Yo, I'm back. How are we doing, everyone? How are we doing? There's too many of you to say hello to on the way in, but how are we all doing, guys? I'm back. I'm sort of alive. I'll do my best tonight. I'll do my best. And in answer to any of you that asked if you hope I'm feeling better, I'm getting there. You can still hear it in my voice, but I'm definitely better than I was. Trust me. What a noob! I've got energy again. This is good. Hey, Melando, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, everyone? How is Season 8 treating you? I do apologise that I've not been able to be around much on this release week, which has made me more sad than anyone else, trust me, because I put the whole week off work to play. And I did manage to play a bunch off stream, but I just couldn't come on stream. I was too unwell. Hey, Violent Hellspawn, I appreciate all of your kind words, by the way, guys, both on stream and in the Discord. And I do, as I say, I do apologise I've not been able to get on. I honestly was sitting here ready to go live the last 2 days. And I just couldn't. I just went back to bed. Yeah, it is what it is. Honestly, I can't believe I made it through 18 hours the other day when I was coming down with it. I'm actually amazed. I lost my voice for a day and a half, pretty much. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks. How's the build, Omni? I cleared a pit 80 earlier in 10 minutes 28, and it wasn't the best run ever. Probably could have done it a little quicker. Still looking for a Deathless Shroud. And that is on my Hydra Sorcerer, which I'm actually quite pleased with. I know that doesn't sound very high, given that other builds are going to 100 plus and stuff. But for a build that was written off as not even being worthy of being on the tier list, is going higher than nearly every other Sorc build other than Lightning Spear related builds. And I saw one Blizzard time. So Blizzard's obviously quite good. It's not bad. I'm actually pretty glad. Yeah, it's pretty good. So anyway, I'm going to do Community Sunday today for the first time in a while. If anyone needs a hand with anything, let me know. I'm just going to crack on and do some bits myself. But if anyone needs a hand, yeah, just let me know. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. Zach, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? You're dying on death's door. This is my last breath. How's it going, Carnage? Yeah, no, well, I mean, look. I came on stream when I was going down with it, so I'm not one to kill over easy. I have played a bucket load. I've played a lot. I just couldn't come on stream and talk, you know. I actually didn't have a voice. I couldn't breathe properly yesterday. Well, you know, I was attacked here. I can still feel it. I can breathe. You can actually hear I've got some power in my voice today. Any of you that were in the stream at the end of my stream the other day on release day will know that I literally was struggling to get words out by the end. That's why I went off early. That's really bad. You need bosses but don't got any mats. I got a few. Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, people will probably need to bring their own mats right now. I have got some, but they will go very quickly if I have to fund everyone else's. I know that's kind of a change that's a bit controversial this season. Right, so let's get into this. I can help with pits. If people have got mats, I can help with bosses. And yeah, so on and so on, I suppose. You're having fun on the Hydra Sorcerer mode, still gathering temper manuals? Yeah, they help a lot. I'm still figuring a few things out. Honestly, the thing that would make this build even better is if I could get unhindered on this build. But I don't really know how to do it. Because then you'd just be able to run through all the enemies all the time, and you just cycle your, like, you basically, you use your Hydras actually do quite a lot of single target damage. But in my pit pushing, I sort of sacrificed a bunch of that damage, went down to 2 sets of Hydras, and then focused on boosting the damage of the Andariel boss power beam, because that actually does do AoE damage. Like, I can control, if you can cycle rounds, as you see in my video I posted, where the beam's constantly on the enemy, it just constantly applies that dot damage. And I've got it up to about 30, 40 million or something. So you can stack billions and billions of burn damage with it. And on all enemies within its target range. Like, it doesn't get blocks or anything. So you can use that to kill the... You can use that to kill the resistance mobs, which is one of the trickiest things for the Hydra build. I tried the Side's bindings. Very, very, very good for single target bossing. Very bad for pitting. Because the Hydras have still got the same problem. Hydras still get their bullets body blocks. They don't do any like area effects. They don't do any piercing. So that's the problem. If Hydra did splash damage, or if the bullets pierced and applied their burning damage, or any of the above, this build would be at 100 pit plus, I reckon. Genuinely. That is the big... Because I would use Side's bindings, and I would go back in on Primordial. You'll see here that I've actually taken Primordial off my amulet and gone Glass Cannon. Because that's the biggest damage multiplier we've got. I'm tanky enough with the Harlequins so I can take this. And this boosts both my Hydras and my boss power. So that's basically where I'm going with it. Can anyone carry you to T4? Yeah, Omni, join up, dude. Let's go. Let's go do some low pits to start to get warmed up. Anyone that needs a T4 carry, new character, current character, just hit me up. If there's loads of you, I'll make a queue. What about the rune, the rogue concealment rune? That doesn't make you unhindered. I don't think. Being made stealth and unstoppable doesn't make you unhindered. I can get unstoppable on this build, but getting unhindered isn't so easy, I don't think. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, it's not. Don't think so. Yeah. It makes you unstoppable, but it doesn't make you unhindered, sadly. You after Glyphs Crush? Yeah, that's alright. No worries. You don't say, oh, I'm not online. 1 second. That would help, wouldn't it? I set myself offline earlier because I was recording. And I had a lot of people messaging me for help. I have helped a lot of people over the last few days, guys. I have been doing that community thing. I don't have to speak when I'm doing it off stream. No. Whoever just tried to invite me to their party might screw over my ping. There we go. Alright, hopefully it doesn't. I'll tell you what, I'll open up a queue in case people want to join. Yeah, no worries, Zach. I've just turned myself online. Thanks for letting me know. I actually forgot about it. If there was anything I was going to forget, that was the thing. Hey, Durbin's in the house. How's it going, dude? Eddie's back in. Hey, yeah, cheers, man. I really appreciate your kind words off stream. Honestly, it's been a while since I've been knocked off my feet that much. You know, I know I've had a few days here and there where I've said I'm not feeling great, but that really actually, I genuinely was sitting here yesterday and the day before, ready to press the button, everything ready to go. And I was like, I just can't speak properly, or I can't breathe, or I was like, I'm not going to be fun, because I'm not going to be able to have fun, because I just felt crappy. I slept all day for like the last 2 days, pretty much. Near enough. To try and rest it off, to be able to get on today at least. It's actually bank holiday in the UK tomorrow, so I can stay on late today, so at least I can get a longer stream on today. Right, let me just quickly set this up. I need to set up a new season here. Here we go. Season reset. Reset season. Boff. There we go. That's what we like. New stream. Boff. And then we'll open up a queue. It's been a while since we used the queue system. Got to try and remember what the commands are now. I think it's exclamation mark enter. Anyone that wants to join up. Crush, I would recommend joining since you're in the team already. Yeah, no worries, Breakpoint. I'll help with where I can, of course. We can do some bosses a bit later. I'll do some pits to start with to help people up. I'll pull Crush over because he actually did join the team already. And then Zach and Hellspawn, jump in. We're going to start off with some pits easy, just to get going. That actually reminds me. I need to see what my essence situation is. Can I go for pits? Yeah, Breakpoint, join the queue, dude. Exclamation mark, enter. Come on, Mouse, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Cool, let's get you in. What's my essence situation like? Not too bad. Oh, I have some herbs. Nice, I can make some more. Good. Oops. Oh, sorry, Zach. You're trying to trade me. Try again. Hey, Coots. How's it going, dude? How's it going, my man? Earth's fire as well. How's it going, man? How's it going? Oh, I need to drop down tier level. Okay, I'll do that in a second. No worries. Oh, I've already got one of those, I think. I'd keep that. I'm pretty certain. Oh, that reminds me. I need to put... Well, I mean, I can leave that on. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't actually need that. I've got a maximum serpentines, I believe, but I appreciate it, dude. Or do you want me to take it for the community? Yeah, Breakpoint, I would suggest that. That's definitely one of the quickest ways to do it. Just do whichever tea you can take it. Okay. I'll stick it in my box in case anyone needs a max serpentines. I mean, the funny thing about serpentines is because it hasn't got damage on it, I don't use it in pit pushing now. I actually took it off for pit pushing. I use it for farming. Guys, I got this on my pit earlier. Look at this. Damn. That's money right there. Blizzard's a pretty good build this season. Look at that bad boy. Hell yes. Would GA crit damage on gloves be good for this build for the boss power, Melando? So, you don't really need GA crit on anything. Yeah, Zach, I found one earlier. So, once you get to the point I'm at, you actually only need crit. I've got crit with 1 hit on my ring, and that's it. And then I'm using crit gems in my weapon. I mean, you could. I mean, theoretically, actually, maybe it would be better to roll crit on my gloves as well, I was thinking about this earlier. I might try this when I'm on stream. It might be better for me to go crit on my gloves, put some of the runes in the weapon, and then put 2 more intelligence runes in the gear, because intelligence scales your damage, both your boss power and your burning. The crit won't. And I reckon if I got a roll of 70-80% that crit on the gloves, even though I'd lose a lot from the weapon here, there is still a bunch I could claim, and then maybe just masterwork it once or twice. If I got a GA, for example, yeah, maybe getting 1 GA crit somewhere would be really nice. If I had a GA crit on my ring, and then I put crit on my gloves, I could take these out, put the runes in, put intelligence in, and then I could get another 40 intelligence for up in these, and I could get another 120 here. That's a huge amount of damage right there. It could be done. But you can get the crit by scaling up Pyromaniac as well, higher. That scales up this node here. So you get a bit more crit there. You get all your crit nodes in the tree. So, yeah, for now, I would just put crit in your weapon to help get it. You want to get that boss power to 150 as soon as possible, basically. Over on YouTube, David, I love Hydra so much. It's more powerful now, and we can summon minimum 2. Yeah, man, it's not too bad. You can actually summon 3. For the pit pushing I did earlier for that video, I pushed it. I actually pushed using 2 because the Hydra bolts get body blocked. So you end up with the same problem you've always had with the AoE. What I was doing is I was trying to boost the power of the Andariel's Flaming Skull Breath, because that allows me, that boosts my area effect damage. It reduces your boss damage, but it increases your ability to get to the boss quicker, which means overall you can clear a pit quicker. There's no point being able to kill a boss in 30 seconds if you can't even get to the boss in time. If you can get to the boss with 4 minutes left and you can kill it in 1 minute, then you're going to do it in time, right? So does that make sense? That's why I've done it that way. But for farming, you can go with serpentines, no probs. Gaming House coming straight in with a raid. We've only just got going, dudes. How's it going, man? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. I am back after being off ill since the release with COVID. Dude, thank you so much. You're awesome. How was your stream? I have been lurking around people's channels. Guys, anyone that's in the channel, make sure you go check this absolute legend out. Slightly newer to the D4 community, but no more or less the awesome dude he is. He does a lot of community-based stuff, same as me. So if you're into that, go check this guy out. He will help you out when he's on stream. I see him help out people all the time doing whatever he does. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope your stream was awesome. I hope everyone that came with you had an awesome time as well. Today's gaming dog is wearing his brand new crest helm with a triple roll. It's the Max Live. Very lucky day. Nice. GG's. Is that version on the build planner, Melando? Yes, I updated it earlier. There's an Uber pit pushing and an Uber farming build now. Actually, on my pit pushing, I actually took off serpentines and I put on shivering. Enemies take up to 55% increased damage based on how much they are chilled or staggered. This is exceptionally good for pit pushing for this build because your wolves instantly apply chill and frozen very, very quickly. On top of the fact that because I've got Frost Nova in here on my aspects, on my enchants, my conjurations are freezing and stuff them all the time. And when they're frozen, they classify as being maximum on that aspect. So this, again, just adds more damage that both your Hydras and your boss power can do damage with. This bot, when you're pit pushing, you need to learn, when you got the beam, to rotate round with the beam. And you'll see why Unhindered would be really, really good for this build. Because it makes it, when your body blocks, you can't rotate round. But what you want to do is you want to keep the beam like this. Say the enemy's this puddle, and the beam's going out up top. Like, it starts here. It starts up just above you every time. You can kind of do this on it. And what it does is it continuously applies that damage. I don't think it's got much of a time between it. So you can stack up the burning damage very quickly to everything in line with it. I mean, I kind of wish it had 2 breaths on it, but, you know, that's just me being me, I suppose. Right, one second. I just need to clear something on my chat here, and then we'll get going. I need to get someone else in. Someone else needs to join the team. I'll get you in a second. But yeah, no, it's worked out really well. Honestly, I didn't think I'd get this to an 80, and I've definitely got... I reckon I can get this near to an 85 if I can get the Death Shroud and get really good gear. I'll show you my gear in a minute. My gear is not perfect by any means. Healed, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, man? Tank as well, how's it going? I've only just noticed you've got your lip and tongue pierced. Yeah, man. I've got a better camera now. Oh, I've just realised I'm not back in the game. Let's go back to the game. You got a Harlequin's Crest. GA armor, nice. Yeah. You can get away without a non-GA cooldown helm on this. I've got a GA Max Life one. I crafted one finally. I did get this. I actually legit dropped this. I laughed so hard when I dropped this morning. I think I dropped this morning. I dropped a perfect Temerities, which for this build is very good. I need to get a triple in Max Life. It just makes you well tanky. That's how I can go around with no defense skills and still just about survive. Seems like no one plays D4 anymore here. There's quite a few people playing, dudes. I've got loads of people playing. All these people in chat are playing. Yesterday was hilarious. Was it, Zach? Why? What happened? I've given up on Diablo season. I've had nothing but issues. Oh, really? Oh. That's weird, Tank. I've had a few issues here and there, but nothing to that sort of level. Have you tried repairing your files? Hey, Derek, thank you so much, dude. I'm getting there. I'm actually on the mend now. Everybody knows. Everybody I know is on D4. Yeah, 2 secs. I'm just checking the queue. I need to get this queue in a point where I can actually see it. I should probably bring the queue over to this computer, to be honest. I need to get a quicker mouse switcher. Or I just need to wire this mouse up. That'll probably solve the problem. So we're looking for Crush, Zach, and Hellspawn. Hellspawn, are you here, dudes? Oh, I need to go to a lower difficulty. Yeah, Omni, you'll join soon. Yeah, sorry. I'll get going. Yeah, I need to join. I need to go to a lower difficulty. That's right. Yeah, sorry, guys. Just getting going here. It was this morning. Yeah, it was this morning. How many Hydras have you got spawning at the moment? If I'm running Serpentines, I have... you get 3 by default, 4, 12, I think 42. Yeah, I've got 42 if I run Serpentines. 42 if I run Serpentines, 28 if not. I'm actually not going to run Serpentines in this. I'm going to see how fast I can clear without it. Right, let's go down to a low difficulty, guys, because we need to be able to get people in, and people that aren't level 60 won't be able to join unless we're in Penitent or below. You dropped all your details. That's weird, Tank. I don't know then. Mr. D-Rock. Yeah, Crush. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing right now. Just chilling in some pits, getting carried. Nice. Look at your weapon. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, you got your triple and the Azure. You playing Chain Lightning? Yeah. I saw Roxy put up a build and she's blitzing with it. I don't think this will go as high as Lightning Spear. But if it does, GG's. Yeah, I don't think with the Sidae's gloves as they currently are that this build can currently scale the damage enough. But if it can, I will be very impressed. Hey, Mary. How's it going? How's it going? You running pits? Like, oh, it's alright, Eddie. We haven't got a huge queue right now. Right, let's get some... Actually, I am going to clear my inventory quickly. You can see I literally did a pit earlier, recorded, put it up, and then I went back to bed again. So I could be on tonight. She-Devil has arrived. Any builds using Winter Glass? Yes. I did see Lurkin put up a Frozen Orb Lightning Spear build. It is still a glorified Lightning Spear build, but you spawn them using Frozen Orb, and it does use the Fractured Winter Glass, and he's doing easy pit 100s with very good gear. So I would check out his build. I saw it earlier when I was flicking around YouTube. To my knowledge, that's the only one. Right, we're not going to do an 85 for team. We should be able to do a 65 easy enough. How is Chain Lightning Season 8? Stronger than Hydra. Yeah. You can use the Azure Wrath and it's very strong on it, by the looks of it. Rio Punch. Yeah, man. I'm on the monster and I've got loads and loads of like cough sweets as well to try and stop me from coughing on stream too much. So you'll see me do this like weird donut sort of rotation. The reason for that is that breath does loads and loads of AoE damage. It's actually really, really strong. It's one of the boss powers that's actually still very good if you can use it properly. You can't really, and you need to be playing a burning build with combustion to scale its damage enough, I think. So you really need to be on Assault to do it. And really the only burning builds that kind of can make use of it is Hydra, because you need to be able to place your skills down and then not worry about casting and just run in circles. So it actually works quite well for Hydra, because Hydra, normally you just place them down and then you would just stand still and look like a lemon, or just eat a sandwich or something until the enemies are dead or not. You know, and that's that really. So at least you've given yourself something to do, even if it is a bit of a gimmick. Like I say, unhindered would be really, really useful. I just haven't worked out a way of getting it in there, because then you could just run through these enemies. You could literally just run through them, la 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 la, and just blast them all. I'd actually be able to clear pits higher, I reckon, if I did that. How many heads? Oh, I've only got 2 sets of Hydras right now with plus 10 on my weapons. I think it's 28. If I had 3 sets, it would be 42. I haven't got the triple masterwork on my weapon, but yeah, I've been very starved for resources. You don't want to know how many Veil Crystals it cost me to get my amulet. My amulet is very good, to be fair. I know some streamers who would be very jelly of my amulet. They'd probably want GA intelligence, but I also don't think they would be too... I also don't think they would be too sad to have mine. I've got a intelligence, GA permafrost, and glass cannon amulet right now. And yeah, I mean, you can roll glass cannons or whatever you like, really. I mean, look at the burning damage. It's crazy. Just annihilates stuff. So it's not the fastest speed farm build, this, because I might try and see. I mean, you should be able to make a teleport evade version of this and just take Frost Nova off. If once you get high enough damage, you probably can just take Frost Nova off and run teleport enchant instead. Once you've got the Harlequins on, you can just run teleport enchant instead, and I don't know, use evade cooldown and evade around like a nutter. But you'd need to evade around, find a group, and then do what I'm doing now, then evade around and find a group. So you could do this. I might make an evade like teleport variant at some point tomorrow for anyone that wants to move a bit quicker. I generally just run around, to be honest. You're sort of running at 200% movement speed most of the time anyway on this build. My amulet is perfect for chain lightning. It's pretty close, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they'd want chain glass cannon, but yeah, I do know Roxy would probably like my amulet, because I know she was struggling to find an amulet the other day. I've actually been looking for another one, just sort of good, that I could give to her, to be honest, but I just haven't found another one. Oops, got stuck on the wall. Anyone have a Grand Emerald they'd sell? I don't think I do. I actually think I acquired one myself earlier, so that I could max out my crit damage on my weapon. I'd have to go farm a bunch more. I've got to the point now where nearly all my gems and stuff are upgraded, so I can actually just sit and farm up materials. There we go. I mean, it's not too bad. 3 minutes 38 to get to the boss on the 4-man 65 on a Hydra Sorc. Given that they said Hydra Sorc was rubbish, not even worthy of C tier, and it wasn't even going to do pit 60, I'm pretty happy with where the builds ended. That is legit what some of the pros basically said. And I'm sure it's not doing as much as the other builds, but I can at least say, you know, I've been a pit 80 in this season. I'd say it's respectable. If it wasn't for the Side's gloves, the Lightning Spear build wouldn't be going to 110 like it has done. I think it got to like in the 90s. That was a serious boost for them. Well, I won't be able to upgrade any of these unless I YOLO them. I suppose I could YOLO them, right? Or maybe I just upgrade some of my other glyphs. I'll get them all to like 45 so I don't waste any gem shards. Yeah, so my amulet is very good. This is what I've got here. It's very, very good. It will be extremely difficult for me to replace this. You've been using that as a modifier for the 20 times burn damage. Sorry, what have you been using as the modifier for 20 times burn damage, Simon? The Winter Glass. The Winter Glass doesn't give you 20 times burn damage. It gives you a bunch of Primordial in your Hydras. Hey, James, over on YouTube. How's it going, man? Glad to see you live again. Yeah, sorry, dude. I've been off most of the week because I've had COVID. I've been so unwell. Comparing past seasons of Hydra, is this the best season yet? Yes. Oh, best season since the season where it was good a long time ago. If you have a quick look on my YouTube videos, I posted up a pit 80 clear earlier. I know that that's not 100 like some of the other builds are doing. But for Hydra, that's actually a very respectable pit level for any build to do this season, I would say. Especially a non-meta build. So check that out. You'll see that it links to all of the builds and stuff. And if you've got any questions, hit me up, man. Ah, it's alright, dudes. you can sort of still hear it in my voice. I did an 18-hour stream on the release of the season, and I was meant to do 24, and I lost my voice on stream because that's when I was coming down with it. So it's a bit of a bummer on the timing, but you know, that's just life, isn't it? Life throws things us. I am feeling a lot better than I was though, yeah. Rosie coming in with a sub. Thank you so much. 11 months, almost a year. Thank you so much. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Give me a bean number. I'm feeling well enough to do beans again. Woo-hoo. I can't go high voice anymore. Like, woo-hoo. Oh God, I sound like an owl. Way, I have to do it like that. I'd normally do a high voice, so I definitely can't get up there just yet. For it to be perfect, it has to be a GA on Permafrost and Inner Flames. I've got a GA on Permafrost, right? But yeah, I mean, you can roll Inner Flames here. Although, to be honest, Glass Cannon is better for damage than Inner Flames, just you don't take as much damage, so you're not squishy. Glass Cannon will give you more damage. Do you even have to ask what number 4? Okie dokie. Hellspawn's like whoop whoop. Alright, let's do number 4 before we do this next pit. Man, I can feel my voice is deeper. It's been attacked. It's been violated. Alright, here we go. Let's go over here. This will be dirty dishwater or birthday cake, I think. I'm not really sure. Rosie, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that support. You're awesome. Yeah, 11 months is crazy to me. I see. It's birthday cake. Yeah. Welcome back to Streaming Immortalized. We love you. Yeah. Speed Radish is in the house. How's it going, man? Awesome. That's actually quite nice, that one. That makes a change. I didn't get violated at the start of my stream. Yeah. Hey, Spike, how's it going, dude? Right, let's crack on. Oh, I need to make some attack speed potions. That would help. I do want to try and get more attack speed on the build. I want to see if that actually makes a difference, because if not, I'll recommend taking max life instead, just for tanking us, honestly. Where everything does so much more damage to us in this season, you actually do need to build up some survivability in these high tiers, otherwise you just get splattered everywhere all the time. You saw the 80 pit, nice job. Yeah, I reckon I can definitely get it to 81 or 82. I haven't got a Shroud of False Death on yet, the Mythic Unique. That will give me damage. And I can solve the armor situation and stuff without it. So yeah, with that, I will gain damage. I can get enough defense without needing the Conjuration defense. It is possible. So it might even be, with that on, it might give me enough damage if I get a good run and might be able to get an 85 down. Without finding some crazy tech, it's highly unlikely I'll get a 90 down on this build. If the Hydras did splash damage, the Siday's bindings would push this to 100 probably. It's got exactly the same problem as before. That's why I'm using this beam. It requires you, so if you watch what I'm doing, the beam always starts above you and to the right. It starts at like 1 o'clock, so where you're standing. And then you wait for it to spawn and then you rotate round and hit them with it. And it does, if you can keep the beam on them constantly, it does a phenomenal amount of damage. It stacks burning damage constantly on top of your Hydra's burn and everything. So it just helps accumulate. But the main thing is that you can attack the resistance mobs through, you know, if you've got 100 enemies there and you can't get to the resistance mobs, you can actually get to them. Because that was the thing that really slows down Hydras. When you've got a pack of enemies, you can't target the priority targets, the ones that stop you doing any damage to anything else. So you end up just stuck there for minutes at a time, trying to get through an elite. And then once they're dead, everything else just dies pretty fast. So, yeah. So, if the I really hope at sometime in the future, and it has been mentioned to the devs, I know it has, because it was mentioned by Lurkin in his dev chat with Charles, the dev, after the last campfire, about the Hydra. Like, he mentioned about being able to control the Hydras. I actually don't think that's necessarily what you need. What you need is you need them to do some sort of AoE or have the ability to do it. And I've got a few ideas how you can do that without it being completely broken and create a cool play style. But, you know, I mean, there's many different ways you can do that. But that's the biggest problem. You don't necessarily need to control them. You just need them to be able to do controllably AoE effect, burn damage. It really needs to be burn damage because that's kind of what the build does. It does burning damage. Just being more smooth integrating skills and powers together. I actually think for Hydra, this is one of the best setups we've had. You know, I kind of wish we had the the socketables that we had last season. Again, I thought they were really cool. I thought they were a cool take. But this power here, it works well for Hydra. You're not doing much anyway whilst you're waiting around, waiting for your Hydras and stuff to kill stuff. So it gives you something to do, even if it is a bit of a gimmick, you know. I might actually, well, I did consider trying to put an air condition on here as well. I mean, that is possible. I'd have to solve defense somehow. Like armor particularly. I don't know how I would solve armor and resistances. But you'd be taking that purely for the 60% damage multiplier. Which, I suppose, would outweigh. You would also need to solve cooldown reduction. Because the thing is, if you haven't got Inferno up permanently like I have now, pretty much, I've got an 8.1 second cooldown. It lasts for 8 seconds, I believe. For 5 seconds. So it lasts for 5 seconds, and I've got an 8 second cooldown on it. So this means that I get a 50% extra burning damage. Yeah, I get 50% extra burning damage for 5 seconds, and I can get it off cooldown every 8. So it's basically almost entirely up all the time, giving me an extra 50% burning damage, which is a huge damage boost. Hey, no fear. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Is that Beamer boss power? Yes, it is the Andariel's one. It's the one that does burning damage. Hey, brother, over on first time chatter on Twitch. How's it going, dude? Do you know anything about why the third blade doesn't work with the aspects of delay? I don't, actually. Does anyone else in chat know why the third blade isn't working with that aspect? I don't play Barb. I believe that's a Barb weapon, right? Well, I don't play Barb often. I believe that's a Barb weapon. If anyone in chat plays Barb and knows anything about that, can you jump in? Hey, Captain Banger. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Have you been able to try all boss powers? Yeah, pretty much. I'm wondering if the Lilith Wind Hate could possibly... No, it's not. Because it's not burning damage. So the thing is, right, this boss power here is burning damage, which means your combustion here scales it. Combustion here is now at 689.5% multiplicative. Means I'm getting these 7 times damage out of the power. On top of the original damage. You're going to leave parts to tell someone that? No worries, man. Doing good. Glad to see you off. I'm getting there, Nofi. I'm getting there, yeah. Thanks, man. Right, let's just level up this. So, yeah, I haven't really tried the Lilith's power in this, but I don't think it is better. Because the other thing is, you need something that's going to solve your AoE. I mean, I can try some other... The Ashavas was really, really good to level up on. But that curves off later on, because the thing that makes that really good is that it not only applies poison damage, it applies more poison damage based on how much of their life is filled with damage over time at the time of hitting them. So in the early game, you can actually fill an enemy's HP bar with significant amount proportionately of their HP bar with damage over time. At this point in the game, they've got so much health, you can't. So you're never really going to benefit from that second bit, meaning it doesn't really do that much damage. The Andariels were stronger in the endgame. You really need to get back into this game, but keep getting pulled otherwise. What are you playing, Captain Banger? That combustion damage is a lot higher than mine. It's the latest build posted. Yeah, I updated it earlier, Simon. And you can get to about 820% at level 100 glyphs, I believe. Yeah, I'll have to try some other things out, James. I might try them out later on after stream or tomorrow or something. But I would be surprised if I find anything better than this. But we'll see. We'll see. But yes, the combustion helps a lot. You promote the podcast? I haven't. No. It's not really my podcast episode to promote, I suppose, is it? But yes, I am in a podcast episode on Clips's YouTube channel, everyone. If anyone wants to go and watch that about Spiritborn and such. He posted it the other day. I was just really unwell. I'm nowhere near 100 either, Simon. I'm at glyph 82, 80, 76, 71, 68. Nowhere near 100. Getting to 100 is actually quite hard now, unless you can beat pit 100s. Or pit 90 plus. Frag Pump, Monster Hunter, Wild. Oh, loads of stuff. Damn, you've been blasting. Alright, we need to get someone else in here. Omni, you're level 1. Did you just join, did you? Oh, maybe just join. Oh, yeah, you just joined. Okay, that makes sense. Right, let me move people on here. Zach Hill's spawn of Jots. Alright, let's grab Easy and Omni if you guys want to come join up. I'll take you through one more crush and then I'll grab in people from the... I'm going to take people from the queue. There's a few people in there, so I'll cycle through. It's up to you. I was going to just cycle through so you can jump in the queue again. Hey, Jude, can I carry you from 1 to 60? Absolutely, do. Type in exclamation mark. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, join the queue. And exclamation mark join. And then once I get you in, I'll carry to 60, no problem. So anyone that's in the team, what I'll do is I'll take people for 1 pit if you're already at level 60 plus. And then I'll get you to join the queue again. Anyone that's not at level 60, I will level you to 60. And then once you're 60, you can drop out. It seems like this at the sensible thing, so we can cycle people through at the same time as getting people 260 as well. Yeah, how's it going, Jude? Welcome in, by the way. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. It'll probably take a few at pit 65. It shouldn't take too long. Make sure you got potions on and everything. It helps, and try to make sure you don't die on the boss at the end. So just stay in the entrance because that's where you get your biggest damage boost. All right, let's crack on. I mean, I probably could try 70 here, to be honest. Be quicker. This season feels really good. I like the T4 isn't instant. I agree. I actually think the progress is fine. Now that they fixed the really annoying UI bug for the R key on the favors, I'm not going to sit here and want to punch my screen anymore. That was very annoying for me where I've got a Hydra on my R key. That was a very annoying bug, but I'm glad they specifically hotfixed that the other day. I was so happy about it. Honestly, I screamed in joy even though I couldn't speak. I screamed in joy inside. I reported it like 7 times on top of everyone else. So it took, yeah, so I'm pretty sure they got fed up a bit being reported. But I think the progress is generally pretty good. I think there's certain things that could still be looked at. I think Veiled Crystals are a little bit thin right now. They're running. I keep running into a problem where I've got astronomically large amounts of legendary crafting materials, and like even Obusite I can get easier than Veiled Crystals. Veiled Crystals have caused me a problem. I'm trying to. Everything in the game just costs so much Veiled Crystals, and you can farm them at a reasonable pace, but you can spend them even quicker. And it's like, I don't know. I kind of wish I could craft down my legendary materials into them or something. Because I've got so many legendary materials and I'm never going to use them. You like this season? I think for the most part, though, I like the fact that when I look down my friends list on day 2, even though I was feeling ill, I was the only person in T4. Like, the only person. When I was leveling up on stream, for anyone that was around in that 18-hour stream, when I was leveling up on Hydra, I was the only one in T3. In my instance, there was a handful of other streamers and people that were in T3, but they weren't in my instance. So I was going around doing the boss area on my own, and that was quite cool. And then I had people that even other streamers, I helped carry them to get them boosted so that they could go on stream and help other people. Like even though I was ill, I still helped people when I was able to get on. You know, I mean, this build's very good for leveling on, and because I know the build really well, I knew where to go with it to get the build into T4. But yeah, anyone that said it wasn't even going to get to T4, I knew they were wrong, because I knew I could get it there. Gaming's got a spot for 1 person in pits as well, if anyone wants to join him. Thanks, Gaming. The caches for season have a lot of GAs in each cache over it. Okay. I've got a lot of those to open up properly. I'll do those later, though. I'm in no rush. I just need Veiled Crystals more than anything. Jude, if you're still here, what are you playing this season, dude? May the 4th be with you, Big Dog Dancer. How's it going, man? May the 4th be with you as well, yeah. Star Wars Day, yeah. But yeah, no, I think they've got the actual leveling balance good in this season. I think it didn't take too long to level to 60. It took a little while to get from T1 to T2 to T3 to T4. I think hopefully they keep that and they don't try and faff around with that too much again next season. And actually, for all intents and purposes, if you take the highest build in every class right now, the only class that's really lower is Spiritborn, which surprises me. I thought the poison stuff would do better, or maybe people just haven't figured it out yet. But every other class has got at least a build that's gone to hit 100 plus, or more than one. Now, obviously, it would be much better if there were a lot more builds that could get at least close to that, because like Sorks, for example, on the unofficial leaderboards, it's all Lightning Spear above me except one. There was one person that posted up a Blizzard time just a bit earlier today at pit 90, and then there's like I think it was about 25 people above me, all Lightning Spear, all mostly the same setup, but some slight variations, and then me with Hydra. Like, I'm the only Hydra on there. I probably will be the only Hydra on there, to be honest. I'm the only one that plays it. And like every other build that was on there that has been posted, obviously this is unofficial and not every single person in the game, but every other build was at like pit 60 or below. Like, and I have a feeling some of those others will go higher, but I'm not sure some of them will go to pit 80. World boss in 2 minutes. Nice. Anyone that needs a world boss, make sure you hit that up. I probably won't bother. I'm just going to carry on with these bits. Are you carrying 1 to 60 is the question? Yeah, no probs. Anyone that's not 60, they can just stay in the party till they are. I think Easy will get to 60 on this run. And then Crush will drop, so I'll get 2 more people in after this. I want to see how much XP we get from 170 runs, whether it's worth just doing this or whether it's better to do 65s. Because I'll do 65s quicker. I don't know how much more XP we'll get from a 70 over a 65. That's what I want to find out. So, I mean, I do specify this on the guide. It's not a speed farming build. You know, it's no Lightning Spear or Chain Lightning that can just TP around the map and doesn't even have to stop to cast, really. You're sort of casting as you TP around and you're blasting the screen with it, and it auto attacks for you basically, and it attacks everything, so you don't even have to worry about targeting. You're doing 70s in about 3 to 6 minutes. Yeah, exactly. This is it. Like, for all intents and purposes, my build is probably stronger, but I can't possibly do pits faster. The build just isn't built to do that, you know. But it's just pretty much like Hydra. You have to. I've pretty much just gone for damage everywhere I can, and I've sacrificed other things for that. It's the only way you can push the pits on it, really, in any sense or form. At least by doing pit 80s, even if they're taking you the most of your 15 minutes, you can level up your glyphs to 100 on that. It will take you a while because the chance goes down very, very quickly, but you could get your glyphs to 100. So it will speed it up a little bit. And at some point, I probably will struggle through a few more just to be able to get it. And if I get the Shroud on, maybe I can get to an 85, and that'll make it a little bit easier. The Shroud of False Death is something I'm still missing from my build, so... You need a Starless and Doombringer. Oh, it's the exit. Oh, for God's sake. I really, really want them to redo the maps on this game a little bit. There's 2... The map... Or just make it so that there's 3 segments in pits. I really hate it when I get to the end of a map like that and it's just a dead end and then I have to run back and find where I've got to go next, you know? I don't know. It happens to me basically every run, I find. I don't know. They've gone for a lot of aesthetics in the maps rather than practicality, I feel. You need 3 Ubers. Which ones do you need, Zach? Right, there we go. I mean, that took me longer, but that was partly because there was a lot of backtracking and stuff in it. I don't know. If this doesn't give us a bucket load of XP here, I'll go back to 65 because I'll just get it done quicker. I am wondering, I might try putting on the Serpentines gloves again and running 3 Hydras and seeing how that works. That might actually be quicker on these lower pits because they do enough damage that I can probably kill stuff fast enough. I don't know. Kill stuff. What the? Oh, get lost. Don't normally die. That was a noob mistake. Let's try again. Literally 1 tick away from dying. I should stop looking at chat while I'm trying to play as well. That would help. Come on. That would have killed a lot of people. I'm going to be honest. I'm very tanky on this build. I'm tankier than any other sword. There's no sword in the game that would survive that. Not unless you had Flame Shield on, of course. I mean, I suppose I was straight underneath the Lilith, but still, I wasn't expecting that to kill me on a 70. There you go. I might swap over to the 3 sets of Hydras and see how that works. It'll probably be better for speed farming. Well, farming in general, I suppose. Alright, let's... I'm just leveling up. I've got another build in mind I want to try out. So I'm just leveling up some of these other glyphs. What's my armor at? Okay, it's okay. Thank you very much, guys. Easy if you can drop so I can get 2 more people in. That would be super handy. Thank you very much. Just trying to work out where we want to go next. I probably should just take more damage reduction here, really. What's the split on my damage reductions? 22. Yeah, the vulnerable will be better than. Although saying that. No, we'll go this way. We'll get these. Hey, Masaroka, first time chat. How's it going, dude? How do you have 100 Hydras? I've only actually got 28 right now. I'm about to put 42 on. Gotta give that a go. So there is a temper you can put on your weapon, which gives you casted Hydras have extra heads. And then you can put the Serpentine's aspects on, which I do have. I'm just going to go and equip it. 1 second, Demars. Whoa. You got to join the queue, Demars. Got to join the queue. Your queue jumping. Yeah, easy. That's cool. No worries, man. Sorry. Hades, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Oh, sorry you had to leave, Hild. Right. Who we got? We got Omni's doing. So Crush, we just take you out. Let's clear you guys. Right, okay. Coots and No Fear, do you guys want to join? Let's get you in. Yeah, Demars, if you want to join, dude, just type an exclamation mark, join, get yourself in the queue, and then I'll get you in as soon as I can. Oops. Where's that one? One sec. Oh. Dropped something on the floor. You can help with T4 unlocks. If anyone needs a T4 unlock, you can hit Zach up as well. Obviously, I can only take so many people at once. Mr. Irish and 2 cents. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Is Hydra actually back 2 cents? I mean, this is about as good as it's been since, like, season 1 or 2, whenever it was really good. I've done a pit 80 on it. If you check my videos, it's done pretty well. I mean, it's better than I thought it was going to do. And I think that's fairly respectable for this season. Unless you're, you know, there's only really one. I've seen one person who's done Blizzard to a 90, and then every other build that's done higher than me is using Splintering, the Lightning Spear aspects. So, it's not bad. How you doing, though, dude? It's been a minute. Irish Lad, I'm using the Burning Lob boss power. Seems to burn more when I use it on my Sork instead of Necro. The Burning Lob boss power seems to burn more than when I use it on my Sork instead of Necro. Is it bugged on Fire Sork build? No, Irish Lad. If you're using... let me have a look. You're using... So this is actually fire damage, not burning damage. You mean this? Urivar's lobbed bombs. If that's the case, this is a fire damage skill. So the fire damage will scale with non-physical damage. It's not burning damage though, so it won't scale the same way Andariel's is. So you can see here, my Andariel's is 3 million, but my Urivar's is only 1.3. The reason for that being this is burning damage. And on Sork, we've got combustion down here, which gives you a humongous multiplier. When I'm out in combat, this gives me like 600%. And 80% or something silly like this. It's a bit lower when I'm in town because all the combat stuff doesn't go off. But so that scales the boss power. So this goes up to about 30 million. My boss power. It's crazy. If you were able to get your glyphs up to 100 on a different build, then go back to Hydra build and then have the best gear you're looking for. Are we? No. We're not going to get to 100 on this build. Not without finding some tech that allows us to do more AoE damage with the Hydras. If the Hydras did splash damage, we'd stick the Side's binding on with the Primordial on the amulet, and yes, we'd probably do 100. Hey, Jay Skids, how's it going, man? Gaming's also got a spot for T4 carries. Glitch, how's it going, dude? Peter Parker, how's it going, man? How's Hydra season? I've done a pit 80, so not bad. I'm pretty happy with that. It's okay, someone touched my butt while I was waiting in the pit line. Oh, dear, Hild. Oh, naughty people touching bottoms. Oh, dear. Right, we'll go back to 65s. They're quicker. We like quicker. Okie dokie. Let me make sure we got potion. I actually won't waste my essences on this. Oh, I'll tell you what I was going to do. I want to see if this goes quicker when I've got extra Hydra heads. Probably will, to be honest.
Let me show you.
So I've got more damage with this setup, but we don't need more damage on the groups when we're killing stuff quick enough anyway. We can go for more Hydras and this will be fine, I think. Right, let's do it. Because I've got a lot less HP, so we don't have to worry about killing stuff. Hey, Clink! I saw your sub earlier, dude. Thank you so much. Big love, man. Give me a beam number when you're ready. I hope you're well, man. Yeah, how you doing, Peter, by the way? I am going strong, Peter, but I've actually been off most of the week. We've been with COVID, which kind of sucks. I did an 18... I was going to do a 24-hour blast in season start. I did an 18 hour and I lost my voice on stream. So that was good. Yeah, there we go. This will probably be quicker. Yeah, 42 Hydra heads. You can get 48 if you get the max triple masterwork on the weapon. Yeah, this will be a lot quicker. Look at it. Because the Hydras... For bossing, this will definitely be shorter. So the boss at the end should pop really fast because the Hydras are really... The Hydras have always been good at single target because they can all attack one target and all stack up their burning on one target. What this beam allows us to do is to have some form of controllable damage that will hit the things through enemies, do the AoE damage. It's a bit gimmicky, but it does work. It takes a little bit of skill to get used to it, and if I can get unhindered on the build, it would be really easy to use, but it's at the moment, that's why I'm taking max evades on my boots. So you can just evade through things. You can kind of evade through things. Just made Sork Lightning Spear today. It's nice. Yeah, Lightning Spear Sork will be the strongest. It has the highest damage scaling. The Side's Binding scaling, they kind of shadow buffed the Side's gloves, or it's bugged. We don't know. They definitely did not go to 18 ranks before. I tested it last season. I've tested it every other season. That going to 18 ranks now. Like I say, if Hydras did splash damage with burning, then Side's Bindings would be cracked for this build. It would be insane. But there we go. This looks super fun. I wish we had a different... Yes, I agree, Masaoka. I champion Hydra every season, even if it's the worst Sork build. I do not care. I have made this build through the whole game. T4, Uber bosses, everything, every season, even if it's the worst Sork build. And I hope at some point Hydra will get the focus of the season for Sork. And I hope one day we'll get Lightning Hydras and Cold Hydras. Yes, this is something I've asked for. Something I've mentioned to some of the Blizzard, Diablo partners to pass on, and maybe we'll get that one day. Hydra seems cool, J Skills. It's pretty fun. It's just a different playstyle, right? It's by no means the fastest or strongest build, but you know, this is, in my opinion, right now, what I've seen. I have not seen a burning build this season that has done as high as what I've done. I have seen some good Incinerate players. Maybe they will do higher. But you've got to like the Incinerate playstyle. So they kind of, I don't know, but I don't know. They don't get access to some of the scalers that I do. They get their own set of scalers like I do. I get the Beastmaster's boss power, which is really strong. They can't really make use of this boss power either. That's the thing about Incinerate, because you need to stand and cast. So you'll stand still and cast, but you won't be able to rotate and cast at the same time. While me, I can place my Hydras down and then I can focus on the beam. I can just focus on placing the beam while my Hydras crack on and do their thing. So you can't really make use of that, but the one and only real burning boss power we've got this season at the moment. So I don't actually know if Incinerate is going to clear as high as I have. We'll have to see. So I reckon I can get this to 85 if I can get a Death Shroud and I get better gear. I think all of my gear is below Masterwork 12 right now. I haven't got anything triple Masterworks, and I think most of my gear... In fact, I don't think I've got a single piece of gear except my Temerities that's more than 1 GA right now, either. So there is that. So I could actually get much better gear as well. When do you use Familiar? All the time. I just spam it whenever. I literally just spam. I literally go in, spam Hydras. So let me get to another group, I'll show you. I pretty much go find a group of enemies. Oh, sorry, so I just spam my Hydras, spam all the Conjurations, place some firewalls down, and then, yeah, you just wait for your beam to fire. The beam always starts at 1 o'clock, and then you can just rotate around them. So it takes a little bit of learning to get used to that beam. The beam's not that... the beam seems strong to me to start with, but once I learn how to use it, you'll see what I do. I sort of try and rotate around and try and keep it on the enemies. It continuously applies its burning damage over and over again. I've seen this build tick up to about 15 to 16 billion every half second, I think it is. I think the burn damage is every half second. You can just about see it. It's amongst all the white numbers, but it'll be the big number that's in the middle. It'll be easier to see on the boss probably, because there'll be less numbers on screen. I mean, you can see I'm doing lots of damage. You need to be doing billions to kill some of this stuff, even at this level, with 4 people in the party. I will eventually do a full build video. I've just been trying to work out all the kinks in the build and try and make it as, you know, at least respectably good. Like, my minimum was to get a pit 80, because then I was like, even if I don't get any higher, pit 80 is respectable. That's significantly higher than T4. If you can do that on any build, if you can do a pit 80 on a build, you can at least definitely go and you can go and solo everything in the game with that. You can solo every T4 boss if you can do a pit 80 in the game. In fact, you can probably do them at like 70 or 75, honestly. So that's kind of where I try and get my builds to. Even if it doesn't go any higher, at least then I can say this build is viable. Because it is viable. It's just not the best build, right? But depends what you want. It's the chain lightning build you told me on YouTube. Zach, so Roxy on her YouTube channel posted up a boss demonstration video today. Really good, really, really well edited video. And it shows, yeah, she will probably build the best chain lightning build this season. She's like the queen of chain lightning. And it was blasting. I think it was stronger than what my Hydra is right now, but the build just functions better. And she's like perfected that build. And I think she's still looking for gear as well, so she'll get stronger. Unique Hydra ring or something would be cool. The problem with that, Peter, is we'd lose an aspect. We'd lose damage. So that ring would have to be so good. Basically, that ring would have to be so good. It would have to be really, really, really good. To the point that we won't use Tenuous Destruction anymore. Basically. And that goes up to 75x on our amulet. That's the problem, right? You know what I think? Serpentines, this Hydra aspect, it needs damage on it. Just like they've done with some of the other aspects in the game. It's all well and good they give you +1 Hydra and make them last longer, but it doesn't give you any damage. This needs to be for us like 50x Hydra damage or 100x Hydra damage or something. It needs to give us more damage. Also, and this is something other people have said, and we might see this at some point in the future, but obviously I don't know anything. Just the skill tree in itself is pretty bland. You come up here, great. It makes it do 100% burn damage. Great. What would be really cool is if they got rid of some of these aspects like this, got rid of serpentines, and then put them in the skill tree. So, like, you come in here, you go up here, and then you've actually got other options, like 1, 2, 3. You got other Hydra options, right? Like +1 Hydra option, or you can invest here to get +1, 2, 3 extra Hydras or something, and up here for extra duration, up here for a % of their damage to splash damage, up here for, you know, and then you can have penultimate nodes, turn to ice, turn to lightning, or something, you know what I mean? That you could do so many, and you do that for every skill and every tree. I mean, obviously that's a significant overhaul. I don't think we'll see that anytime soon, but that would be, without making the game too complex, it would make the skills a bit more customizable. It would give you more reason to go all in on your skill, and it would give you the ability to remove some of this stuff off of the aspects into the tree, making your skill tree more meaningful. And then you could focus on getting other, then you could focus on, yeah, you could have a unique ring or something. But the problem is you're just lacking slots for everything. I've got so many ideas I could give them, but some of them are more like generic overhauls on the systems, and some of them are more specific to this build. I'm sure they've probably heard a bunch of stuff like this already, honestly. Blower, how's it going, man? How are you feeling, Pyro? Dude, I'm feeling a lot better than I was. I'm not 100%, but I am well enough to be here today, so yeah. Thank you so much, man. How are you doing? How are you doing? It's great to see everyone. Like I say, I do apologise I haven't been on much this week. No one was more sad about that than me. I booked the whole week off work, and I spent most of it in bed. And I did get about 30 hours of gameplay in, but that was totally off stream at crazy hours when I was actually able to get out of bed. I sort of kept it to myself, mostly. Wish we had belts in the game. There is that too, recovery dude, yeah. Drink City Street and Marksman's in the house. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Stay hydrated. Oh, I will. You can actually hear I've got power in my voice again, so this is good. They could also swap many aspects and skill points. Yeah, exactly. So, what I was saying about the skill tree is right now, you got two options, right? You've got to take this one, and you're going to take it. This gives you more damage, and it gives you an extra head. You're obviously going to take this. This one here, after you critically strike your Hydra's grain crit strike chance, this doesn't even matter. Like, this is worthless. No one ever uses this, and no one will ever use this, because hit damage Hydra is just not better than burning, because combustion is just so much better. But that's it. That's your options. You don't have any other way of customizing Hydra. There's literally nothing else in the game that customizes it. This here gives you an extra 1, and it's the only specific Hydra thing in the game. I mean, it's very specific to this build, but other builds have the same problem. Ice Blades, Lightning Spear. I mean, Lightning Spear's got the cracks. I honestly think they should cap Splintering Energy. And then what they should do is move that damage off onto other areas on the build. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would hate and shit on me for saying that, excuse my language, because obviously that's what makes the build very, very strong. But that one aspect being so strong and only strong for Lightning Spear limits you on the class. If they split that damage out to other areas, meaning you've got to specialize more and work for it a bit more, I think that would genuinely be better. Maybe shift some of it into the skill tree, as I say. You know, come up here, 1 node, so you're going to take this, and then, or have like 1, 2, 3, and then come back in, 1, 2, 3, and then have 1, 2, like final. Just have a bit more customization in your skill tree, where some of these also have 1 or 2 points on them, not just 1 takes. Extra duration, no problem. Put 3 points in here, you'll get 100% duration or something. But you might only take 1 because you may not need 3. Come up here, +1 Hydra set, no problem. Or maybe you can have 3. Come up here, extra burning damage, a splash damage or something. You know, there's all sorts of things you could do, honestly. We've got a queue going, 6-fold. Exclamation mark, join. I really should get this bot on this computer. Let's grab the next team, because I'm sitting here just rambling on some of the crazy ideas that go through. Kind of like Bloodwave, Zach, yeah. At the moment, Splintering Energy, and has done for a long time, is the same as what, well, not quite to the same degree that Bloodwave did last season, but it did previously, didn't it? That's what Lightning Spear was in like season 5 when it was absolutely broken, and then they nerfed it down, and it's still very, very good. Right, let's grab Johnny Sweatpants, Fuserall, Jude. Let's get you all in. If anyone needs my battle tag, it is as follows. Add me up. Yeah, having unscaled damage needs to change. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people that dislike me saying that. But it creates a point where it's like, because nothing else in Sork has unscaled damage like that at all. I mean, Combustion's unscaled, but there is a limit to how much you can get. You know, like, and it's a lot lower than what Splintering is. So I don't know. I think, I know some other bigger, Demars, you're not quite in the team just yet, dude. You'll be in the next team. Oh, actually, 1 second. What have I done here? Why is Omni... 1 second. You were already in the party, Omni. What happened? Omni, you left the team because I was single. What happened there? Clink's making me do a Star Wars Cantina. I'm confused. Omni, you were in the party before, but you're not 60. Why did you leave? Because that's thrown me off. Thank you very much, Clink. I tell you what, Omni, can you join the queue again? Because I've actually called other people. Mal, I'm not sure what happened there. But it's not too many people. I'll get you back in shortly. We're looking for... Yeah, cheers, dude. We're looking for Johnny, Fuserall, and Jude. Jude, are you still here, dude? I don't know, Jude's still here. He was new to the channel. May or may not be. If not, then I'll get you in, I suppose. I can't see him in the chat, so he might not be. Yeah, thanks, Omni. Alright, cool. Last call out. Jude, are you still here, dude? Do you want to come join? Sam, how's it going, man? How's it going? Just popped in quickly to ask when you would be streaming PoE this week and if any new changes. I haven't actually got... so I haven't streamed at all this week, really, because I've been too unwell. So I'm on D4 right now. I don't know what my plan is for this week at the moment, to be honest. My main game has and always has been D4. And I know that sucks if you're a PoE 2 lover, but I do still like PoE, so I might try and get a cheeky PoE streaming at some point. But if you've got any questions about the build, hit me up, of course. If there are any new changes to be expected in the build. If you've got any questions about the build, you could just ask me here, or you can go join my Discord and ask me, or whatever, and I'll try and help. Yeah, no worries, Zach. You're good, dude. You found the build, Zach. Nice. It's just the thing that's a bit unfortunate is I really like PoE 2, but we had all of these ARPG releases within 2 weeks of one each other, like literally PoE 2, Last Epoch, and D4, and it's just been too much to keep up with. Yeah, thanks, man. I am feeling a lot better than I was. At least I'm able to get back on here again. I do appreciate I've got a bunch of people who are not that interested in D4 or more PoE 2 oriented, but you know, I'm trying to balance them all. And at the moment, D4 is like a lot of my audience is D4, so it's kind of I'm just trying to balance things where I can. But I'm always happy to discuss things PoE 2 with you, of course. But it's really good to see you as well, man. I appreciate you jumping in, even though it's not necessarily the content you're looking for right now. Okay, I don't think Jude's here anymore. Speed Radish, do you want to come join in? Let's get you in. If he comes back, you can join again. Ginge, how's it going, dude? I'm on a big Last Epoch hype at the moment, but just glad to see you back streaming. Exactly. Honestly, I appreciate people are playing what they want to play or are playing what. I mean, after I finish stream today, I'm probably going to go play some of that Claire Expedition game because I've got my build to a point now where I'm happy with it, and I really want to play some of that game. I've got it downloaded. I just haven't opened it yet because I've been too unwell to do anything this week. You know, we all play games we love. I'm just trying to, from a content creation point of view, balance the stuff. Oh, you're in with Gaming Hell? All right, no worries, man. I'll get in. Dimars, you are in the end, it turns out. Come and join, dude. Let's get you in. Let's get Dimars in. Hey, Gonosif. How's it going, man? Yeah, like I say, I do apologise, guys. Anyone that was looking for me on this week, I am sorry. Honestly, you know me. I would not have been off this week if I truly wasn't well enough to, you know, if I was well enough to get on, I would have been. Oh, there he is. Nice. Let's get you in. We got a triple GA Tassets. Nice. Can I remove you from the queue? You're already removed. Yeah, you are. Breakpoint. Thanks, man. Yeah, you're thinking of sitting the season out on D4, picking it back up next. That's absolutely, yeah, that's fair enough, Ginge. Or you can just jump in a bit later on. You know, if you burn out a bit on Last Epoch, you can just crack on with D4. Then you'll still have a good time. You know, it's definitely got a better progression feel to it, so I think that's good. You're already in the queue, easy. I can see it. Right, let's do this. So yeah, anyone that's not 60, you're more than welcome to stay in until you're 60. And then we'll just cycle through people. And then if we get through the queue, then I guess we'll just keep people in until new people join. Short season, though. Is it a short season? When does this season end? I haven't checked. I should probably find out the date for that. Is it finishing earlier than others? If that's the case, that's interesting. That might be why they only put so much in this season. Right, okay, it's only a 2-month season. That explains... I'll check the date. I'll check the date in a minute. That explains a lot why they haven't gone hard on the extra content then. I think this is because they've got a big announcement coming. I've got reasons for saying that. I don't know anything. And even if I did, I wouldn't say anyway. I just have an inkling because I know some other people... how do I word this? I know some people that are involved in something which means they might... If they're doing that, there may well be a big announcement coming. But we'll have to see. That to me would tell me why they would have a 2-month cycle, not a 3-month. Means they've got something to announce and they're going to do something. Season 7 was extended, there's that too. But there are some other reasons I say that. Like I say, I can't really say much more than that. Low effort is not necessarily what I would say. I wouldn't... The whole game feels different to play in the sense of the leveling progression. It actually feels like there is some progression now. Like, I actually think the progression through the Torment tiers is actually pretty good. You know, it was... Once you hit Torment 3, it was like, holy hell, things are actually killing me. I legit saw one of the best known hardcore players in the streaming community get one shot by a T3 boss. That's not something I haven't seen him die on hardcore in a long time. He's very, very, very good at the game. I had a vision. Yeah. But, I mean, look, they haven't added any, like, crazy endgame systems, but they have overhauled that. If it's only 2 months long, then I best get my weekend booked out off for Season 9, right? It's going to be in, what, June, July, end of July, early August, yeah. Hope we won't get ill for that one. You love the changes? I think most of them are fine, yeah, most of them are good. There's definitely some balancing and tuning things, but they can always fix that. Look how cracked this build is with artillery shrine on it. It's like a Star Wars laser beam show. Look at it, it's ridiculous, it's crazy. Laser beams everywhere. Yeah. I mean, if all of those applied burning damage to everything as they pierced, it'd be absolutely insane. But yeah, I would say, honestly, I think this season's pretty fun. That's the main thing. The new boss changes are cool. I mean, some people probably won't like the boss mat changes, but you can actually acquire boss mats pretty easily. You just, you know, I mean, I'm sure some people found some strats to get more than others. But generally speaking, you know, I tell you what I did find when I was playing off stream, because I couldn't come on. I was finding myself going around and doing stuff around the world. I was like, where's the whispers at? I wanted to do those because I needed materials. I found myself going to the PvP zone quite a lot because there's loads of goblins there. And I just found myself going around going, alright, this boss is a whisper, we'll go do him. Alright, this dungeon's a whisper, we'll do that nightmare dungeon. Oh, alright, this, you know, we'll go do the Helltide, we'll go do the whispers there. Oh, look, the PvP zone whispers are up, let's go do those. And so I found myself actually going, at least while I was in that leveling stage, I was finding myself going around and doing things around the world, which I guess actually tells you that most of the stuff actually is at least somewhat rewarding now. They've kind of got it to a stage where if you want to just go and do a bunch of different things, you can. Might not be the most efficient thing to do, but if you get fed up of pushing pitch, you can go do something else. So I do think the game is mostly a thing. Might be controversial, but I think they could have kept the early game progression PCR. I agree, it could have been a little bit slower. It didn't really feel any slower than Season 7. It was a little bit slower, maybe. But, I mean, overall, it felt okay. It's really only, on the PTI, it was really only those levels, like level 1 to 25, that was that much slower. Everything else wasn't. Yeah, it really wasn't that bad for casuals in the PTR. People just made a big deal of it because it was so fast on Season 7. It was a lot slower on Season 8 on the PTR. So it just seemed like it was going to be awful. But the reality is, once you got to level 30, you were kind of like leveling around the same speed anyway. The T4 bosses are much harder now. The bosses are just much harder in general. Stephen, how's it going, dude? Hey, Windows. So the bosses don't drop loot? No, you need to have materials. So when you kill them, you go open the chest afterwards, and that's when you get your loot. So every person individually needs to open it. Appreciate that, Stephen. I appreciate that. Yes, you do, yeah. You each need your own mats. You don't like how 1 to 30 felt as a barb? Fair enough. I'm not a big barb player, so I honestly can't comment on how that did or didn't feel. I mean, it depends what builds you play as well, right? I mean, it's all knowing what builds what setups are going to work well for leveling. You know, druids are notoriously slower for leveling, though, of course. And Sorks, my Sork was great to level 1. But then Hydra Sork's always been good to level 1, honestly. Right, we'll keep Red Wing in. We'll keep Demars in. If the other guys want to drop, and I'll get the next 2 people in. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Just gonna tag this at the top of the chat. If anyone wants to join the old clan. That is the clan name. You're more than welcome to come and join. I want to try and get the clan to a point where we've got 150 people who are all active.
Impressive.
We have got a lot of people that are still active. But there's probably a few that aren't so much now. Lord Carnage, Blower, come join up, guys. Let's get you in. But yeah, if anyone wants to come join the clan,
Greetings.
by all means, you're more than welcome to. Just send a request and let me know, and we'll get you in. What's the most broken character so far? Either the Death Trap Rogue, the Bloodwave Necro, Lightning Spear Sork, or Cataclysm Druid. They're up there. Those are the 4 builds. There is a Bard build that's gone above 100. Spiritborns are lagging behind at the moment, at least on the unofficial leaderboards. I mean, on the unofficial leaderboards, if you want to laugh, let me get it up. So obviously this doesn't encapsulate everyone in the game. You can see here, Makuna's top here. Only just, but he is right now. And then you got Rogues at 108, Necros at 107, Druids at 104, Barbs at 103. So they're all pretty close. And then Spiritborn's at 89. I honestly think my Thorn Spiritborn will get on that leaderboard pretty well. But if I go to the Sork leaderboard, I'm number 23. Look at this. We got one Blizzard Sork here at 90, who did a 90. And then every other build, literally, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, all the way down. Every single one. Literally, slightly different setups in some cases, but every single one is like... That there might be an Inferno build. Maybe. No, it can't be. It's using Frozen Orb and Lightning Spear. For some reason, it's got Inferno on there. It's still Lightning Spear build, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure all of these are using Splintering Energy. And then there's me. Hydra. Yeah. And then look at this. Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear, Lightning Spear. All the way down. Literally. And then we got Charge. Oh, someone's done a Charge Bolts build. Happy days. They did a 70 by the looks of it. I'll have to check that out at some point. Because I was actually going to try and do a Charge Bolts build. I've got an idea for it. But yeah, I'm on there. I've got my Hydra build on there. I don't care that it's only an 80. It's, you know, we got to rock the Hydra on there before we get knocked off, right? You're gated at the moment because I have no mythics after running. I've done so many bosses and I finally dropped a mythic and I got a freaking melted spark, didn't I? Goddamn melted sparks. Got 2 of them. It's the only 2 I've dropped. I had to craft my Shaco. Has anyone got a Pock or Vex rune? I might do. What's it worth to you, Gonosif? Is the Bone Spear Necro good? The Blood Spear Necro is apparently quite good. I haven't seen how high that's got in the pit, but I've heard that's quite good. Yeah, Blizzard's... Yeah, so someone has done a 90. I was going to give Blizzard a go at some point this season, so we can see what we can do with that later on. But someone has done a 90 with it. It literally went up about the same time I put my Hydra build up, so I was glad to see someone else up there. Oh dear. I was glad to... Just stay dead a second, guys, and I'll come and... Oh, I'm not actually sure we killed him. Oh, good. Yeah, I was glad to see another build on there that wasn't just Lightning Spear or some variation of Splintering Energy, honestly. Like I say, if Splintering Energy was capped, none of those builds would be significantly higher. It would make Sork a trash, like, not trash, but it would make it significantly weaker than the other classes. That has, the Splintering Energy aspects at least give Sork a go at being, you know, competitive. It's number 1 right now. We'll see who ends up number 1 at the end. They're all pretty close at the moment, so I'm sure people will still neck and neck up, you know, as they go up and get better gear and stuff. Nudes of the ex-wife, maybe. Oh, God. Oh, I can't condone such behaviour. I'll just give them to you. I'll keep my eyeballs in my sockets. Just sent a request for the clan. No worries, bloody one. I'll get you in after this run. Oh, gaming's already got you. Nice. Yeah, he's answered, so you'll need to accept the invite. It's like a double handshake thing. Jude. Oh, Jude, I was asking if you were in chat, if you want to join. Are you still looking to join? If so, type in exclamation mark join, get yourself in the queue again, and I'll get you in on the next runs. I didn't know if you were still around or not. The Shaco, sorry, we call it a Shaco because in Diablo 2 you got this helm called the Harlequin's Crest, and it's of a helm type called Shaco. Now in this game they don't show the item types, like they don't have specific helm types, it's just helm or not. But yeah, you get the Harlequin's Crest, so I crafted one. It's a mythic unique, you get it much later in the game. I was hoping to drop one, but I didn't manage to drop one. I had to craft it, which took a whole bunch of farming and a little bit of, I have to admit, I got a little bit of help there from a friend as well to be able to attain this. But then again, I've helped a lot of, you know, we help each other, right? It's just runes are actually a lot rarer to come by this season, which I actually think is a really good thing. Legendary runes are not dropping in troves. I think this is a good thing. We don't want people to be able to craft 20 Death Shrouds, like, just straight off the bat. You know, it sort of seems a bit worthless if you're doing that. You're giving some worth to things in the game. I actually do think they've got the balance of some of this stuff a lot better than previous. Hey, Antonius, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Anyone got an Ahu rune? I do, yes. I can probably help you with this. Considering how much you do for the community, Zach, that's the least I can do for you. So it's a pretty simple build to play this, honestly. I mean, I probably could just sit there and not use the beam. I'm just so used to doing it now. I just do it by default. It's like muscle memory. I actually quite like the beam playstyle. It gives me something to do while I'm waiting for the Hydras to kill stuff. But I'm so glad that there is at least something I was able to figure out that at least makes Hydra viable. Like, the pits. It was always okay at bossing. I could always get it good enough to do bosses, but it's just the pit pushing was always tricky because I could never get to the bosses in time. And there's still a few things I can try as well for extra damage, genuinely. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to level up a load of glyphs here. And I am going to... I've got a couple of ideas for a charged bolts build. You guys, any of you guys have been hanging around here for long enough will know that I did a poison charged bolt build back in season 5. If I can get a hold of an Andarius, might give it another go. There's a few things that have changed this season, which might make it a little bit more viable. I don't know. I will have to play around with it. We shall have to see. I'm confident I can get it T4 viable. It'll just be a matter of like, can we make it do single target damage in the end game? That was always its struggling point. It always did very well in group content and then not so well in single target. Had the opposite problem that Hydra had. But it was good in season 5 because we didn't have that internal cooldown on the Andariels. So we'll have to see. I can try. It was really, really good in season 5 Violent. I can't stress enough. Like it was for a build that no one had ever even considered using. It was stronger than Hydra that season. It's super fun and super easy to play. But they put an internal cooldown on the Andariels. I mean, look at the boss damage once you stick 3 Hydras in. But yes, I'll need to play around with it and see what we can do with it. If not, I'll just try a conventional charge bolt build and see what we can do with it. But I kind of like the poison one. It was unique. There's not really any other build out there that can do it on the Sork, honestly. Not the way the charge bolts can. I've already got a weapon that would be viable for it. So I'll just need to play around with it. Right, let's level up. Should probably level up ones that are related to do with for the charge bolts build, since that's what I want to play. Can't even remember what glyphs I used on it, honestly. Probably most of the ones I've already leveled up. Oh, yes, let's level up Tactician. That'd be a good one to level up, wouldn't it? Tell you what I'm not doing right now. I haven't quite finished my season journey yet. I'm pretty close, but I haven't quite done it. Let's do that. Oh no, what am I doing? I did have the right one in. There you go. I think I'm one away. Yeah, I've got to go just do a Helltide. I'll do this later, and then I'll complete my season journey finally. Thanks very much, guys. It looks like you are all at level 60. Happy days already. You had one glyph. Masterwork is annoying now. I had the same roll 8 times. Yeah, masterworking is definitely a system I hope they improve on at some point, I've got to be honest. Over on YouTube, Trank, I found a good cooldown with this build. I've been using the Neo Zek for cooldown on ult. Yes, that does work very well, Trank. I don't overly need it at this point with the Shaco on because my ultimate cooldown is on 8.1 seconds. As it is. But yes, you could use that. And, well, I mean, I could try it now. Now that I've got enough cooldown that I can spam my conjurations a bit more, Maybe I can keep 10 up. I do like having the wolves on the build because the wolves are really, really good for proccing Frost Nova and they chill and freeze themselves. But maybe not having those wolves, you could possibly put Neo and the Zek on. I actually have that in my build guide as an option for cooldown, I think. Or there's the Zan and the Zek, I think it's the one where you cast an ultimate and you get 1.5 seconds extra cooldown on the casting of the ultimate. So that brings that down to 6.6 seconds, meaning you've got it up almost indefinitely. You can spam it easily. Yeah, Trank, yeah. I mean, look, let's go try it. The thing is, the ultimate doesn't necessarily do all the damage. I'm pretty sure I've got these here. Neo, there you go. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds, 200. Offering. Igni Rune would probably be better. Honestly. Or, frankly, using a Zan rune. Casting an ultimate, 150 offering. It gives you a 1.5 second cooldown. Every cast of the ultimate. This is the option I recommended. Give it a go in this run, you'll see. But I think the wolves, I quite like the wolves for just chill farming, but you can do that for sure. Absolutely. It's a nice suggestion though, thanks for that. Right, let's get the next team in here. I think it will be Sixfold, Stephen Cow, and Easy if all of you guys want to come join up. You gotta go, Omni. No worries, dudes. No worries, man. Let's do that. Right, Sixfold, Stephen, and Easy. Let's get you guys in. Oh, take you off? Okay, no worries, dude. Crush, do you want to come join? And his nerf still hurts? It does, Violent. Yeah, I kind of wish they revert it. It was ridiculous, and maybe it was causing server issues, but they didn't need to nerf it as hard as they did. Pour one out for the homie? Yeah. You're just relogging, Crush, no worries. Your biggest bottleneck has been runes and gold. Gold's not an issue for me. I sold loads of stuff. I'm sitting on 27.5 billion. Maybe I'll do a gold giveaway later today. We'll see. Honestly, my bottleneck's been veiled crystals. I'm sitting on 5,000, but that does not last long. Look, I've got 7,500 coiling wards. So many legendaries, but I just got no veiled crystals at all. Obdusite I can get. I used it all, but I can go get more of that. But yeah, veiled crystals has been my biggest harm. Death Trap is very, very good again, even after the nerfs. That tells you how good it was last season. It's really, really good. They suspected it was going to be good, yeah. Right, we're just waiting for Crush to join, I believe, and then we'll get cracking. You're at 11k, Zach. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you can farm it reasonably fast, but it spends even faster, I guess is the issue. Says your character's not logged out. Oh, okay. Bloody One, do you want to come join? Let's get you in and we'll get Crush in on next party. I'm going to have to get this bot on this computer so I can control it from here a bit easier. There we go. Right, let's get you in. Yeah, Zach, no worries. I'm pretty sure I've got one on me. I've got 3, yeah, you're good. Hey, guys, if anyone wants to join the clan, looking for a clan to join, an active clan. I mean, I was surprised, actually. I hadn't been on in a while, but as you can see, we've got a number of people online right now. And we'll be looking to get a bunch more in, so feel free to come and join up. Send a request in. It's pinned to the top of chat. You're more than welcome to come and join. The more of us that are active, the more we can all have a good time. I'll be glad to have you in. Right, let's crack on, guys. Yeah, other builds I want to try in the immediate future. My Thorn Spiritborn again, because I've got a build guide for it. I want to make sure that that works. I'm pretty sure that's actually going to be pretty decent. it didn't really get nerfed. It should be just as good as last season, as long as I get the items. And as Epizontek got buffed, so that'll counter the reduction in multiplicative thorns damage we got from the witch power gems. So overall, I would expect that build to function pretty well still. I want to try Charge Bolt's Sork again. And that's kind of it on my radar for the immediate. I mean, that's 2 builds. I mean, there's a bunch of other things I'd like to play, but those are like ones I definitely want to try this season. Sorry guys, that was a bit of a rough spawn that there. I couldn't really kill them fast enough to stop them from coming in and nuking you. Alright, they're dead now, I think. Yeah, okay. You should be good to res now, guys. You got no legendaries on. You requested to join, Raz. You're nice. Alright, well, one of us will get you soon enough. Also, it's probably worth mentioning, and this kind of sucks because I was meant to be on the last 2 days of the month to allow people to do this, but big congratulations to Hellspawn who won on the points last month. I was hoping to be on the last 2 days so people could come in and gamble all their points away, I guess, and try and beat him, but unfortunately sickness got in the way. But big congrats to him. He won himself a, well, he wanted a Diablo Battle Pass, so that's what he got. And I reset all the points. These aren't your channel points, they are specific to the bot. I reset them all at the start of the stream. So it's all for grabs for this month. Pretty much whoever wins get themselves you know, a small like Steam gift card or equivalent. We'll figure it out. It depends who wins and what sort of thing that they would like, but that kind of a little small prize. So it's all to go for this month. You've got to try and make sure you beat Hellspawn. He's got his strats. I changed the name of the points to shards as well. Because I've got all the little point, because that's just what I want to call them. Using 2 core skills. What 2 are you using, Zach? Thanks for the reminder. Reset time, yeah. I might actually up the rate at which you get points a little bit as well, to make it so people can get points just a little bit quicker by actually being in the channel. Chain lightning and fireball. Oh yeah, that's right. You're using it to proc enlightenment, right? I've not done it myself, but I understand the tech because I've watched some videos on it. Yeah, this looks like it's been a lot slower. This is because a lot of people died at the start, so we lost a bunch of time based on that. That's a good point, actually. I don't know how loud I left my game sound. I think I might have whacked it back up. Is the game sound really loud for you guys? I might turn it down. I think I might have turned it up for recording. Yeah, okay. I turned it up for recording earlier, and I don't think I'll turn it back down again. One sec. Yeah, there we go. There you go. You can hear the music now. I mean, if you guys want some game sound, I can turn it up a bit. But normally, I think on my other computer, I used to just leave it off. It's up to you guys, really. What would you prefer? Would you prefer no game sound, all music? A little bit of game sound, a little bit of music? What would you prefer? Let me know. It was on 100. That's way too loud. That would honestly be completely overpowering the music, I imagine. All music, no game. Yeah, okay. If anyone prefers otherwise, let me know. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. I'd turn it up for recording so that the video on YouTube wasn't dead silent. Also, if anyone wants to go watch my video on YouTube and watch it from beginning to end to help the algorithms and help me out, that would be very much appreciated. Just leave it on in the background. Gotta help them algorithms. All the music, all the time. Oh, wow, that's a big lag spike. Holy cow. Jesus, 500 ping. What's happened there? Whoa. Oh, we're getting massive ping. What's going on? Oh, that's not good. Something's going wrong. The interwebs is falling over. Holy mackerel, that was bad. Game does not like 500 ping. All right, we're back to 100 or lower. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'm amazed I didn't die there because those lightning things on the floor, they're cracked. They're so high in damage. Oh, thanks, Ginge. Thanks for linking it, man. I appreciate it. I know, it's just me clearing an 80 pit earlier, showing off this build. Which, like I say, I know it's not hugely impressive, given that some builds are doing 100 and 110, but I'm really pleased with that on this build. I mean, that's a firm yes to viability there. Which, honestly, I think if you're going to play a super off-meta build that really doesn't have an awful lot specifically to buff itself, like, I don't, no specific Hydra damage aspects or uniques or anything, that's pretty good going in the current landscape of things. And who knows, some people like to see some different things as well. It's nice to see something different on the leaderboard sometimes, eh? You just got kicked out? Oh, right. That must have been a server thing then, not my internet. Okay. I'm amazed I didn't die there, honestly. Because that was some serious rubber banding. Oh, this is such a banger of a track. So glad I got to go to their last UK show. I think I saw them 14 times in their career. All the way back when Does This Look Infected come out, back when I was a kid, all the way to their last show in London. Nice. Alright, 6. Stay in the party because you're not 60 yet. I'll keep people in that aren't 60. I'll get you up to 60. The other 2, if you don't mind dropping, so I can grab the next 2. And then, obviously, anyone, feel free to rejoin the queue. You're more than welcome to. I'm happy to keep cycling people for now because I can just level up all my sort glyphs to 45. So they're just below legendary status. And I get a bit of XP doing this as well, which always helps me out as well. Right. So let's... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Troll Yash, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in. First time chatter. How you doing? Alright, yeah. So let's get Crush and No Fear in if you guys want to come join up. Yeah, how you doing, Troll? How are you liking new season? I'm quite enjoying it. I think it's pretty decent. How about you? What are you playing? What are you enjoying? It's good to meet you. Hey, Kyle, you got a 4G8 edition on day 2. Oh, let me just go get my box of tissues right now. Oh, that's quite nice, isn't it? Blimey. You lucky so-and-so, you. Same thing? Nice. What, you still are you playing Hydra as well, Troll? I don't know many people that are playing Hydra in the endgame. Oh, you're just starting from the beginning. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Couldn't mute myself in time. Lean away from the mic. Hope you didn't get too much of that. Tissue for tears, I hope. Well, Marksman, yeah, tears of joy. You're loving that portal. Well, if you're going to play a Hydra build, you've got to go full Hydra, haven't you? You've got to do it. I mean, to be fair, right, I am actually wearing my Shaco helm right now. I could actually put on my... oh, no, I've actually got it on. Oh, there you go. I could put... I tend to like the Firebird helm, actually. It looks pretty sweet over the fire. But yeah, it's a really good... It's a good skin. Speed Radish, more than welcome. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're all good. Glad that we can all help. I don't think of getting 4GA Ubers as rare as it was before. I mean, I haven't had one yet. Giggity. My girl going fire while I'm going ice build. Oh, nice. Do you know what fire build she's going? And which ice build you're going, Troll? I have seen a Blizzard build that's gone to pit 90. That's better than I'm probably going to be able to do on this build. As of the moment, my Hydra build is the strongest burning build I've seen on the pit runs. But that doesn't mean that other builds aren't going high. I just haven't seen it. Yeah, Blizzard build's done a pit 90. I've seen... Look, I'll show you. Someone has posted... I mean, he's probably... I haven't looked at his gear. Where was it? Pit 90. Winter Mute. Here you go, 90. This is a Blizzard build. And then I posted my 80 up here. I can get a bit higher than 80, I reckon. Once I get a Shroud of Death, False Death, I reckon I can get somewhere between an 80 and 85, maybe. And that's a Hydra build. Very unusual. You won't see many people do Hydra here. You've got a Meteor build down at 60 on here. That's fire. Some of these builds, obviously this is unofficial and not every player in the game. It's only whoever posts up their times. So there may be some people that post up better times later. Ken, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? My D2 brother over there. Yeah, it's not bad. Right, let's crack on here. Especially we've got a potion on here for the XPs. I'm not going to waste my essences. Do you know what builds you guys would fancy? We're going to go and play Troll. When people ask me what they should play, I always go, what would you find fun? I can suggest to you the strongest builds in the game currently as we know it, but that won't necessarily be what you'll enjoy the most. I go for fun over factor, honestly. There are a lot of people that find playing the strongest thing and pushing to be competitive as number one the fun thing, and that's totally understandable. There's a good reason why competition's so, you know, so exciting and why people like to do that and why people watch sport and stuff. But yeah, for me, I quite enjoy the challenge of taking a build that shouldn't be able to do the content and making it do the content. I also quite enjoy doing something that's just very different to anything else you're going to see. At least then, you know, that's my stamp on the game, I guess. I guess at this point, I'm kind of slightly known for doing the Hydra build because I tend to do it every season, for better or worse. Did I see the clan post? I have not. No, what did I miss? But I always recommend to people, my question is, what would you find fun? If someone goes, I just want to throw all of the ice at people, everywhere, all the time. You know, you've got three options. Blizzard, Ice Shards, Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb, there is a build that is doing a pit 100 plus, but that is using the splintering energy aspects, I believe, which basically means the majority of your... Basically, you're not doing your damage with Frozen Orb, really. You're using Frozen Orb as a way of generating lightning spears, and then you're generating lightning spears from it. And the lightning spears is what actually is doing the damage. So, you know, it's sort of, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a build for you. But it's kind of depends what you want to do with it, really. You know, you got two different Ice Shards builds. You've got the standard Ice Shields without the helm, and you've got the helm, which is like a shotgun build. I don't know which one will do best. I haven't tried it. I tried it in the PTR. Got to 75 with the shotgun build. With what boss power was I using? Probably not one that was particularly broken. Hey, Thromo King, how's it going, dude? Yeah, not too bad. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, thanks for the prime, Thromo King. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that support. 9 months as well. It's actually mad to me that there's people around that have been around for that long now and are still happy to support. You're melting those enemies? Yeah, man. So this build's got a little bit of a gimmick to it. The problem with Hydra, if I had splash damage or piercing bolts or something that allowed me so that every Hydra bolt could apply burning to lots of people, lots of enemies in an area, this would do a pit 100, I reckon. Legit. I'd be able to use the Side's Buirning gloves, which are very good for bossing on single targets, but not so great for this stuff. So what I've done is, you'll see this flame beam. This is the Andariel's boss power. And where I haven't got the area effect damage normally, what I do is I group them together, and then I run around and hit them with this beam over and over again. And what I've done is, instead of going all in on Hydra damage, I've gone half in on Hydra damage, and then where I've taken specifically Hydra scalers, and I can get all damage scalers, so it will scale both my boss power and my Hydras, I've gone for that instead. So it means my boss damage has gone down a little bit, but my clearance is higher because that beam allows me to give me to some AoE. As long as you run in a circle and keep it on them constantly, it applies its burning damage infinitely. Like, it just keeps applying it over and over again as fast as a frame. I think it's doing it every frame. I don't think there's a cooldown on it. Not like the Andariel's. So, like, if you're rendering at 30 frames a second, it's applying it 30 times a second as long as you keep the beam on them. I think it's applying it very, very quickly. I can get that beam alone will make me do billions of damage if I can keep it on them. So you need to rotate around them and keep the beam on them, sort of thing. You'll see, it just melts stuff, right? I'll literally not even apply any more Hydras. I'll just use the beam. You'll see exactly what I mean. The Hydras do decent damage. They all kind of comes together. But you can see, like, the beam here alone. Hopefully I don't die doing this. But you'll see the beam alone is applying millions. I mean, look, literally millions of damage, right? But without the Hydras... Yeah, it's okay, I died because I'm trying to... The Hydras, you need them. They keep you alive. I've got a pair of pants on called Temerity, which... basically, when I'm burning loads of enemies, I'm just generating loads of life, and it overheals my barrier, makes me infinitely tanky. So, yeah, so I died there because I didn't have my Temerity generating any life. But, yeah, so once you get to the single target, you melt them because your Hydras and your beam collectively. The beam allows you to get down to lower targets very quickly. It also means if you get the resistance mobs in the middle of, like, 30 enemies, your bolts that are getting body blocked are an issue. Your Hydras can't kill them very easily. That beam just goes straight through and hits everything. So it means you can kill those priority targets, the ones that stop you hurting anything else, and then your Hydras can kick in and do some damage to everything else. So yeah, you can see collectively it all just does a lot of damage, especially with Inferno and everything as well. So I've sort of tried to balance the build out to allow it to have a more smooth pit rather than going really high on boss damage and then not being able to get to the boss in time. Also, Troll, thanks for the prime, dude. And also, you nutters have started a hype train. Thanks very much, guys. That's honestly awesome. Thank you. After being in bed for a week with COVID, you know, you guys do know how to make a guy happy. What can I say? Just being here makes me smile. Hey, Chairbound account. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you again. So yeah, once you get to a certain point with those, you can just run off and leave them to burn to death. Anyone in chat running pits? We're running pits, Captain. Just type in ! join, get yourself in the queue. We'll get you in as soon as possible. And I'm happy to help people get to 60, no probs. It'll take a few pits at this level. I can't quite blitz through pit 90 pluses on this build, sadly. I don't think that's going to be possible this season. I've also taken a bucket load of impairment reduction. So even though I can be feared, slowed, stunned, dazed, I think I've got 54% reduction. So if it was going to last me 3 seconds, it'll only last like 1.4 now or something. And I can still get a bit more in my Paragon tree as well. Oh, it's about 50%. It's pretty high. So it stops me from being able to be crowd controlled so much. So I've got to try and remember to pass my... I'd really like to get Firebolt in this build as well, because that would be another 25% damage, but I don't... Short of taking Frost Nova off, which is a 15% damage reduction, and that helps freeze and chill enemies, I'd have to manually cast it, which then means I haven't got Flame Wall in. So I don't know. Getting both Flame Wall and Firebolt on this build, the only way it'd be possible is if I can get rid of one of these. Maybe I can. Maybe with the Wolves I can actually get rid of, like... I can get rid of Lightning Spears. Maybe I can. I should try this at some point. Actually, do you know what? That might be a way to push pits higher. You only need... I only get light... Oh, no, I need Lightning Spears. I need to be able to cast a Lightning skill and an Ice skill. So I need those there. Maybe I could take Familiar off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the walls go to 6. No, the walls only go to 4. Oh, it might be. Might be possible. I'd have to play around with it. You want to be stacked at 10 primordials as much as possible. I'd basically need to be able to free up a slot for... I mean, it might be worth it. 25x on the... Because you can put a point up here. 25x burning damage. I might give that a go at some point. We'll see. For pit pushing specifically. It wouldn't feel great for speed farming. For pit pushing, it might do. I have to have a play around with it. You doing pretty well, Chairbound? No, nice. Good to hear it. Look at clan chat. Can anyone help me with Lilith? Oh, you got a GA Primordial. Nice, sell that. That'll be worth a bunch. Oh, nice pair of pants as well. Yeah, GG's. What else we got? Endless Pyre. I sold an Endless Pyre for quite a lot of gold. So there will be people who buy that. Tremaine, if you're in chat... I can help with Lilith. I can help with Lilith carries in a bit. No probs. We'll do some pits for the time being, because I'm helping people get 60, but we can do some Lilith carries as well later. That's no probs. Any boss carries I can do later. Oh, you are here, Tremaine. Nice. I know I'm late to the party, but I finally soloed Lilith. Hey, GG's. That's awesome, because the bosses are a lot harder this season, which I like. I'm about to go dance down type. No, no worries, man. Have a great dance. You're dancing in a Stormtrooper outfit. Hey! For the 4th of May as well. That sounds epic, dude. Have a great time. I'm sure you will. Alright, we don't need any of that stuff. I'm just going to go salvage. Right, okay. So. We'll keep Sixfold in again because he's not 60 yet. Crush and No Fear. If you don't mind dropping and joining the queue again so I can get the next 2 in, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Today's your best friend's birthday. Happy birthday to your best friend. Hey, nice. Are you celebrating with them? Yeah, if Crush and No Fear, if you don't mind dropping so I can get the next 2 in. And then I will take Pyro and Eddie. Oh, nice, Zach. Nice. Yeah, happy birthday, best friend Coots. Yeah, yeah. Crush and No Fear, are you both there? Oh, no. Just wait for the ad finish. Oh, no one can hear me because of ads. There we go. I've realised there's ads. All right, the ads are finished. I've been talking to people and people probably can't hear me. Crush and No Fear. Yeah, thanks. If you guys don't mind dropping so I can grab in the next 2, that's awesome. All right, cool. And Big Dog, yes, I said that's awesome. You're going to be in a Stormtrooper outfit dancing on the 4th of May. That's epic. I hope you have a great time. I hope you have a great time. Yeah, Crush, if you don't mind dropping so I can get the next person in, and feel free to join the queue again. I'm happy to get you back in a bit. Just going to keep this rolling. Appreciate it. Right, let's grab Sixfold, Pyro, and Eddie. Zach's like, have a dance, you noob streamer. We know you're well enough to do it now. Come on, entertain us. Nice song. Yeah. They're just abusing me now because I'm well enough to do it. See, I can't dance like you, Big Dog. I'll just dance like a noob. I don't care. I'm just going to sit here and pump my fists because I can. Oh, we've got a problem with party invites. This is not good. All right, I'm going to quickly leave and reboot my game, so I'll get everyone in. Do I post on TikTok? I certainly do, but I certainly don't post the dancing on there. No one needs to see that in the world, Big Dog. Cakers, how's it going? Welcome in on YouTube. All right, you beautiful bastards. I've seen these moves before. Wow. Do you enjoy them still? Wink, wink. How's it going, Cake? It's good to see you again. Yeah, Big Dog, I post up me playing games. I'm not a good dancer. No one needs to see that in the world. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Big love, dude. Honestly, I hope you have the best time as well. That sounds epic, your dancing. Why did no one continue it? Yeah. Right, okay. Sixfold. Who's that? Okay, that's Pyro. Sixfold. Eddie, join up, guys. Let's get you in. You're on Night's Cake. Oh, no. Well, I'll be on for a while tonight. So if you need some entertainment, here I am. Blasting on my Hydra Sorcerer as always. Showing off some moves. Right, cool. Let's get on with this. Oh, it looks like someone shoved a load of essences on me. Nice. Free XP. Yeah, this is Diablo 4 cakers. It changes every season. Like, they've rebuilt the game over and over again. to the point that it's like, this season, the progression feels different. It's certainly a more simple game than PoE 2 and Last Epoch. But it is pretty fun to play with people, which I think is one of the main things to bear in mind. Like, as much as it is fun to play, like Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch with your mates, that's not something it particularly focuses on, nor does it incentivize too much. While Diablo is actually quite good to play with people. You know, there's incentive to get help by people and to go do bosses together and things like this. So I quite enjoy that. It's a little bit more casual as well, right? It's actually, as a streamer, I actually think it's a better game to stream. Because, I mean, I die occasionally because I'm a noob, obviously. But I can look at my chat and read and not die, like, not expect to be dead when I look back at my screen every single time. Looks too technical for me. Sonic this level, maybe Crash Bandicoot. Okay. It's actually not as bad as it looks. This is very, very endgame, right? The most technical it gets, basically. What a banger of a track this is. You're going to be on for a while, but then Cafe is up next. Yeah, I should be on for a while, yeah. It's a bank holiday here tomorrow, so I don't have to get to bed at, like, any specific time. Winning! I'm not going to try my usual try and go to high-pitched voice. I don't want to bust my voice up. It's only just about recovered from being savaged by COVID. Got to try a 60 pit, even though you're having mana problems. Oh, right, you're still having mana problems when you Chain Lightning. Yeah, Chain Lightning is mana hungry, isn't it? Oh, thanks, Big Dog. I don't post an awful lot on TikTok, but there's a few things on there. Look at this. We got the Death Trap Rogue. It's ridiculous. Look, if you can get it so you can I did this last season. The Death Trap Rogue is super fun when you get it right. You can just permanently crowd control and then just obliterate everything. Leroy Jenkins, indeed. That's pretty much the build. Run in, shove some Hydras down. Eat a cake. Watch them burn. Burn. Burn, maggots. Nice. Easy collapse. Build's looking pretty solid, Eddie. It's getting there. You should absolutely trump my build once you get that fully geared. Honestly. Well, that's another glyph up to 45. Sexy times. I'm not going to go above that right now because I don't have all the gem fragments. I'm poor and I'm a gem fragment peasant right now. Buff Sorks, please. I've just noticed your name, Eddie. Buff Sork, please. Sork is the highest pick clearer right now. What are you talking about, you scrub? Oh, you joker. All right. Go on, Eddie. Out you get. Let's get someone else in. Oh, you do crack me up. Oh, that's tickled me. Let's get Clink in. Clink's come back to play. Yeah, exactly. You want your death trap to be permanently castable and permanently overpowered, and then off you go. Yeah, and then you'll just absolutely scrap them. Righty. Okay, let's grab Clink in. Clink, you here, dude? Let's get you in. Oh, he joined the queue to see if he's online. Oh, okay. So you got it. Oh, here he is. Nice. So you got the permacast. You're just looking to get it permanently overpowered now. Okay, makes sense. You got to get a better beast. Yeah, okay. Beastful. Makes sense. Righty, let's do it. Yeah, the breakpoint is 186 from gear. Perma overpower with momentum. Yeah, there you go. Carl's got you covered. That's what you need. What's killing you? I thought I kept them all away from you. What the hell shot you? You get like rogue shot by a random crossbow or something. I thought I had those crowd control around the corner. That's a bit rude. It was off screen. Yeah, I was gonna say. I didn't see what hit you. Thought I managed to keep them off you guys. Never mind. One second. That should bring my cooldown down to 1.6 seconds. What's happened there? Oh, I haven't put the glyph in. Whoops. I did wonder why my... Okay. I thought I put the ultimate rune in. I haven't. I need to test out on the next one. My ultimate should be going down to 6.6 seconds, not 8.1. I need a galvanized shard aspect so I can use air repetition. I'm having to use Shaco for resource. Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, well, has anyone got a galvanized shard aspect? Is there a particular level of that aspect you're looking for? Or you're just looking for it full stop? Hey, Three Phase Gaming. How's it going, man? How's it going, my dudes? Just grinding PoE 2. Nice. How are the new changes? Has that new patch come out with all the new currency and stuff now? How's that feeling? I probably will get on some PoE 2 again at some point in the next week or two. Try and get those changes going. Got a question, mate. Should we be hearing the game? I've actually... Oh, yeah, you guys on YouTube are going to be completely silent, aren't you? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so the thing is, I've turned it down because on Twitch I've got music. I can't have the music on YouTube. Okay, I might turn the game sound up a little bit so YouTube can hear it. One sec. So at least you got some sound. Otherwise, it's going to be eerily quiet, isn't it? Well, there is that, yeah. And hopefully this won't impede on the music too badly for people. Let's turn it. Let's try 30. Should be a little bit of sound then. Alright, try that. See how that feels, Cake. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I actually totally forgot about that. I literally turned it down in the stream so people weren't getting overpowered by it. I'll have to see if I can think up a way of funneling through the game sound to just YouTube and just Twitch. Maybe. I think I can do it, but I'm not going to be able to do it live on stream. So I can turn it down on Twitch so you get just music, and on YouTube you get just game sound. Yeah, I'll sort that out for next stream. That's a good shout. Otherwise it's a very quiet over on YouTube, isn't it? I did a dungeon aspect run, took a few hours, but now I got them all at 135. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, it's so much better free phase. Yeah, it looked like it probably was going to be. That's good. Good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to giving that a go at some point then. Cake. Fair enough. I don't know. Or maybe I could turn up a little bit more. I don't want to overpower the music for these guys. Try 40. There we go. See what happens. It's perfect at 30. Alright, cool. We'll do that then. There we go. I'll say what I'll do is I'll get clever with my OBS setup and get 2 music channels picking up. I'll get 2 things picking up the music channels. One funnels through to YouTube, one funnels through to Twitch only. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can set this up. And that way YouTube will get louder sounds on the game. And then Twitch can have no game sound. I'll figure it out. So you can see here on the boss, what I'm doing is I'm deliberately keeping the flamethrower on them. It's basically like a flamethrower, and you want to keep it on them constantly, and it just applies. On top of your Hydras, it just helps apply even more burning damage. It's real nice. Alright, charged. We'll probably do that one, because that one will be decent for charge bolts for sure, if you're going to do that. Oh, you'd probably run this. Yeah, picking up that gives you increased damage. I guess you'd probably try that. Working on getting the gear together to move over from Blood Surge to Blood Spear. Yes, I saw Macro Boy's Blood Spear build look sick. He's like a genius when it comes to Necro and the crunching the numbers and everything. Yeah, nice. You'll have to let me know how that build does. It looks like it should be pretty decent. I think they figured out some mechanics on how to make it good. I don't know how high or how good it is, but I imagine it should do pretty well, actually. I'm going to try and sell these boots. Oh, I don't know. I might keep them, actually. They are pretty cracked. Am I going to try and play Blizzard this season? Maybe. I'll keep hold of those for now. Stump those over there for now. No worries, Clink. You're good. You're good. Right. Okay. It looks like Clink. Looks like Clink's dropped out. Let's get the next person in. Thrummer King, do you want to come join up? Mario over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? I'm running that Blood Spear Necro that he created with rubbish gear, and you're running tier 60 pits. Nice, man. Tier 60 is not bad at all, especially if you've got rubbish gear. So that means you've got a lot of room to grow on still, right? Also, welcome in. Glad to hear that someone's running it and doing well. I love to hear these different builds are doing well, honestly. That's much more interesting and exciting to me personally than the stuff that we've seen for 3 or 4 seasons over and over again. All, you know, all very, very good, but all just kind of just, it's on repeat, right? Using the same things to get the highest again. I'm much more interested in seeing stuff we haven't seen before and what actual improvements have been made there. Right, let's get Thrummer in here. Nice. You just got an ancestral yellow item? Really? That's definitely, bro. That's definitely a bug. There's a bug with Lilith. Lilith can be stuck on one attack and be unkillable. Hey. I mean, Lilith's always had bugs, trust me. The amount of times you guys have seen me die to Lilith on stream when she's done things she's not meant to do. And I'm like, well, that's good. There's no way I can survive that. You was excited that Bone Spear made a comeback this season? Yeah, man. I know they made a shadow nerf to Bone Spear specifically, but I hear Blood Spear is still pretty good. You have the rarest item in the game? What's this? What's the rarest item in the game? Oh, no. I don't think I can save you guys. Do what you can. Press the survivability buttons. Oh, there goes 2. I probably should go in first and clear the entrance before you guys jump in. Because they literally spawned at a point where I just can't, unless you can just insta-nuke them, which I can't. How could you? I know. I know. What a scrub. You're shouting clan. Alrighty then. Nice. If you don't move, you have immune. Oh, that's true. If you enter, you have immune when you enter. Yeah, that is true. Probably do that, guys. Yeah. They should stay dead until red. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Tomatoes. They did stay dead until I'd finished them. Oops, got stuck on the wall. Good. I love the fact that when you're burning the enemies so much that when resistance mobs then come within range of them, they still just burn and die. I think the burn damage from this boss power doesn't get mitigated by the resistance mobs, which is hilarious. Because they just carry on burning. Like, the resistance doesn't really seem to stop it. It stops you applying any more burning. The stuff that's already on them doesn't seem to get mitigated by it. So that's pretty funny. Good for me. What web page do you use to see the different builds and pit clears? Helltides.com, and then there's a pit leaderboard on there. It's kind of like the official, non-official leaderboards that people submit video. You have to submit an actual clip to them, which is why I posted it on YouTube. You're not. It's meant to be unedited, the actual clip itself. I was able to edit like my intro video in there and stuff, and my outro, but you have to leave the actual video clip unedited, and it needs to be the full clip. And you don't have to show your gear and stuff, but if you do, you get like the gear, badge and everything, which I did, because I'm not hiding anything. The build's there. I want people to find the build if they're interested in having a look at it, and if they're interested in playing it, I want them to be able to have a go at doing it. You know, that's the whole idea of me putting all the effort into actually making the builds guides and stuff. The build size, the item I said was rare is something about Lord Carnage said. What did Lord Carnage say? Oh, the ancestral yellow. Oh, okay. I see, okay. I'd have to see it. You put it in the clan chat, did you? We should be pretty close to finishing this one now. Oops. Man, we're probably like literally like 1 or 2 enemies away. Is that gonna do it? No. Wonderful. Literally on the cusp of it. Are you kidding me? Please do not enter the boss arena and die. You literally will get no XP in this run if you die. So just a heads up. When you're being carried for levels to get to 60, just stay at the entrance. Or if you die, and if you're dead when the boss dies, you'll get no XP. Obviously, I managed to res you there before I killed him, but just means it'll take longer to get you there, that's all. No, you don't. So I would, that's why, yeah, be careful when you're in the boss arena. Just stay outside the door. You can get it. You can get all the stuff there. I'm just gonna go quickly hand my whispers in, because I hit a whisper. That was obviously a whisper there for a second. Want to make sure if we're running these pits, we get our pit whispers. I guess we'll take this. Getting some decent XP actually. Nearly 225. Also, they have very much upped the... When you salvage uniques, you get a lot more Veil Crystals from them now. Like, significant amounts more. When I did a whole page, you get like 300 or 400 of them or something. It's really, really high compared to what it was. So that's just doing bosses and salvaging all your uniques gives you a load of Veil Crystals. It's definitely one of the better ways I found for farming Veil Crystals. Right, okay. Thromo, if you don't mind dropping so I can get the next person in, I'd really appreciate you. And I'll grab Captain Fury, if you're still around. Thanks, Thromo. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you want to come join up, Captain, let's get you in. Absolutely, From King. Obviously, people, you're more than welcome to join the pit runs again, guys. Also, I've said this a few times, but I want to try and get the clan a bit more active. If you want to come join the clan, we are reasonably active, especially at the start of the season. I'm looking to try and get it so that we've got 100 to 150 actually active people in the clan. It is tagged at the top of chat. Feel free to join. You're more than welcome, all of you. Yeah, just add me up, and I'll get you in. Yeah, we'd love to have you there. All more than welcome to join. Just send a request in and we'll get you in. Oh, maxed out my obels as well. Nice. What am I looking to upgrade here? We'll go for gloves. Maybe I get a max in golfing. Who knows? Oh, I'm impenitent. Let's not do that. I forgot when I'm carrying, I'm impenitent. Do not roll your obels impenitent. That was a complete and utter waste. You don't get any legendaries at all. You need to go do it in T4. You get, like, pretty much permanent legendaries there. I forgot about that. It should probably just be based on, like, what my actual max unlock is, but there we go. So, any goods? Double GA Fist of Fate, not bad. Mana per second intelligence boots. I don't know. I don't actually know if any builds are using mana per second. Oh, I thought... Okay, you got an Ancestral Rare Staff, Academy Star. It's a unique, right? You get that from beating a certain boss or something, do you? Or... Yeah, Fury, I got you. Oh, you'll need to request to join us. You gotta give the kid a bath. No worries, Storm King. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you. Alright, sweet. Looks like you guys are gonna be in... Sixfold might be done this run. Looks like you other guys will be in for a bit. Oh, I think someone was loading in. No props. We'll try again. Just saw you load in. There we go. Are you planning to try... Yes, Sack. That'll be my next build, I think. Because I've already got a leveling and a endgame build planner up. The leveling one I know will work very well. The endgame one I need to test out. I think the boss powers will probably change on it. And I actually think it will be pretty decent. And the reason for that is not really anything on it got changed too much from last season. So I know what damage the build can do. The only difference is you don't get the 30% multiplicative thorns from the Spiritborn, from the Witch Power occult gems that we got. But that's not an issue because the Zepazontek got buffed by 30%, which might actually be stronger anyway. Because that scales all your basic skills and everything, not just your thorns specifically. So the Zepazontek buff, if I can get a good one of those again, I think honestly that will probably... I did a hit, what, 105 last season on that? It wasn't too bad. And I think the highest hits I ended up doing with my build, even though I had very cracked gear, was like in the 15 to 25 billion range, maybe slightly higher, reasonably consistently. If I can do that much damage consistently, I will definitely be able to do pits 70 to 80. Maybe higher, I don't know. And at the moment, the highest clear of Spiritborn on the leaderboards, oh, was it 84? I don't know. Might be a bit higher now. I'll just have a look after this run. It's way... Spiritborn is way behind the other classes, though. On any build. 89, exactly, right? So if I can get to 80, that's pretty competitive. I think it might actually be doable. I just need to work out the... And that's without boss powers taken into account at all. I need to figure out what boss powers I can use to scale the Thorns damage, if any. There's a vulnerable damage ones. The Harbingers will definitely be on there. Because vulnerable... We'll be applying vulnerable. And if the enemies are vulnerable, they're taking more damage. That will work. It's a generic damage scaler. There's one that scales generically with crowd control duration. That would work as well, potentially. There's an attack speed one we can use to scale our attack speed. That would just help get our attack speed up to max if we need it, but we might not need that. You want to get up to about 170% attack speed on that build. You just want to be attacking as fast as humanly possible so you can get to your third Zepazontek hit. So you get your triple whammy. You're always applying your third Thorns damage, but you want it to apply 3 times around you with big enough a radius so that all 3 hit. And then when your razor plate procs, you'll end up doing crazy damage. I might be able to pick up a GG 4GA razor plate pretty easily because no one really uses it because I'm the only person again that really runs these Thorns builds at the moment that I've seen. So I might try and pick one of those up at some point, and a Zepazontek as well. Again, I don't think many people are using them at the moment, even though they were buffed. And a Loyalties Mantle. I'll need to try and pick all these up. They're like the key components for the build once you get 60. So yeah, I think I'll be doing that next because I've already got the build guides up. I want to prove and realise those out. Get some clips up for them. They're kind of my 2 builds, I guess, that not really anyone else does. That I cover. And then I want to try to charge bolts again as well. I want to see if I can do something with... I might even be... There's new ways to scale poison now that we didn't have before. You can temper poison damage onto your gear now. Onto your offensive slots. We couldn't do that before. So we could always get damage over time on those gear slots, but we could never get... we could never scale the poison damage. We couldn't temper on poison damage. We could only temper on, like, fire. Poison damage will scale your poison damage over time as well. So we might be able to scale the poison damage a bit better than before. We'll have to see. I'll have to see. Hey, Drellex. How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. 2 months as well. I really appreciate that. You're awesome. That support honestly means the world to me. Thank you. I'm good. Feeling a lot better than I have done. I've still got a bit of a cough, unfortunately. I've had COVID for last week. So my voice actually sounds a bit deeper still than it normally does, I think. But yeah, a lot better than I was. I feel like I can actually speak now and breathe, and I don't feel absolutely dog crap. So we're good. Hydrate time. Thank you very much, Eddie. Cheers, everyone. How are you doing, Drellex? You good, dude? It does. Yes, it does. I mean, even this morning, I couldn't taste properly still. My taste is coming back a bit now, so I think I am on the mend. But yeah, it's been a bit of a kick in the balls, especially since I booked the whole week off to blast D4 for the new season. I mean, I guess I kind of did blast it a bit. Oh, one sec. I really need to cough. That's why I died there. One sec. I've been trying not to cough for the last 30 seconds, and honestly, it keeps coming on. I can't concentrate. There we go. Right, let's try again. Let's try not to die to that thing. Yeah, it's been a bit of a kick in the balls. I booked off the whole week to blast this, and although I did get a bunch of hours in, it was kind of whenever I was actually well enough to get my computer, I suppose. I just couldn't go live. And I tried. I honestly got everything ready. Sat there, ready to go live in a couple of days, but I genuinely just was not well enough to press the button and go. You know, it just is what it is. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to die there, but... This build is extremely tanky when you got your Hydras all attacking, but before that point, if you've got no barrier, you're pretty much paper thin. No worries. Oh yeah, 6x 60. Nice. Let's keep one of these in my mouth. It actually stops me from coughing. Oops, what's happened there? I'm feeling a lot better than I did, though, Myron. I don't actually feel particularly unwell now. I've just got a bit of a cough still. My taste is coming back, so that's good. But yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm good otherwise, yeah. How you doing, Myron? You good? I appreciate all the kind words, you know. It just is what it is. Really bad timing, but then... Let's be honest, like, we all get sick at times, and it's never particularly good timing, is it? I did the best. You do the best you can. Been busy with work, not started season 8. Well, I reckon it's only a 2-month season by the looks of it, but you got plenty of time, Drelix. Glad to hear it, Amarin. Glad to hear it. Right, let's get the next person in. 6 folds completed, so let's get Easy back in. Let's get Easy back in. Yeah, I've actually had it a couple of times. That's why I knew what it was when I had it, to be honest. It's not really a brag, because I would rather have not had it at all, you know? Yeah, exactly right. When I very first got it, it was in that first wave, going way back. Well, like 2020, 2021, I can't remember. And that was pre-vaccinations. Now, I know some people don't like to have the vaccination, some do, so that's not a conversation I particularly want to have, because everyone's entitled to their own route on that. But that was before they were even available. And that first wave was the worst. I was in bed for 5 weeks, nearly. Give or take. I went down with it on Christmas Eve. I remember well, because I couldn't enjoy Christmas dinner at all. I couldn't taste it. I couldn't even get up. It was really bad. I mean, I wasn't so unwell I had to go to hospital. None of us were in my house, fortunately. But yeah, it was really nasty. That was not very nice at all. That was one of the most ill... That was the most ill I've ever felt in my life, I think. Genuinely. And the thing about that for me was, I haven't done a lot of running recently, but at that point in time I was. And I like doing a 5-10k run for me at that point was, you know, 5-10 kilometers was actually pretty trivial, because I was training to do a marathon. And after that, I couldn't even do 5 kilometers without it just getting wheezy. I couldn't breathe at all. It was really bad. It took me about three months or so to get over that. You excited for the Berserk collab? Nice. Yeah, yeah. You work from home? Oh, right, okay. Yeah, this is the thing. I'm pretty certain I got it from going to work in London. This is the only problem. I get trains to go to the work in London. So it's unavoidable that you're going to end up touching and being around lots of people. Touching things that lots of people are around. It's just inevitable. You know, I only go in twice a week, but you only need to be in contact for a second, and then off you go, isn't it? Anyway, it is what it is. You know, like I say, there's never good timing. At least I was able to get online and, like, kind of juice my build up enough so that when I did get back online, I was still at a good spot. You know, I've not really been able to do any of my YouTube videos as I normally do, because I've not been able to speak. There's no way I could have recorded vocals for anything. But I did do a pit. I could do a pit clearance video because it didn't require me to say anything. I might do those in future. Hey, Purdy Divine, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? How are you? You got it 3 times. You've never had it, Marksman. I'm glad you've never had it. Sorry to your son's had it so many times, but I'm glad you've never had it. It's, like I say, it's kind of just another thing of life now. You know, if you get the flu, it's just, oh, well, you got the flu. And it's not very nice, but everyone just goes, well, it's a thing. You know, people get it. And you just try and avoid guessing it, right? It's just another thing like that now. But it's not particularly nice. We get some Hydra uniques, Hydra aspects, skill tree changes, any of the above, Captain Fury, buffs. I'll take all of them. And yes, if we do get the Season of Hydra, and it looks like Season of Hydra is going to be the meta build, I might play meta for a season. You know I will start... Hydra is my build. I will always play it. So, one day, maybe, right? One day, maybe. You're great. Loading up to jump into the season. Nice. Have you played at all yet, or are you brand new? Like, are you brand new to Season 8? Of what to... Oh, okay, you are new, because you're asking for a rundown. Quickest way to level? I don't know. Do you want to ask me nicely? Maybe I'll give you a boost. Wink, wink. It'll only cost you a cuddle and a kiss. Oh, how nice am I? Probably wouldn't kiss me right now, though. Got a... Not after having COVID for the last week. Hey, Tegan, how's it going? I'll bypass the kiss. The cuddle. I've had a few, but been no symptoms all the way to bed. Yeah. Honestly, I was just in bed because I was so exhausted. I had no energy at all. Just felt lucid. Yeah. Does anyone have a Vex rune to spare? I don't know. It depends how much you love me, Easy. I might do. Is there a command to check the queue? Exclamation mark list, I think. And you are next as well. Best you got? I'll take it. Yeah, type in exclamation mark join Purdy, and I'm actually boosting people right now if you want to boost to 60. That'll save you a few hours. It'll only take a few pits. You have a big heart for me. Hey. I'll take it. I'll take it. Love me some big hearts. You'll play Sork again this season? Yeah, I mean, Lightning Spear Sork or Frozen Orb that spawns Lightning Spears. Anything that's got Lightning Spear dealing with Splintering Energy will do very well. Blizzard has passed a Pit 90. That is very good. I cannot stress how good a build is if it's clearing anywhere above Pit 80. I mean, even a little bit lower than that is so high in damage. Like, that's billions of damage. 80 plus, the bosses have got, like, essentially 1 trillion health or something. You know, the Pit 80 boss I took down, I think I was doing like 15 to 20 billion ticks every half second or something, and it still took me like a minute to take down. So you're doing a lot of damage, right? I mean, it's not like your build is utter trash. It's just obviously comparatively to other things, but it's all relative. So if you can do a Pit 80 or 90, you will be able to beat all of the bosses on T4. You might have to non-potato a couple of them, like Andariel, because you can't just one-shot her. You have to play her mechanics, and she's a lot harder in T4 now. And Lilith. Doesn't matter how strong your build is, you've got to be able to do those mechanics. And I kind of wish we got more of that, because at least then the high damaging builds would have to do something to build defense. But yeah, Sorks are very good, especially with the... It even looks like the Side Buirning gloves are bugged, or they've been shadow buffed, because they certainly did not go to 18 ranks on Triple Masterwork in previous seasons. That is news to me. I've tested them on Hydra in the past. I've tested them this season. Yes, they make my Hydra damage go crazy, but on pit pushing it doesn't make it much better, because the Hydra bolts all get body blocks. And when they all get body blocks, you just don't kill the primary targets. And then because you've taken that, you've lost some damage on your beam, which is how I'm killing the primary targets. So you're sort of trying to balance your boss damage against your clearance speed. If they made it so Hydra just had splash damage, those Sidays would absolutely be on this build, like, constantly. I use them for bossing sometimes, though. They are pretty solid for bossing. I just got CC'd for like 5 seconds, and I've got 50% impairment reduction as well. Like, that's disgusting. Oops. Probably shouldn't stand in the shadow mechanics. They hurt pretty hard. Yeah, who's burn Steph now? Nice. Easy, just hit 60. Good job. Hey, Candog, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. I'm good. How are you, man? Only Wolf. How's it going, dude? Yeah, it's good to meet you, Candog. How's Season 8 treating you? What you playing? What you enjoying? Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you being here. Nice to meet some new people in the community. Can you explain what Warding Live does? It does stuff. Is that useful? No. The warding glyph. Let's go find it so I can demonstrate for other people. Warding will be down here. Here we go. So, scales your rare nodes. super nice. As you level it up, it'll be the same as this one here. The higher you level up, the higher your rare node scales. You get loads of damage from there. That and on the bonus. So this is how I'm getting loads of crit damage, loads of burning damage. Very nice. Oh, I've actually not got enough willpower for that. Oh, hello. I did not know this. That's a bit naughty. I should probably fix that. What we can do... I know I don't have those without that. Okay, what we can do, I see what we can do. Boom, there you go, problem solved. Right, loads of burning damage. That's a load of extra damage there right now. So that's that bit. The bottom bit just scales any damage that isn't physical. The middle bit is you take reduced damage the less mana you have. So if you've got 0 mana, you will take 25% less damage. This is kind of useless. Unless you're, like, out of mana all the time. And at the moment, I could take this on my build. The problem is, you kind of want to take glyphs that give you damage, damage, damage. You want as much damage as you possibly can get, to be honest. And this just doesn't give you a multiplier of damage in the middle. You can get enough damage reduction without this. So it's kind of annoyingly not great. Kind of wish it was better, but it's not. You know, if that bottom multiplier was double the damage, double the power, it might be used. Theodore coming in with a prime. 3 months. Thank you so much, Theodore. I appreciate your support. That is awesome. You're amazing. Also, Rax and Vax coming in with the awesome follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? How you doing? Glad to see, like I say, glad to meet some new people. Could I join if someone leaves? Candog, type in ! Join. I've got a queue going. It prioritizes brand new people in the stream, so I will get people in as soon as possible. Easy, if you don't mind dropping so I can get the next person in, I'd super appreciate that. The way I'm doing it is, if people are already at level 60, I'll give you 1 run, and then you can just join the queue again. If you're not level 60, I will keep going until you get to 60 to help you get to your paragons. And that will take a handful of pits. It won't take too long. But yes, easy. If you don't mind dropping so I can get the next person in, I'd super appreciate that, please. And Purdy Divine, I think we'll be getting you in. Josh Martin over on YouTube. How's it going, man? What's your thoughts on the Meteor sort? I think Meteor build will be okay. I haven't seen anyone do anything crazy with it. Like, if you're looking at my screen right now, if I just swap my mouse over here. Oh, easy. You want a Vex rune? Okay, yeah, 2 secs. Yeah. Give me 2 moments. There we go. Right, come to me. I've got a Vex rune on me. I'll show you in a second. I've got the oh, where are you? Oh, you're over here. Okay. I've got the list of Helltide things. I did notice there was a Meteor build on there, and they've only posted up a 60. I'm pretty sure it'll go higher than that, honestly. Pretty sure I've got some Vexes. There we go. These are pretty valuable, these are. There you go. Enjoy. Grego81. Welcome in, dude. First time chatter. Honestly, I'll get some of you new people in as soon as I can. Right. So, yeah, if I go to the Helltide clearances here, I'll just refresh it so we've got the most up-to-date list, and I'll go to Just Stalks. Obviously, you've got all of these lightning spears, right? I mean, literally, lightning spears for days or variations of it all the way down until you get to about... Where's the Blizzard one? You got this one Blizzard one at number 17 who posted up earlier, Winter Mute. What a giga chad. Posting a 90 on Blizzard. And then you keep going down. You've got more lightning spears, more lightning spears. Then you've got mine, Pit 80, number 23. Obviously, this is, you know, it's okay. And then you keep going down, more lightning spears. Then you've got, what's this here? That's lightning spear. Lightning spear, lightning spear, lightning spear, lightning spear. Then you've got Meteor, Pit 60. I'm pretty sure it'll go higher than this, honestly. But I haven't tried it myself yet. So I'd have to give it a go and see how we can, and see what we can do with it. But I'm pretty sure, you'll be able to make it go higher than that. To be honest, because that's only just in T4. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get it at least into the 70 to 80 range. If you can get to that range, you can do T4, no probs. I just think no one's posted up a time of it yet, honestly. I hope that helps. David as well. How's it going, dude? It's good to meet you. Right, let's get Purdy. Do you want to... Oh, do you need to add me? Yeah, add me up, Purdy. Let's get you in. You just need... what gear are you after, Candog? You doing double swing, Candog. Okay, nice. Has anyone got any gear for double swing? I think you can use the twin strikes for that build now, right? I'm not a barb expert, but I did see there was a buff there for that. W me. Oh, violent himbo. Now you're getting a little bit kinky. W you. My goodness. You are the best. No worries, Easy. You're good, dudes. I'm happy. I'm happy to help where I can. Like I say, all I ask is if you get help from someone in this channel, whether it's me or someone else, if you can help back in return with a reasonable request, please do that. It all means we can all have such a better time. You know, we can all get more stuff and everything. 225, never. Yeah, it's not too bad, Neil. I would have been about 250 if I wasn't ill as a dog. But there we go, 225. I'll take it. Right, it's not too bad. How's it going, Neil? You good, dude?
Hello.
Right, let's get Crackalack in here. Let's go. Oh, actually, I'm going to empty my inventory quickly. I'm pretty certain I can get this build up at least to 81, 82, 83. I'd be very, very happy if I could get it to 85. I would absolutely need my Shroud of False Death and Solve Armor to do that, because that gives me quite a bit of extra damage. I would also need a max Engulfing. It may only be another 4%, but that's another 4%. I need a max Tower Shards with GA non-physical as well. That's just, it may only be a little bit damaged, but it's only a little bit, right? Get the triple wing glass cannon here, maybe. Get some GA intelligences in places where I can. Yeah. Get the triple in the Hydra heads, maybe. I mean, I sort of toyed with the idea of just not having the extra Hydra heads. I don't know. And shoving all the rolls into damage over time. I don't know if that'd be better, because that would scale the beam, but... yeah, but the Shroud of False Death and get a GA at all stats and get a triple in that. That would give me loads of damage. Loads of it. Yeah, that my amulet right now is as good as I've seen. I know a lot of people who would kill to have an amulet like this on their sword. Yeah. Obviously, I haven't got the triple in glass cannon, but it, you know, it's not really worth me re-rolling that right now. It's pretty good though. Found it myself. I didn't buy it. I found it and crafted it. Yeah. Well, found it and rolled it. Nice, Zach. Nice. When you say speed running, what speed are you doing them in? I think we're getting these down in possibly 4 minutes, depending on... Well, it would look like 4 minutes and no one died at the start. Obviously blaming you guys. It's obviously not my fault. Giggity. You probably should let me go in first, guys, to make sure there's no enemies on the start. I can't exactly help if they just, you know, if they just turn around and take a massive poo on you. What is it that you can cast extra Hydra heads? Yes, it's the weapon temper, Zevos. It's the conjuration augments on the weapon, and it allows you to get extra Hydra heads. I can get plus 12. I've got plus 10 right now, but I haven't had enough resources to be able to try and roll for the plus 12. I'd honestly want to have like 50,000 Bale Crystals and 50,000 Obdusite minimum to give that a go, because you could get very lucky, get it very quickly, or you get very, very unlucky and it could take an actual age, you know what I mean? It typically, if I get 50,000 of both, you're probably going to get it within that time. You'd be quite unlucky not to. Gold's not really the issue at this point. You can make loads of gold. I might even give away some gold later. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. See how generous I'm feeling on this fine evening. Yes, live levels are still maxed at 100. The thing is, to get to level 100, you can level up your glyphs from 50 levels down now, but if you're 50 pits down, it's like a 1% chance of success. It goes up to 2, it's like 2% at 40, 4% at 30, 8% at 20 levels down, and then every level up from there, it goes up slightly. So you could just run 20, you could run pit 80s at 16% chance to level your glyphs and just smash them over and over and over and over again. Probably fail most of the time, but you would eventually get there. It would just take you a long time. If you can do pit 85, it will just take a little bit less time, because on average you'll have a higher rate. Obviously, if you can smash pit 100, you're going to get into 100 a lot easier. So I am actually missing quite a lot of power right now. So, I mean, one of my glyphs is only level 68, I think. My highest is 80. I think most of them are in their 70 to 75 range. Less than 5 minutes. Nice. Is that solo or with 4 people in the party? So I mean, if I do 65 solo, I can clear them in like 1.5, 2 minutes or something. However fast I can run through it, really. I obliterate these on solo. It's because I've got 4 people in the party. They've all got way more HP. Solo, yeah. I mean, you're on Chain Lightning, though. Trust me. Later on, you will obliterate those. Probably faster than I can. Especially since you can actually get around a lot faster with your TPs and stuff. You said you're having mana issues. That's probably holding you back a bit. Yeah, I actually took wild bolts on this build as well. Having that second ability to grab enemies from a distance in towards you. Actually, now I want them grouped together because of this beam. Gives me 2 ways of grouping them together. Plus, it gives you a little bit extra damage. And Concussive Strikes was nuked this season. It's useless to Sorks now because you... well, to my knowledge, there is no way that Sorks can daze enemies, which means you cannot benefit from it in any form. And even then, it doesn't give you any damage anyway. So it's literally useless to Sorks now. So any build that's got Concussive Strikes in it will be wrong, to be honest. It's just, like, to my knowledge, there's no way of making that work. You sort of solved it, Zach. Alright, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. It's funny, because I didn't try this. I tried Hydra Sorcerer on the PCR, but we got so laughably overwhelmed by the boss power I'm using as my main, the Breath, as using it as a secondary, because it made all of your Hydra heads do ridiculous amounts of burning damage, which would be better than what I've got right now. I never actually tried it as the primary. Never. I would have known to have gone for this earlier than I did. Otherwise, I would have probably have gotten through to T4 a lot quicker with it. It makes sense, though, because it's a burning damage ability that we can use that doesn't require you to use a mobility skill, because Cinerats is really good for boosting it, because it boosts the damage of the ability and your burning damage. Oh no, Zach Omni lost his points. He lost his shards. Oh no. Oh well, you'll get some more quick enough. Yeah, once they start melting, they pretty much just die. Yeah, he'll just die now. I can just run over here. There we go. It's a great thing about burn damage. It just builds up over time. Nice. Right, let's get that one there. Let's level up a different one. What else we got? Guess we'll level up. I mean, I'm probably not going to use this for a while, but we'll use this one route. No worries, Captain. You're good, dude. You're good. Looks like we've got 2 spots opening up this time, which is awesome. I'll try and get through to people as quick as I can. Right, so we're keeping Purdy in because we're going to get Purdy up to 60. Pyro and Captain got to 60, so that's awesome. Next 2, can we grab Tremaine and Candog 13, please, if we get you guys in? Pyro, Captain, Cycle. Yeah, so we get Tremaine and Candog in. You want to join up? Gorsh, how's it going, dude? Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. Cheers, how's it going, man? You won, easy. Nice. No 50s for you today. Oh, do you not have me added, Tremaine? I thought you did. Interesting. Probably got to start removing. I mean, I try not to remove people I play with regularly. But I do hit my friends limit pretty often. And I forget who some people's names are. Oh yeah, I do have you. I thought I did. I say I've got a few people that I'm just like... Yeah, I mean, I don't know who all these people are off the top of my head. Some of these people probably in my playlist, my friend list for God knows how long. Yeah, let's make a few rooms. All right, nice. Candog, you here, dude? Do you want to come join up? It shows me offline. Shouldn't do. Let me check. I'll check that in a second. Hey, Rice, over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Does attack speed affect Hydra's attack speed? Yes, it does. I haven't actually got much on my build right now, something, if I can get better gear with attack speed, I'd like to try it to see if it makes my damage better, but it would be at the cost of maximum life, which would make me squishier. So I'd need to sort of counter that in my Paragon board. So I think later when I've got more of the maximum life nodes, I should be able to balance some of those. But yes, attack speed does make your Hydras. Pyromancy attack speed does not. But attack speed does. Okay, I can't see Candog in the chat. All right, last call out. Candog, are you here, dude? Do you want to come join? If not, I'm going to have to move on to the next person. Yeah, I thought I set myself online. You got to try Pit 70, Zach. Nice, good luck. Does anyone have a Keseme's Legacy unique? Does anyone have the Necro Pants for Bloodwave? Keseme's Legacy. I don't think I've got any pairs. I don't think anyone's given me any. I haven't played Necro this season. No. Maybe someone else in chat's played Necro and got a pair of those. Okay, I'm going to assume that Candog is actually, in fact, not here right now. So, can we grab Grego instead then? Grego, do you want to come join, dude? If you're still here. Let's get you in. I saw you add me in the friends list, so... Yeah, nice. Alright, let me just remove them. Let's grab you. Do you know the break point for Hydra's attack speed? I have about 30, but it doesn't seem to attack that much faster. I don't. I'd have to actually sit down and work it out. Honestly, off the top of my head. I'm running... Well, it says I've got 10%, but your Ice Blades give you 10% as well. So you can have up to 2 Ice Blades reasonably once you get enough cooldown reduction at a time. So that gives you another 20%. And also, I run a advantage potion for another 15. So that gives me, yeah, so that'll push me up to 35, 45, which is actually not that high. I'd really want to get attack speed on the gloves and attack speed on this ring. But right now, that's giving me a lot of life. So that's giving me a lot of tankiness. Yeah. And then get GAs and masterwork into those. So you can get like 23 on each. So you'll be able to get to like 50, 60, 70% here. I don't really think you can get much higher without using boss powers, sadly. The problem, Rice, is that the Hydra bolts in pit pushing get body blocks, so they become sort of only the best thing for bossing or single targets. I'm using the Andariel's boss power beam as a means of kind of getting to the boss. As you'll see in a minute, the way I rotate around, I mean, I'm not really pushing here. I can do these pretty comfortably, so I'm actually running 3 sets of Hydras. When I was pit pushing on the 80, I took off the Serpentines aspects and put on a different damage aspect and focused more on clearing the pit, which the Hydras, unfortunately, just aren't that good at because their bullets don't do any, like, splash damage or don't ricochet or apply their burning to all enemies or stuff. So you can't build up the burning damage on each target enough for it to be meaningful. On single target, they're really, really good. So I'm using the beam as a means of doing that. Which kind of, that's why I haven't focused too hard on the attack speed right now, because they're not their primary focus for getting these things down really quick. Until that's a mechanical issue with the build, and until we get some way of solving that, there's not really any way around it. So instead I focused on survivability, and then I'm using this beam as the AoE damage. The Hydras, even at that attack speed, are still pretty decent. So I'll probably get up to about 35, 45% attack speed, which makes them attack at a reasonably decent speed. And that on top of the beam burn damage, collectively, it all just applies a lot of burn damage when you get down to low targets. Joe Necro, it's Nafard. How's it going, guys? Good to see you both. Good to see you both. Yeah, and obviously you got your Inferno as well. I am going to try and see if I can get Firebolt in, but it would mean I'd need to... I'm not running my Wolves right now either. I'm actually keeping an eye on my... Without the Wolves, I just don't think you can keep your Primordial up at 10 stacks very easily. That's the reason I use it. If I use the Wolves, which I'm not right now, but if I used the Wolves, which I probably should have switched back to, I might be able to take off one of the... I might be able to take off Familiars. Although you want Familiars for the extra 10% damage. That's the problem, right? You want the 10% damage from Familiars. You have to have Ice Blades on there so you can get Permafrost. And you have to have Lightning Spear so you can cast a Lightning spell. You can't really take any of those off. This is my problem for Firebolt right now. The only way to get Firebolt in this build would be to use the Frost Nova. Yeah, would be to use Frost Nova rune, which I might try for pit pushing. And then instead of using Frost Nova enchant, you use Firebolt enchant. And then you're going to get Firebolts go off and apply Firebolt in groups of enemies. So at least groups of enemies or bosses that have got adds will apply Firebolt and giving you that extra 25x damage. That might actually be better for pit pushing. It's something I've got to try. I get in close enough to the enemies that I probably could get away with not needing permanent blasts of Frost Nova. The rune does Mystical Frost Nova. It's very specifically important that, because Mystical Frost Nova, specifically Mystical Frost Nova, is the sub node of Frost Nova that allows you to do 15% more damage from it. So that should give you the extra damage. So you wouldn't need to spec into it in your tree. You could take those points out, put them somewhere else, and then you could take Firebolt. I might try this at some point. In fact, you know what? I'll try it on the next run. Why not? I'll put the wolves back on as well, because I actually think I prefer them. I like having the wolves because they just, honestly, they go around and they just apply so much cold and chills. Like, if I don't run the Frost Nova enchant, I'll have Frost Nova on my rune, but I'll most importantly want to have it so that I'm chilling enemies very quickly, which the wolves do. The wolves basically chill on every hit and they freeze pretty quickly as well without Frost Nova. Build is one of the nicer visuals and effects. It's a really, really aesthetically pleasing build. And you're not zooming around the map, so I suppose it's a bit easier to keep track of what's going on. I mean, that's a pro and a con. You know, pro because you can see what's going on a bit better. Not as good because you can't speed farm as quick, I suppose. Depends what you look at, really. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going, my dude? How's it going, my dude? How are you doing? Yeah, we'll try that setup on the next one. We'll see if it feels any quicker. So you only get Frost Nova like once every X seconds or something. But it'll be... Well, actually, I wouldn't be able to have the wolves. If I wanted the Warcry rune, I wouldn't be able to have the wolves. That's the problem. Without the wolves, and I would be relying on Frost Nova for the freeze and chill. And I need more cooldown reduction so I can get my conjurations out quicker, I think. So I can stay at 10 stacks of Primordial. I'm good. Day off, chilling, drinking, cooking up a rogue. Nice. Sounds really good. I think that setup I just mentioned will be very, very reliant on having very high cooldown reduction. So you probably would want you'd want a triple masterworking cooldown on your Shaco, regardless of GA. You probably want a triple in it in your Tower Shards, or, you know, a decent amount of your Tower Shards as well. You'd want max cooldown reduction on all your... And I haven't got the cooldown reduction on the Conjurations in my board yet either. I'd probably want that as well. You got a Hill 33 pants for him? Nice. Hey, NSW Diabloiv. How's it going, dude? How's it going? My whole 481 hours of playing, I have never seen a Vex rune. Do you need one? I've dropped 3 this season already. I just gave one away. In fact, I might have been 4. I might have given 2 away. I like that the runes are rarer. Gives them some weight and worth, you know? Right, let's try that setup I mentioned. I'll need to go get the rune. But what we'll essentially do... I'll need to go back to town. Mott, Zan, Pock, Omni, and Thul. I've probably got all of them. You can still buy or trade them, yeah. I've got a Thul. I've got a Mott. I've got a Pock. What's the other one? A Zan. I have. I've got all 4 of those, yeah. When I next get you in the party, Omni, I'll sort you out. Oh, it's got a max flamethrowers aspect. Does anyone need a flamethrowers aspect? It's a maximum one there. Yeah, you need one SW diet. No worries. I'll get you in and I'll get you one. You need a Zan and Vex, but I'm pretty sure I can find a Zan rune. It's just a Vex. Alright, cool. It looks like Tremaine just hit 60. Nice. If you don't mind dropping Tremaine when you've got a moment, and then I can get the next person in. You're level 80 plus, T3 bosses on my Sorg, and no Ubers. Yeah, I mean, I've done a bucket load, Captain. I've only dropped 2 Ubers, trust me. And I only got Melted Sparks as well, which is unlucky for me. 3 hours of boss runs, got 4 mythics. Nice. Which ones did you get? Where do you see how many hours you've been playing? Well, you can see on your character if you go into your... what is it? Is in there. There you go. Play time. I've done 65 hours on this character. You can see on this character. But yeah, I've got 65 hours on this character. Josh Martin, is your main boss power Andariel's? Yes, it is. It's the Andariel's, Josh. Also, can you trade with people on consoles or no? Yes, I can, yeah. As long as the item is tradable, yeah. And as long as you've got cross-platform enabled. Shaco, Shroud, Starless, and Andariel's. Damn! You got all the ones I want. G bloody G's. You got good ones. I got two Melted Sparks. Waiting for you to... Healed, if you're here, hit Joe Necro up. It's going to sort you out some pants. You got a double mythic drop from Undercity tonight. Nice! You need a Shaco Stars. NSW, join up. I'll give you these runes. And then I'll sort Omni out as well. Oops. What done here? Have you not got me added, Direwolf? Yeah, let me sort Direwolf out and then I'll sort you out, Omni. Oh, just add me up again. Exclamation mark battle tag. Yeah, sorry, NSW. I try not to remove people I know I play with regularly. I forget people's names sometimes. Yeah, like I say, I quite like that the runes are rarer, but I'm happy to help people where I can. Yeah, thanks, Zach. Thanks, dude. So I'll tell you what, I'll just quickly sort my build out as well. So what I'm going to try, I tried this before, but I wasn't quite there with the gear, and I might still not be. So there's a rune, here we go, like Mystical Frost Nova. It's very important that, semantically, that's very important. Because if you look in the skill tree, Mystical Frost Nova is specifically the node that gives you 15x more damage. So that's important. Well, there we go. Right, let's get you in. So if I put that on, I can unspec those nodes. I can spec in other things. We put Firebolt in the enchant. Still won't be able to have the wolves because I still want the Warcry. But it's getting access to that 25% extra burning damage on Firebolt. At least in the group situation. Might help melt the groups whilst getting to the boss a bit quicker. And if you get you get a boss with ads, then I suppose you can potentially benefit there as well. But Or you could actually put Flame Wall in there. Lucky hit up to 25% chance to deal burning damage. When dealing burning damage to spawn 2 firewalls. You could actually put that in there. And then put Firebolt on here instead. Because that might more consistently spawn since that's up to 25% chance. And you've got all of these different things hitting with all these different lucky hits. This one here is just deal burning damage. Dealing burning damage has a 10% chance to heal you. And unleash a Firebolt at a nearby enemy. The problem with this is, if you've only got a single target, this will not hit the single target. So it won't work on single target bosses. So it might actually be better to try it with Flame Wall in there. Doesn't really matter which one you do, I suppose. Right. Sorry, let's do these trades and then we can get cracking with the pit. Sorry about the wait, guys. Hey, Antonius, all your boss powers are 20? Nice. I probably could put all mine to 20. I've got to be honest. Where did I put them, San? Vex, there you go. Nailed it. Only 64 hours. Well, given I've been unwell, it'd been higher than otherwise. Right, nice. Yeah, if you just drop and I'll get Omni and I'll give him those as well. I've got 55,000 boss power materials. I probably should level my things up, right? I probably could max all these all out at this point. I need a level up all button. La 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 la. Who said it's hard to level these up? I've got more than I need. Let's be honest. Yeah, I can't hold it down. My F key hates me. My F key hates me. My F key hates me. Nearly there. Oh, getting carpal tunnel. Jesus Christ. And we're there. Let me know if you got a pock and a jar. I don't have a jar. I don't think. No, I don't have a jar. I've got a pock. Omni, you joining up? Because I'm going to give you this stuff and then I want to get cracking. These people are waiting. I do have a max flamethrower, Josh Martin. If you want it, you're more than welcome to it. Yeah, yeah. My, one sec, I'll get my battle tag for you. I literally just found it, so I'm happy to give it to someone, yeah. Can I get a Tam and a what rune? Yeah, give me 2 seconds, Grego. I'm just going to link over my battle tag into the YouTube chat. Oops. So my battle tag is as follows. Feel free to add me up, Josh, and I'm happy to sort you out with that, no probs. Oh, so I can sell these things, but I've got enough gold. I don't need any more at this point. Pay too much respect, yeah. You can't, Omni. Why? How comes you can't join, Omni? What? Damn lag. You've got no gold. You need a new GPU. 4060 sucks. 4060 is not too bad. Why can't you join, Omni? That's weird. Try, Omni, try leaving and coming back out again. Yeah, try leaving, go to your main menu, come back in again, Omni. Right, I'm going to respec my build quick. So we'll try this. Take those out. Put that up here. So we've got the firebolt. We take this point out. Put that down here. Can we take that one out as well? No, we have to leave 1 point in there. That's a bit of a wub-wub, isn't it? Do you know what? It'd be better just to put a point in. It's annoying that they're forcing us to do that, I suppose, but hey-ho. I don't really care for any of those, honestly. What's that? 5.1. Does that actually affect it? Oh, it does. Okay, we'll put it in there for now. Fine. That's that. And then on here, we'll try the firewall one first. Let's see how often we actually spawn firewalls. And then we'll actually put firebolt on there. Yeah. Let's try that bad boy. See how that works. I'm trying to work out in my head what would be better. Would it be better that I can just burn consistently with firewall? Probably. It does mean firebolt's not going to help in a single target, but that's not my biggest issue. My biggest issue is on the AoE. Let's try it this way around first. We cast Flame Wall. We get... Because this also gives me healing as well. Which just actually makes me tankier as well. Genuinely. Okay, Omni, I'll sort you out in a bit, okay? Because I'm in a party. Let's get the next person in, because these guys are hanging around waiting, and I'm a bit conscious of that. I'm sorry, guys, that you've been... thanks for being patient. Grego, I will sort you out in a sec. Let me just get the next person in. Because, it says I'm on the character select menu. It probably means I'm bugged then. I'll have to wait till I'm empty on the party. Let's grab Demars here. Yeah, Demars, if you want to come and join. I probably do have a Tam and a what? I'll go and have a quick look. You're already in the party, so I can sort you out. Can't remember exactly what they are. So, oh yeah, I've got a what? Got us a what? It's a Tammer. I do have a Tam. There you go. Where are you? Nisa, there we go. Oh. Okay, I might actually have to reboot to the main menu and back in, guys. Let me just trade this with Gregor. It looks like mine's bugs and no one can join me for some reason. I'm quickly just going to go to the main menu back in, guys. I'll get you all back in. I do not have a spare Ohm. I have one Vex, though. I've given my other 2 Vexes away already. So I can sort you out with Vex room, but I don't have a spare Ohm. I'm using the Ohm I found. I can... Yeah, if I find another Igni. I've only got 1 Igni at the moment. I think. Oh, no. 1 second. No, yeah, I do. I only have 1. Yeah. Stick that in there. Need to make sure I put this in here. Every 2 seconds, yeah. Every 3 seconds we get 250. Yeah. So we'll be casting that every, like... 3.6 seconds, even though it's got a 2-second cooldown. Might be a better one than that for that, I don't know. Is it better to do that? Maybe. I'm spamming cooldowns a lot. Let's try that. Alright, let's get everyone in. Yeah, I think I got you, Josh. After this next run, I'll get you in and I'll give you that aspect, yeah? Does that sound good? These guys have been hanging around for a minute. Tremaine, thank you for the prime, dude. That's awesome. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if I find another Igni, I'll keep you in mind. Oh, did you sort out Omni, Zach? Oh, thanks, Zach. Omni, I'll sort you out after this run, yeah? These guys have been hanging around for like 15 minutes waiting. Oh, Omni's in the party. Oh, okay. My bad. I was actually expecting other people. 1 sec, guys. Okay, right, yeah. I'm getting confused. Right, so you want a Zan. You want a Pock. You want a Mott. What? 1 sec, Demaz. What was the other one you wanted? What was the other one you wanted? Zan, Mock, Pot. Was it a Thul, wasn't it? It was a Thul. Is that right? I think that's right. Oh, right, Zach. Yeah. Nice. Alright, if you can just drop Omni, because I need to get to Mars in. These guys have been hanging around patiently. I wanted to get this running. Yeah, cool. I'll sort you out this run, Josh. No probs. Or... Actually, let me get one of these guys to 60. It might be 2 or 3 runs, but I'll get there, and then we'll sort you out. As long as you can hang around, let me know if that's an issue. How rare are Tam and Wat? Not too bad, because they're yellows. No, sorry. Tam is rare. Anything that's legendary doesn't drop very often. The Wat's not so rare, but the Tam is. I've only found 1 of those. I just gave it away. Right, cool. Let's get on with this. This will be interesting to see how this goes. I do not have a lot of chill and freeze in the build. You're relying completely on that frost. You don't have... This is kind of... I tried this before and I didn't really like the feel of it so much. You don't have the walls. You don't have it baked into your conjuration stuff. You just don't chill and freeze as easily. Like, you'll freeze every time you proc Frost Nova, which I've got on every 6 casts of cooldowns, which might actually not be very good. I probably should have put the Igni on, to be honest. But that's like consistently now my only means of freezing, which means I don't get permafrost active as often. But we do get 25x damage on Firebolt, theoretically. Oh, it's not strictly true. I can get the freeze from the old familiar as well. But it does feel like I'm doing a lot more damage, I've got to be honest. 25x damage multiplier is pretty nice. I probably just want to put the Igni rune on. Be every 3.6 seconds guaranteed. With that, doesn't matter on cooldowns, then you can cast any skill to get that. Probably more consistent than casting 6 cooldowns. Try that next run. I'm not going to stay at 10. I won't stay at 10 primordial stacks very easily here, though, I don't think. So that's kind of an issue. You're about to fight Zero on C1. You need better Death Trap gear. You want to talk to people like Eddie and that. He's playing Death Trap. He's got it pretty good. He might have some spare gear. I know. Can you still get uniques from the Obel vendor? Yes, they're just quite rare. And I wouldn't roll it unless you're in T4. Do not roll your Obel vendor unless you're in T4 because you get basically rubbish drops. I made this mistake. I rolled a load of stuff. I was like, hang on a minute. Why have I got no legendaries? Then I realised I was impenitent because I was giving people carries. You go T4, you drop almost entirely legendaries, and then yes, you can get uniques, they're just very rare. Not unlike Season 6, when we started Vessel Hatred, and I got a Rod of Kep on like my first 4 rolls or something. It was crazy. An old school A7X song, this one. I heard this in ages. Back when I really enjoyed their stuff. He's not healed, are you here? Healed 33. Joe Necro's got a pair of pants for you, apparently. Do you let him know so he can sort you out? Eddie. Eddie on Teddy, NSW Dying Wolf. He was in here earlier, he was playing on a Death Trap rogue. He might still be in the chat. Healed tried adding you, but don't think it's going through. Okay. Let Joe try and add you as well, Healed. You probably just want to add each other. It does have a delay on it sometimes. You're best adding each other sometimes. Marksman got you. Just need anything. Okay. Well, if Joe can help you, maybe just, I say, try adding each other. Sometimes that can speed things up a bit. Yeah, I don't know if it was much quicker, but definitely can't keep Primordial up at 10 stacks with this setup. At least I need more cooldown, I think. Needs to be able to spam things more. Does anyone have an Indira's Memory in Deathless Visage? I'm guessing that... I know the Deathless Visage is a helm for Necro. I don't know about the Indira's Memory. Has anyone got either of those? Oh, Tipsy. Sorry you had to leave the queue, dude. Kick you if you're not back in time, Demars. Marksman's got you, Grego. Looks like.
What's still got some good in it?
Marksman's in the pit. He'll sort you out then, Grego. You got a word of Hakan in the pit? Nice. Easy. Thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's crack on. Yeah. Aiming to get these guys to 60. Oh, you're doing the Rain of Arrows build? Yeah, that's the Rain of Arrows unique, isn't it? Nice. Oh, it's only a 565. You'll get a better one, I'm sure. You are getting... Yeah, Grego's in the party right now, Marksman. So we're just carrying him to 60 here. Possibly have to temper on familiar duration somewhere. I think you can do that. To keep your primordial at 10 with this setup. And forego maybe some Inferno cooldown, but with the GA... With a GA cooldown on your Shaco helm and rolling into GA cooldown on your ring, it might actually be possible to get your Inferno cooldown low enough that it's actually worth doing one roll into familiar duration, and that would possibly allow you to keep your familiars up long enough to get your stacks more consistently up to the 8, 9, 10 range all the time without needing the walls. As much as the walls are good, this is definitely doing more damage, I think. It's 25% more burning damage, means my beam will also do more burning damage. So it is a lot of extra damage, honestly. It definitely feels like I'm melting that stuff a lot quicker with this setup. I pretty much got a Frost Nova on demand when I'm going between things with the Igni rune. I think this will actually push pits better, genuinely. I mean, I obviously have to try off stream when I'm doing an 80. I can't possibly do 80s on stream. You'll hear me scream at the computer. God damn it, Leroy! Stop it! Yeah, I don't stress too often when I'm playing, but oh my god. Yeah, someone did hear me do it earlier. I'm sure they had a good old laugh. Oh dear. He got his pants. Nice. He's not naked anymore. Giggity. It's always good. You need to get your cooldown on Death Trap low enough so that you can permacast it, and then you need to get it so you can perma overpower it, and then learn. It's also fairly mechanical build. I played Death Trap last season, so although I'm not a pro, I have a pretty decent idea what it does. I've got to be honest, this is definitely feeling good for clearance. Fairly certain. Like I say, without testing an 80, it's hard to tell, but I feel like I am just melting this stuff way better than I was. I just need to get primordial stacks higher, more consistently. So the Hydras are consistently doing more damage. And the only way to do that would be to get more cooldown reduction. And you do that, and then I'd be able to roll one of the infernal cooldown reductions, probably to familiar duration. And that would probably, for the most part, solve the problem. So I think that's probably the way we're going to go. It's feeling pretty good, actually. I'm definitely clearing faster, though. Can feel it. Get a bit more movement speed, so I don't rely on primordial to do it. So you don't want to be casting between enemies with this setup, so you don't waste your Frost Novas. The Igni builds up over time, so you don't want to waste that initial charge. So you can just run in. You may even have 2 stored up, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I'm melting that stuff. Oh, it's making me back... Oh, no, it's making me backtrack loads. Come on, game, really? Yeah, Death Trapping Pits is just to trying to piano your keyboard. Yeah, pretty much. Will you level quicker in a pit if you have active elixirs? Yes. Make sure you've got potions and stuff on, please. It will level you up quicker if you can afford them. Yeah, I need to get that 200x. I don't want to waste my Frost Nova. Because it's Igni activates on every cast. That actually happened on my cast. They didn't happen around me. I thought it happened around me. Interesting. Melted. Right, level up another one. Do control, I suppose. It's always generically good if you've got nothing better. Oh, we got another Paragon level. Oh, giggity. What is my impairment reduction at right now? Only 41.7. Absolute trash. Alright. Let's go put these in. 1, 2, 3. It's because I took the helm off and put the shackle on. That's a bit better. 51.6. Less CC for me. Mega giggity. Max life there. I probably should go for max life nodes, honestly. Or, yeah, max life and healing. It's mainly max life there. Or we can get max life with conjuration cooldown. Oh, I probably should go for the conjuration cooldown, given I'm saying if I'm going to use this setup for now to test it out for a bit, I need to do that, really. There's still a few, like, damage nodes here and there to take as well. You know, like 20 non-physical there, 15 conjuration there. There's, what, 20 non-physical here, 20 there. Vulnerable there. What else we got? Yeah, there's little bits here and there. I mean, it's only small. There is little bits here and there. I still haven't even taken this. I haven't even taken the damage reduction from Elite's cluster yet, which I will do at some point. And I'm already tanky enough without that. It's crazy. Super tanky on this build. I take all these things, I'm going to become like really, really tanky. Yeah, Zach, when you're in the party, I will do. But I'm getting these guys to 60 first. So I think 2 of these will get to 60 on the next run, probably. Alright, let's get this pick going. D-Rock. Leroy! Indeed. Alright, nice. Let's do it. That's actually interesting. That Mystical Frost Nova, I thought that casts around me. It doesn't. When I cast my Hydra and it activates with the Igni Rune, it actually casts where my Hydra would spawn. So that's quite nice. Casts where my cursor is. So that means I can freeze them before I get there. That is pretty nice, I've got to be honest. Yeah, so you see that? You don't even need to increase its size. It's honestly quite big as it is. You got 15 minutes on me. I already gave you the stuff, right? Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. You know, I'm just trying to be as fair as I can to everyone, really. Just following the same routine that I said I would from the start. If you've only got 15 minutes, I'll get you in on the next... I think we'll have 2 spots opening up here. I'll get you in on the next run so you can get at least 1 more before you go. So I'm nice like that. Yeah, so these 2 at 57, it'll be pretty close. Depends how far through 57 they were, I think. Should be pretty close from leveling up. Yeah, that Frost Nova's huge as it is, honestly. This is a banger of a track, this is. Love this one. Still doing pits at the moment, Lord Carnage, yeah. Just helping people here. You have 3 kittens that follows your cursor. Lol. Yeah, they used to do that to my TV, my 2. Yeah, when I was playing D2, when I played D2R on my TV back in the day, they used to love my cursor moving around on that game. It's really funny watching them. Yeah, Coots has got one you can have, Zach. That's awesome. I do have one. He's in the party on the next team. So I can give it to him then if not Coots. That's totally fine. But, I mean, if you want to source him out, that's awesome too. Right, where's the exit in this place? Be over there. Yeah, it'd be nice to get that extra GA. I'll get a GA movement speed pair of boots or something. That'd be super nice. With the armor. Do you know what? I don't even need to find any more elites here. I'm so close to getting... There we go. Hey, Trank, first time chat. How's it going, dude? How are you getting Nova not on your bar? So I'm using the rune. I was using it as my enchant. I'm actually testing stuff out here while I'm carrying people through pits. So I'm using it as the rune right now. And the reason that's important is because the rune does mystical. It does a mystical Frost Nova, which is the same if you look at the skill tree as the one we actually want to use, the damage one, mystical Frost Nova, where it gives you more damage. The reason I changed it, I was using that as my enchant. The reason I changed it is because I wanted to get to get Firebolt on the build. The Hydra sort of struggles a little bit in the AoE market, but this beam and the Andariel's power, that allows us a bit of AoE. And this is just dealing burning damage. There's a 10% chance. So every time you deal burning damage to an enemy, they've got a 10% chance to heal you and fire a Firebolt at a nearby enemy. And yeah, obviously everything we do applies burning damage, so you'll probably be applying those pretty regularly. And those Firebolts give us 25% more for burning damage up here. So, yeah, I kind of needed to do it without removing any of these, because I need a lightning caster, so that's lightning spear. I need a frost bit. I need a frost skill on the bar for permafrost. That's ice blades. You need all of these. With this current setup, I haven't got enough cooldown to make it so I can get 10 conjure and enough familiar duration to make it so I can have 10 familiar primordial stacks permanently. But I think that's solvable. I think instead of having Inferno cooldown here, we could roll familiar duration. Get GA, we could get at least a triple cooldown here. A GA triple cooldown would be epic. We could get triple cooldown here. And then we get this, if we get the false shroud as well, we'll get extra cooldown here. I think we'd be able to get enough cooldown to get our Inferno low enough that we wouldn't need the extra Inferno roll here, probably. Get familiar duration there, maybe. Just roll familiar duration somewhere anyway. We'd have to figure that out. And that would probably allow us to get to the 10. And plus, just the extra cooldown means these will be lower cooldown, meaning you'll be able to cast them more often. So you'll just be able to get your 10 stacks easier. I think it's all solvable. I just haven't quite got there yet. Did you guys get to 60? Hey, you did. GG's. Very nice. Yeah, how you doing, Trank? What are you playing this season? You enjoying it? You weren't lying. This is super fast. I appreciate... Yeah, no worries, Purdy. You're good. I think it's one more for you, right? Oh, no. No, we got you. Purdy 60. Nice. All right. Sweet as a nut. So, yeah, Purdy and Demars, if you don't mind dropping so I can grab a couple more people, that would be really, really appreciative. Nice, nice. I'm stuck on 68 on my pit. That may help a little bit. Yeah, your cooldown with Inferno is 8 without Shaco. Nice. What build you playing, Trank? I'm assuming if you're playing Inferno, you're playing some sort of burning build. Oh, you're playing Hydra's, Trank. Okay. Which build are you following? Out of interest. You have the uniques. You need to start for Death Trap. Nice. Before we do anything else, Josh Martin from YouTube, you're still there. Do you want to come and jump in so I can give you this... Yeah. Come and jump in, Josh. Because I'll give you this flamethrowers. This max flamethrowers. Oh, you're okay. You're using Mind Trank. Nice. Type in ! build. That should link you both of the planners for this build. I updated the endgame one today. I've got an Uber pit pushing variant now. If you've not checked that, that might. This is slightly different to that. I did a pit 80 on that earlier though. I've got a video on my YouTube showing me doing a pit 80 on it. And just for clarification, I have a single GA Harlequins on max life. All of my gear is 1 GA except my Temerity. My Temerity I did actually legit drop. I got a 4 GA perfect Temerity earlier, which I laughed at because it's a perfect one. I did drop that myself. Other than that, everything's 1 GA. Oh no, I lie. My weapon's 2 GA. I dropped this as well. But yeah, I do have a very good amulet. This is probably one of the best Sorc amulets I've seen so far this season. I dropped this as well. Everything I'm using I've dropped. I haven't bought any of this stuff at all. Yeah, I've literally dropped all of this stuff. I have played a lot. I'm like 65 hours. And I've got near max tenuous destruction. I've got a maximum conflagration. I've got a maximum serpentines. I don't use serpentines for pit pushing though. The Hydras have a problem where your bolts from the Hydra get body blocked. So if you end up on a pit where you're in a group of enemies and you've got like 2 resistance mobs in the middle, say that you've got 2 resistance mobs in the middle and you've actually got like a ring of enemies around them and all your Hydras are just firing bolts inwards, but all their bolts are getting body blocked. Because they don't do any splash damage or anything, or piercing bolts or anything, they don't hit the resistance mobs. So they just sit there. It's like firing bolts into a steel wall. They're not doing anything to anyone. So you need a way of killing those resistance mobs, and that's always been a problem. That's where the Andariel's powers come in. If you play it right, you can hit everything through anything. It's like a laser beam that just pierces. So I've sacrificed a Hydra ring, which means my boss damage goes down, in favour of taking something that will boost everything about that beam. Because it's no point killing your boss in 30 seconds if you can't even get to it in time. You're better off clearing the pit in 11 minutes. Like, I think I cleared the pit in like, I don't know, like 9 minutes or 9.5 minutes or something. And then I got to the boss, and then the boss I killed in like a minute. But I still cleared the boss. I still cleared the pit with loads of time because I was able to get to it quicker. So I'm still balancing some things out. If I can make this work, what I'm doing now, and get the 10 primordials, this will be better. That's another 25x damage. I've still got room to grow. My glyphs are level 82, 80, 76, 71, 68. So my glyphs aren't full. I'm at Paragon 226. I've still got a bunch of stuff on this board to take, honestly. So there is still room to grow here. I might even try and get these crits off. If I can get better rings with GA crits and stuff. And then you could move your runes in there and get some more intelligence up here. Or you could put dot damage in here. Maybe putting dot damage in there would be better, because that would scale your Andariel's power. I'd have to test. But I need this crit because you need to scale your Beastmaster's power here. So there's a few things I could try and improve. I just need better stuff, right? I reckon I could probably get this build to 82, 83, 84, 85. Something like that. Josh, you're more than welcome, dude. No problem at all. Right, we got Marksman. We got Greg. Oh, yeah, that's right. Marksman's just sorting Grego out with something cool. Right, let's get the next team in here. Slint as well, by the way. Thank you so much for following, dude. You're awesome. You're awesome. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great time in season 8. Righty. Let's move these guys on. Okay, so this party will be Zach, Grego, and Simon. If Zach and Grego want to come join. Yeah, Trank, I've been trying a bunch of different things out, honestly. So like, I'm just trying out the rune with the Frost Nova now. I was using the Wolves. The Wolves help you keep Primordial high. And honestly, the thing that's made Lightning Spear go from like in the 90s to 110 is these pair of gloves. It turns out Primordial Binding now ranks up a lot higher. That's either a bug or it's been shadow buffed. But it doesn't help us that much in pit pushing on Hydra, sadly. Because our Hydra bolts don't do AoE damage. If they did AoE burning damage, this would be cracked for this build. We'd probably do a pit 100. Because you'd just be able to place your Hydras down. You'd rank the Hydras to absolute buggery. Your Hydras do so much damage. And then they would all just be able to attack and apply their burning damage to everything all the time. So they would all stack and you would melt stuff. But where they only hit one and affect one enemy at a time, you end up with this situation where it's spreading all its burning damage across all these different enemies, but it just doesn't kill them very quickly. You need them all to be applying it all at the same time to build up this huge tick damage. So, yeah, something I'm hoping for in the future. You wish you could play more than just the weekends, Peach. How's it going, Peach? Yeah, that sucks a bit. But we do what we do, right? At least this game allows you to actually play the game and play it weekends and still feel like you can somewhat keep up. Simon, are you here, dude? Do you want to come join up? Oh, switching. Oh, not yet. Gotcha. Yeah, Simon, come join. You can't kill Lilith even on T1. Any advice, Rice? What build you playing, Rice? You might have already said. Sorry. I mean, I can help do some Lilith carries in a bit. What about having Fireball enhancement for AoE? It's not good enough endgame. I use that while leveling. Fireball is absolutely insane when leveling up on Hydra. It's just not very good endgame. It doesn't do enough damage. And you actually need, right now, Incinerate, because Conflagration here, when Incinerate is active, you get 90% more burning damage. I mean, that alone is a ridiculous amount of multiplier, but there's a second thing here. It might be a bug, but that right now is double dipping and it scales our combustion down here. So when I go outside of town, my combustion scales up to like 680 or 690 because that conflagration scales it. And with the oops, what am I doing? With the enchant, you pretty much got a permanent incinerate, just constantly casting somewhere, and it just sits there and does it. So you get that permanently. And I'm trying Firebolt here because you get 25x damage from the extra ability up here. This is something I'm just trying out now. I've been trying to get it in the build for a while without getting rid of damage elsewhere, without sacrificing. You're sort of just jiggling. It's like a puzzle. You're juggling things around, trying to solve various different bits and bobs, you know? Oh, someone gave me some cheeky incenses. Nice. I like that. All right, let's go. Oh, did you get an Ahu rune, Zach? Or do you still need one? Yeah, I mean, if Fireball AoE was good, then I would use that. But it's... Sadly, in the end game, the damage from it's not enough. But that is the problem with the build. Honestly, there's a few different ways they could solve that problem. But, yeah. Making it so Hydras can actually do some form of AoE is the biggest problem in the build, for sure. Oh, we've got a Chain Lightning guy in here this time who's actually able to do this stuff, I think. So, we'll probably blitz this a bit quicker. Because he's probably going to go off a different way. So we'll be able to start split farm it. Yeah, I want to get my Shroud of Pulse Death as well. I mean, that'll give me... If you can get a GA all stats on that, that can give me a whole metric ton of damage from intelligence. Plus, it gives me all the extra ranks in all of the damage scalers I've got. And a bit of extra defense as well. And I can solve the resistances and armor through the Paragon. I just need a few more Paragon levels. So it's all a bit more higher Paragon level. You can solve some of this stuff. Look how fast the Chain Lightning farms compared to me. The Chain Lightning will definitely be better farming build. Like, hands down. I've seen Roxy's version. It's crazy. It's cracked. And she's not even done with it yet, I don't think. Work is too much, and then projects around the house? Oh, no. Don't even get me started on house projects. Got loads of those I need to do. Can I join? Sorry if I'm... Oh, sorry, Omni. Yeah, sorry, I totally got sidetracked. Yeah. Have you got time to wait around until after this one? We'll be done in like 2 minutes. Zach will be dropping after this one anyway. I'll get you in then. Is that good? I know you said you only had a small amount of time. Sorry, I totally forgot. Yeah, okay. I'll get you in after this one. Sorry. I don't have a problem with the DPS. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I'm actually glad they've made... I know this might suck for some people. I'm glad they've made some of the bosses that you can't just build so much damage that you just one-shot them over and over. That you do actually have to play them. And they've changed Lilith now. So you have to play every stage at least one. What I'll do, Rice, is once I finish leveling these guys up, I will quickly go and demonstrate how to do Lilith for you. And I'll even set the setting up so I don't just one-pop her, so you can actually see the mechanics. That might be the easiest way for me to try and help show you what my strategy is. And I don't always get her down every time without dying, I've got to be honest. On this build. But I can do her. Yeah. So, I guess it's going to be a few pits with these guys in the party. Dead. Good. Easy collapse. Easy, easy, easy. Right, let's just crack these up a bit. Alright, Studios. Did you, sorry, Zach, do you need the Ahu rune? Oh, you got the Ahu rune. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you don't mind dropping, Zach, I'll get Omni in quickly. Yeah, Lilith is one of the hardest fights in the game. She's designed to be. Her and Andariel. I mean, Belial's got some one-shot mechanics as well. Right, let's get... Oh, Simon. Right, Omni, do you want to come join in? Let's get you in so we can do this run quickly. Epic Sax guy. Look at you. I've got to try and get Omni in before timer's over. I don't know what we're dancing to. What are we dancing to, Marksman? Thank you. Keeping me awake, are we? Goodness me, Marksman. Star Wars Cantina as well. Are you entertained now?
Greetings.
You're time for some sleep. Thanks, Easy. Appreciate the alert, man. Appreciate you being here as well. World boss 22 minutes, Zach. Nice. Right, let's crack on here. Drink, silly streamer. I'm basically out of energy drink. I'll have to pour myself another drink in it. Cheers, everyone. That is all gone. Wide awake. You died 20 times. Yeah, no worries. So I'll tell you what. It'll probably be... I don't know, 4 or 5 hits maybe. To get these guys up... to get the guys that are in the party up to 60. And then I'll... what I'll do is I'll go and demonstrate a... I'll go demonstrate a Lilith quickly. So let me know if you can't. Let me know if you're on a time schedule. If not, I'll try and do it that way. So because these guys are already here. If anyone has an own room, Clink is willing to buy one. So Leprechaun himself. His luck hasn't come in clutch for an own rune, it seems. Oh dear. I think that's one of the first legendary runes I dropped. Actually, I was quite surprised. They are quite rare. Gorgeous, like, question mark. Kyle's got an ohm. Kyle, see, what you're meant to say is, I've got an ohm, but it'll cost you 1 bill. Giggity. And then wait for him to come in with a counter offer. $2 bill sounds good. Oh, no. Clink's gonna be like, shut up, Immortalize. Shut up. Shut up. Stop it. Just kidding. Or are you? Yeah, Clink, Carl's got you. You're trying Lightning Spear? I mean, Lightning Spear's cracked. Oh dear, is Gorge feeling betrayed? Gorge, what are you playing right now? You back on PoE 2 now with the new patch, are you? That's a good response. I have no idea what that means, Gorge. You found a bug with Andariel. What's the bug? Oh, you're playing it all. Yeah, okay. You got too much time, sir. It's the worst of worst. Right, there we go. Nice. You're just grinding nightmares for mats. Yeah, I'll need to do some of that at some point. But odd, they're cheeky obfuscite and stuff. No worries, you're good. So it should be interesting to see how many levels they get from this. About 7. Nice. Slowly but surely getting all my glyphs up to just before the old legendary. I'm saving my gem fragments because I don't have many of those at the moment. I'm not rich in gem fragments just yet. Right, it looks like, Grego, you finally hit 60. GG's, my dude. And Wiggity. Wiggity coming in with the 12-month sub. 12 months. I mean, dude, can't believe it's been a year already. That, sir, deserves this. Yeah, 12 months. Let's go. Thank you so much. You're awesome. I can't believe it. You are an absolute G. Give me what bean number you care about, and I will do a bean for you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's unbelievable. Grego, you are more than welcome, dudes. It's really nice to meet you. If there's anything else we can do to help you, let us know. Always happy to help. If you don't, Omni, are you staying in, Omni? I don't know or not. You have to let me know because you said you were on a time schedule. Just let me know. And the 5 bomb as well. One second, I'm going to cough. Oh dear. Wiggity coming in with the 5 gifted as well. Silent Souls, Nene De Rose, Fenny Fen, Fremond, and C. Thomas. If any of you here, let Wiggity know he's an absolute legend. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much, Wiggity. Number 3. We get 2 beans. Give me 2 numbers. I'm getting there, Wiggity. I've still got a bit of a cough, but at least I can actually speak. You can hear I've got power in my voice now. As opposed to that stream the other day, I legit lost my voice completely. Jermaine's like, big hype. Simon's like, poggers. Hey, all right, Omni's staying in. Okay. Tegan, do you want to come and join in as well? Let's get you in. I'll do these beans as well. Number 2 and number 3. Have I even got any number 3s up here? Oh, yeah, I do. Here we go. Only just. I'm running out of some of these now. Number 3 and number 2. There we go. Right. We'll do them separately because they are different flavours. So, number 3. We'll come over here. This is bubblegum or blue cheese just for you. Thank you so much, Wiggity. That is bubblegum. I'm on a winning streak. The world knew I was unwell, and it's treating me kindly. I still have 1 more to go, though. Maybe speak to his own. Oh, God, come on, mouse. Go, 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 go. Oh, sorry, Tegan. A request again. I was swapping my mouse back to this PC. Marion, I couldn't taste anything this morning. I can taste a bit more now. This one here is lemon or sour milk. Again, Wiggity, thank you so much. That is amazing support. Thank you so much. Really, I cannot. Words can't really express. Let's see what we got this one. I can't really taste it very well, but I can taste it a little bit now. I think that's lemon as well. If it's not, I can't taste it. Yeah! Yay! I'm not going to say yay for what I was, because that's really not yay. But still, thank you, Wiggity. You're awesome. All right, let's get back to the game here. I can't taste much. So even if it was bad, it's not going to be as bad as usual. It's bad that, isn't it, really? Right, let's crack on. I'll just go empty out my inventory quick.
Use it well.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much, Captain. Yeah, I feel like I can have fun again on stream, Wiggy. I was really struggling the other day. I mean, I actually legit... I'm genuinely amazed I made 18 hours. Because I went into that stream feeling like my voice was giving up on me to start with. I consumed an awful loss of these lockets. A loss of them. Like 3.5 packs or something during that stream. That's the only way I was able to get through that much. That surely can't have been good for me, but never mind. It's actually working a lot better than last time I tested it. Now I've got enough cooldown to make it somewhat worthwhile doing. A little bit more cooldown, a little bit more duration on my familiars. I think we solved it. I think we have just managed to get another 1.25x multiplier in the build. That's pretty significant. That'll make 80s a lot easier to do. And if that's the case, and we can get them done like 1 or 2 minutes quicker, that means we'll be able to get our glyphs up to 80, which gives us a bit more power. Get our Death Shroud on. I reckon this build might be able to do an 85, genuinely. I think 90 might be a little bit ambitious. The HP scales so hard every 5 pits, I can't even express how much every 5 pits really makes a difference. I think 90 is probably a bit ambitious for this build. But 85, I think it might be achievable. Sam, first time chat, how's it going, dude? I think I saw you follow me when I was off stream. Hey. Yeah, okay. I think I was right. Yeah, man, no worries. Hopefully you find them useful, entertaining, or some of the above. I don't often post up clips of doing pits, but I haven't really been able to post much else up this week, so I've been too unwell to do it, so I figured people might actually be interested in seeing that I needed to post one so I could post it up on the Helltide Pits leaderboard. I thought people might be interested in seeing that Hydra can actually do some content. Hey, Bone Meal coming in with the sub. Bone Meal, thank you so much. 9 months as well. You're not too far away from a year, dude. Give me a bean number. We'll do a bean. I really appreciate it, sport. Really do appreciate that. Pit 90, but I don't think I'm going to bother with pit 100s. It's too grindy, not fun. Wait, yeah, I mean, you literally do it once to take a video to put up so you can put it on the Helltides, right? I mean, genuinely, I'm surprised this build's gone to an 80 without the Andariel's power as it was in the PTR. So it's already done better than I was thinking it would do anyway. You're still having mana problems, so that sucks. Number 3, Bone Meal. Nice. I will grab a number 3 after this run. Yes, and we go. Oh, okay, Sam, no worries. Sorry. Shouldn't assume. Should not assume. You playing D4 Season 8? And if so, what class and what build? What you enjoying? You don't know why? Without looking in... I can't remember exactly how Chain Lightning solves it off the top of my head. I'd have to have a look into the build again. There is a way to solve it, though. That was like 2 or 3 packs of elites in there. Wow, that was a really fast pit. For me, anyway. For when I'm carrying 4 people. Just had crazy numbers of elites all near each other. Easy collapse. Nice. Alright, you're into the 50s. Good times. It's from a pock rune. That's my main problem. Okay, do you not have a pock rune?
Well, I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You do. You're wearing it. All right, I see. Oh, is it because the pock rune's the one that consumes your resource? Ah. So you need to be able to regenerate your resource as quickly as you're using it. I see, yeah. Right, got you. Okay, we have had Tegan leave. Let's grab Hellspawn for this next one. If you're around Hellspawn, you pre-ordered this game and never played this game until the DLC came out. You like the Spiritborn, but I also like the Necromancer. Okay. Are you back playing Season 8 now, then? No worries, Hellspawn. You're good. No worries, Tegan. You're good. You're good. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Spiritborn's one of the classes I play, Sam. I haven't played Necromancer in a while. I've played it in the past. It's good fun. I quite enjoy my Sork, but I tend to play a lot of off-meta stuff. Things you don't often see other people play that much, I suppose. You love the game now? Yeah, it's changed drastically since release. I mean, it's changing drastically, yeah. I think the game is getting better slowly but surely, and I think that's a good thing. I'm very interested to see where we go next and what we've got to come. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. We're just waiting for Hellspawn, guys. Should be here with us. There we go. Oh, you've joined at level 1. Okay. Right, let's do this. Hey, Johnny's in the house. How's it going, Johnny? What's the best place to farm for your glyphs now? I just did it in Nightmare Dungeons at the start of the season, Grego. Honestly, I was dropping like 2, 3, 4 glyphs a Nightmare Dungeon. You could get unlucky and not drop any, but I was just farming. At the start, I didn't have any artificial stones anyway, so I couldn't go and do any pits. And I honestly, by the time I did 3 or 4 Nightmare Dungeons, I had a significant number of my glyphs. And then I just had to go to the pits and level them up. So I found that to be a pretty effective way of it. When enemies in groups, I'm fine on mana, but yeah, single target mana problems. Okay, interesting. I don't know the build well enough to be able to comment and say exactly how to fix that. That's the sort of thing, if you asked Roxy, she'd absolutely be able to help you out, because that's one of her main builds. Just put the kiddo to bed. Nice. Game time? Question mark. I sure hope so. Nice. Get that down. Maybe over here. Get this guy's down. Do you have any room for another carry? 60? Yeah, Jake. Josh, sorry. I'll add you to the queue. Let me finish this pit and I'll add you to the queue. No probs. So, I am going to... I do want to demonstrate that Lilith carry shortly, because Rice wants to see how to do it. So I might do that in a couple of pit runs and just get these guys to drop while I do it. And then I'll jump back in. But hopefully we should be able to get you in pretty shortly. Did you hear the bosses Infernals were giving rep for season boards? Yes, they are. If you go in masses, spawn bosses, you can get like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you take the oh, what are they called? Yeah, you take the +3 bosses and they're giving loads of rep, yeah. So you can just get rep for days. Hellsport, no, I'm good on time. It's just I've got someone who's waiting to see how to do Lilith, and I said I'd do it when I get these other 2 guys to 60. So when I get these other guys to 60, if you don't mind dropping at that point, and I can get you back in after I demonstrate the Lilith. I can just do a quick demonstration on how to do Lilith. Cool, cool. James, I've got my son sitting here, me watching you now. He says he's a huge fan. Oh, bless him. And wants to be in a video with you. He wants to be in a video, me. Oh, that's lovely. Well, maybe one day, little boy, little man. Maybe one day. Hey, Joey. It's good to meet you, dudes. Maybe one day we'll do this video thing. Hope you're having a good time. And, yeah, nice to have you here, dudes. Now wearing only 3 legendaries, Zach. Yeah, actually, I did notice that the Chain Lightning build is basically all uniques. Very much, nearly all, entirely. World boss in 1 minute. Anyone that's interested in world bosses, make sure you go and hit that up. You're in Torment 1 with... Oh, you're doing a Touch of Death Spiritborn. Oh, interesting. I did a Touch of Death Spiritborn on Season 6. I haven't gone back to it since, but it was pretty fun. You want to get that aspect so it blows up. All the you create all the extra pestilent, you create all the extra touch of death swarms, and then you blow them up. That did a lot of damage when I tested it last. Oh, bless him. You're welcome, dude. No worries. Happy to oblige. Oh, he's gone. There we go. Right, let's crack some of these up. Yeah, I was working my way over to get these extra cooldowns here. We'll get those. Cool, I'm just going to pour myself a drink, actually. Be a good idea. Oh, here we go. Right, so I think it'll probably be a couple more pits to get these guys to 60. I mean, by that point, Hellspawn will be in his 40s. Like 45 to 50 range, I reckon. Yeah, might be nearer 50. And then we'll do... So I'll do 2 more pits, and then I'll do this... what I'll do is I'll try and demonstrate a T4 Lilith. I haven't actually tried her on this build since, so it'll be interesting to see. She'll one-shot me if I mess her up. Which I probably will, knowing me, because I'm a massive scrub. But, if not, we'll just go down T3 and demonstrate her. The first section won't be an issue. It'll be the second section. She actually gets harder in T3 and T4 than she is in T1, genuinely. I might actually demonstrate it in T1, given that's what you said you were trying to do, Rice. I think it does actually get harder in T3 and T4. No, maybe I'll demonstrate it in a higher one. There's only really one big difference in Section 2. And you won't have to worry about it in your run. I'll make your life easier. And Dario's bugs? In what? Sorry, in what way, Zach? What's bugged? Yeah, I think you might have said earlier, but my brain's gone kaput. What are you laughing at, D-Rock? Eh? Me being a noob? He's like, hell yeah, what a scrub. What a noob. Anyone have any Bone Dusters aspects? I do not. Does anyone have any Bone Dusters aspect, guys? Grego's asking. I haven't played Necro this season. I'm assuming that's a Necro aspect. Sounds like it would be. Scrub, yeah. Bit of English lingo for you. When you're at the stage of you have to kill the totems, you can get stuck in a phase, and the only way to fix it is by dying. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's terrible for hardcore players. If you're stuck and the only way to win is to die, you're like, well, I'm screwed. On to the next character I go then. Probably would avoid Andariel right now in hardcore then. Imagine dying that way, where you just cannot physically finish the fight. And the only way to get out of it is to die. That'd suck, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, is she playing hardcore? Probably a good idea, if that's the case. Did notice she was playing hardcore. Do you still get a spark from Lilith first kill? Yes, you do. I can do a couple of Lilith carries at the end of the stream. But I'll demonstrate it first to show the mechanics for people that are interested in learning how to do it if you don't know how. Or at least the way I do it anyway. The main thing you want is movement speed to start with. It doesn't matter how much damage you've got. If you do not have much movement speed, you are screwed. You are not going to finish her. Or you're going to really struggle bus it. You probably want a minimum of 150, but you really want to be about 165% movement speed or above, ideally. It makes it a lot easier in stage 2 when you've got the ghost chasing you and stuff, to not get insta nuked, I suppose. You're definitely playing an off-meta Necro build. What are you playing? What one? Yeah, you need to do a T1 or higher Uber-Lilith. You can only do Uber-Lilith in T1 or higher anyway, I think. But yes, you do get a spark for your first kill. Let's just keep going down here. Actually works surprisingly well, that Frost Nova stuff. Better than I thought it would. Oh, you're playing Severed Minions. Oh, okay. Nice. Interesting. And yeah, no worries, Purdy. You're good. Alright, which glyph are we leveling up now? There we go. That one's at 45. Moving on. Nice. Yeah, one more and these guys will be 60. Happy days. Successfully told blood bars. Nice. All right, one more, and then we'll demonstrate Uber Lilith. Yeah, Sever does look really cool. Yeah.
See some steel you need.
Right, when everyone's ready. Hey, B Cleon, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Just realised there's an ad running. I have no idea if you can hear me, but thank you so much for the follow if you can. Is everyone here? Oh, Omni's dropped. Okay. Let me just sort that out.
That was not bad.
Come on, Mouse, what are you doing? There we go. Okay, I'll actually just keep these two in for this one, just because I want to go and demonstrate the Lilith, and then we'll get the next teams in afterwards. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me. B Cleon, thank you so much for following, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate that. How you doing? How are you finding the season? What you playing? And yeah, right. Let's do this pit. Hey, Mars Monster. Not too bad, dude. How are you doing? It's good to see you, my dude. Unknown 666 Spawn as well. Thank you so much. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the follow as well. Same to you. Are you enjoying season 8? What you playing? Appreciate you, and nice to meet you. Let's, yeah, so we're going to do this. We'll get Simon to 60, and then I'm just going to quickly drop from the party, go demonstrate an Uber Lilith, and then we can come back and do a few more pits, no problem. Or we can do some Lilith carries, or whatever you guys really want to do. I'm happy to help today. I spent a lot of time off stream this week, boosting my character up, so. Good, it's slow going, been playing Whirlwind Barb. Okay, whereabouts are you up to? I have heard that it's better this season. They boosted a bunch of stuff, so you have to let me know how that's playing. I'm not a huge Barb player myself. I tend to play Sork, Spiritborn, Druid, those kind of classes. You got a run, Marksman. No worries. Thank you so much, dude. Always appreciate you being here. Have a good rest of your day, dude. And I'll catch you soon. Oh, sorry you had to leave gaming. There are 2 spiders at your feet, but they're not... Okay. Hopefully they don't hit you. You get most of the XP from the boss anyway, honestly. So I wouldn't worry too much. Oh, right. You can just do exclamation mark leave. Oh, no. He wasn't safe. Lol. I might have to go back and help them. Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, would have gone now. Diablo, do I need help? No, I'm okay, Diablo, I think. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the offer as well. There's been a bunch of people jumping in and doing some boosts, but I'm just chilling. People jumping in when they can. Oh, they disappeared, did they? Oh, okay. Fair enough. You finally got a 3 GA chest with 2 GAs that you need. Oh, nice. What GAs did you get? Ah, okay. Fair enough, Simon. No worries, dude. Golem Mastery and Intelligence. Ooh, damn, that's a nice chest piece. Yeah, you won't come across too many of those, I don't think. Yeah, gaming can help too if we need it. But for now, I think we're okay. Just there's someone on YouTube that was having a trouble with Uber Lilith, so I'm going to go over and see if I can give him a hand by showing them the sort of rotation to do. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't noticed any of Dariel's problems, but yeah, if it's bugged, hopefully they'll fix it soon enough. They've been fixing other things pretty quick. Big 3 GA Tower Shard just got. Nice. Please say the aspect was decent. Nice. Simon is 60. There we go. And yeah, as I said, Hellspawn's 50, so we're nearly there. Right, I'm just going to level these up. Good stuff. Near max adaptability. Nice, that's decent. No worries, Simon. You're good, dude. You're good. Right, so I'm just going to quickly... I'll give you a moment, and then I'm just going to quick... If you can both chop when you're ready, because then I'm going to quickly go and demonstrate Uber Lilith. 22.8. Oh, it's not too bad. Nice. That's a really good Tower of Shards. Yeah, GG's, Johnny. Right, cool. So, can't promise I'll do this first time. I haven't actually finished her on T4. She's the only boss I haven't killed in T4 yet. So, we'll give her a crack. Where is she? Oh, I need to go to T4. That would help, wouldn't it? If not, I'll just go T3. I can do on T3. It's not really a damage that's the issue. It's the same as everyone else. It's like you need to... On T4, you pretty much need to perfect her fight. Otherwise, you're just going to get nuked. You get one shot by just about everything in the... right, so you here. Just can you confirm? Because I'm going to demonstrate Uber Lilith. Just turn my game sound up for this. 10-1 odds on Lily. Yeah. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. I'll do 10-1 odds. Who's betting against me? Or who's betting for me? Whoever bets for me, if I do it first time, I'll give you 10,000 points for every odds. That's 100,000 points. If you bet for me and I do it first time. Costs you nothing. But then if you bet on Lilith, I'll give you 2-1 odds. You get 20,000 points. So take it or leave it. You get 100,000 or you get 20,000. Okay. Tier 4. I'm not even sure I'm confident in myself, to be honest. I'll say it's just because she slaps. Right, so you're around on YouTube. So basically, first stage, we're probably going to have to play a mechanics a few times. You'll see I stand in a very specific... Durbin bets for Lilith. There you go. There you go. I was going to say at least someone. Oh, we've actually got a prediction. Oh, hello. 1 second. Oh, hello. How do we start? Who started to predict? I didn't even know we could do that. Oh, gaming started it. Hey, we got to predict there. Okay, everyone predict. You're actually gambling with your points, but I'll give you the other points as well for whoever wins. Yeah. So, before I start the fight, I'll give you a quick vocal rundown of what I do. You'll see I stand in a very specific spot because I like being in that place from a camera perspective. And then I can avoid the waves in the first stage. Otherwise, you just got to kill her stuff. Second stage is where it gets tricky. You not only have to do the damage, in T4, you need to avoid all of her ghosts. They will just kill you. And on top of that, at the end of each stage where she breaks her segments, she does a pull-in move, which I don't have unstoppable on my build right now. It might actually be wise for me to go and put that on my build, but I quite like the evade. It would make my life easier, I suppose. I might do that. Because Wild Bolts doesn't help me on this at all. I'm quickly going to go shove Metamorphosis on my evade. That gives me... the thing is, for the part where she drags you in the middle, if you get very unlucky, she can drag you in onto the slow bubble, the slow thing. What is it? The boil that slows you down. And if that happens, you just become so slow you can't get out of it. It's kind of a pain in the arse, honestly. So I'm actually going to, for this fight only, I'm going to put Metamorphosis on, because that gives me unstoppable. And that will at least, as long as I've got an evade, that'll give me a chance of getting pulled in and then evading out with unstoppable. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do this. You don't have the gear for it, Breakpoint. Well, I mean, I did it from start. Right, let's give this a go. This will be interesting. Actually, let's just buff up here. I will actually buff up for this. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Oh, damage is good. We're good for damage. We got the damage. Now we just... Yeah, so you have to play this. You have to play this. You can't kill her instantly. Oh, she jumps down. Okay. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting that. That's what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting that. So I normally stand here for the templates. There we go. And I'm dead. RIP. You all lose. That one tapped me. Right, let's try again. Jesus Christ. I told you. Oh, we'll give me more than one attempt. We'll give us more than one attempt. I told you, everything in T4 one-shots. I don't think there's a single build in the game that can survive much of the stuff in here. I literally, Right, yeah, so we're going to... So I was expecting her to jump in the middle last time. She didn't. She jumped down. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. That threw me off a little bit. I like to stand here from a perspective point of view. Right, we're going to wait for the waves now. So you got to... Oh, for goodness sake, really? Okay. I know I'm doing wrong. I know I'm doing wrong. I don't normally have a problem on this first stage. One second. I might need... Oh, it's going to throw me off using Metamorphosis. It's going to make me go further than I'm used to. I might have to go take it back off again. But honestly, second stage, you kind of need it. Let's try this again. So for this stage, you need to avoid these waves, right? And like I say, if you think it's hard in T1, you don't know what's hit you. T4, it's massively harder. What we're actually going to do is when these waves spawn, as long as he's not in the way, which he will be, we're actually going to go behind... Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I'm actually going to take Metamorphosis off. I can't do this with Metamorphosis. I'm not used to it at all. One sec. That threw me off because I evaded, and then you've got a little evade. I wanted to evade and then move out of the way. And I can't because it makes you go into bats. I should have just left on what I've got on, honestly. What I'm actually going to do... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. This will make life easier. Whoa, why does that zoom me in so far? That's weird. That's kept me zoomed in. Look how close that is. That's ridiculous. I'm actually going to put Tenuous Agility on. Because that's going to give me a lot more base movement speed. That will help in this fight. That Metamorphosis is throwing me off, to be honest. I might just go down a tier anyway. Tier 4, she is rock solid hard. She's the only boss I haven't beaten yet, and it's not because I can't. It's just a skill thing. You literally have to beat her in T4. You can't... if you can't outskill her in T4, you're not doing her in T4. I don't think we'll see many people in hardcore do this fight. If we do, they're an absolute G. I would buy them a battle pass or something. Genuinely. Look at that. That nearly killed me just going on the outside. Like T4 Uber Lilith is rock solid. Oh, I'm dead. I evaded the wrong way. I should have stayed up the top. Yeah, you just can't survive that, no matter how... I'm very, very tanky on this build, by the way. Very, very tanky on this build. Like, more tanky than most cards. It's deceiving that I've only got 8,000 life because the amount of barrier I can generate. So that just gives you an idea. And I've got, like, a ridiculous amount of damage reduction as well. So it gives you a pretty good idea that, yeah, everything in this fight is going to one-shot me. Right, let's try this again. I don't normally struggle on this stage. I'm actually messing it up. Let's try again. Right, we're waiting for his waves. Get out of my way. You're in the way. You do not want to be body blocked by that guy. You want to run behind this one. Here, there you go. Right, there you go. You can't afford to get clips on it. You'll just die. Oops. Yeah, right. You want to be near the edge on this stage, because if you're not going to be able to get away from those waves. Where we got now? We got these waves again. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm not near the edge. Oh, bad times. I don't know which way they're going. Okay, we got it. I like standing on this edge because I can normally guarantee which way they're going to fly at me from. There we go, right. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you don't want to stand in front of that. That one shots you as well. Not feeling confident in stage 2, I've got to be honest. Jesus Christ, yeah. You do not want to get body blocked either. That'd be a bad time. There we go. Whoop. Don't get another one. I'm in a bad position there. Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. Right, I'm going to down this to T3 because I'm going to be here all day trying to demonstrate this. It's not that I probably could outskill this, but like I say, it doesn't matter how much damage you've got, really. You need to outskill her, and her stage 2's harder than stage 1. I'll downgrade it to T3 because I can. You'll see the difference. I don't really want to spend the rest of my stream trying to struggle bust through this. I'm not really geared for it properly. Right, let's try this again. Yeah, she's hard in T4. You all lose. I didn't win in T4. Good predictions. The funny thing is, last season I could do it nearly 99% of the time on T4 every time. They've really made her a lot harder now. I can't stress that enough. I mean, if I had enough damage to just nuke her down and I only had to do those stage once, that's fine. But stage 2 has got so much more stuff that can one-shot you. I still wouldn't have been confident there. Yeah. No. I would have voted against me on that. Pay up the shards. I will do. I will do. I'll probably just give... What I'll do is I'll just give everyone 20,000 when I go over to the next... new poll. A new one. We'll try on T3. Hopefully I don't just get one shot by absolutely everything. Right, let's try this again. I should just nuke her, right? So this is if you can nuke her, this is what you'll do. You'll get her in the middle. You'll nuke her HP as best as you can. It'll heal back up. You'll go over here. I like standing in this bit here. Yeah, so she heals up to a certain point anyway. You can't nuke her straight away. So I like standing in this bit. And then, yeah, just run behind there. Easy collapse. We'll probably have to do at least one more wave. Normally you have to do a couple before you can finish her off. And if you're lucky, you'll just get this one again, so you can do the same thing. Oh, no. God's sake. I should have evaded, not run. I think they've changed this. Because honestly, that first one is spawning a lot closer to me than when I was trying it the other day. Normally, you've got a moment. It doesn't normally spawn that. There's 2 in the middle, always. And that first one is spawning really close to me. I don't remember it spawning that close. I was able to just run around in like a little motion before. Like, no problem. That first one is definitely spawning closer than it was before. I think they've shadow changed her, honestly. Because I've demonstrated her loads this season already. And you can just easily just, like, do this little figure of 8 motion. But I feel like they've changed that. It feels like it's changed. I'm standing in a really bad place. Oh, shoot. No, I'm dead. Oh. Thought I was dead there. Right, that's stage 1. I mean, you got a demonstration of the triangle. The triangle, you can either stand on the edge, but you need to avoid her jump down in the middle, because that explosion could kill you. But you also could just... If you're on the edge of the circle, that triangle will spawn on you on the edge. So you're able to find a location. If you can evade out like I did, or teleport out, you can. Right, so this bit they've changed. You can't just nuke her anymore. You can only do 25%. So now I'm going to come... I used to stand over here and wait for the blood bits, but I'm just going to come over here. This is where it gets tricky. You have to avoid these ghosts. Wow. I didn't get one shot by the ghost, but it nearly did. So this is where the tenuous agility is coming in handy, because it's giving me a lot more movement speed. Like, this is where... That is where Metamorphosis would have come in handy. I'm dead. That is where Metamorphosis would have come in handy. Because that pulling move. That is a move you do not get in T1. I think you only get that in T3. Oh, let's try again. I have done her in T3. There we go. But yeah, T4. I haven't done her in T4 yet. It's just one of those things where it's like it doesn't even come down to damage. It comes down to just not messing the fight up, quite frankly. Alright, where is she? Is she jumping up in the air and doing that move again, or is she coming in the middle? Oh, in the middle, right. Let's actually try and do some more damage to her this time. Okay, she should die after this second one. Alright, there you go. Right, okay, so that's stage 1. You can, if you can focus on her in between the waves, you can get her down pretty quick, as I just did. So now we're in stage 2 again. I haven't tried Meteor just yet, Silver Say. I will try to when I get to it. Yeah, this is where you'll see the pulling move in the middle screws over my original rotation, and that's where Metamorphosis would have come in handy, honestly. Having that form of ability to move out of it, I suppose. Right, we'll come over here. I'm just going to keep casting things to keep up my barriers. Try and keep at least one Hydra up, because that helps with keeping my barrier up. If you haven't got barrier up, you're just going to die to the ghosts. Oh, no. That was close. Jesus Christ. I'm actually amazed that didn't kill me. That would have killed me in T4. Yeah, I think you pretty much have to play Metamorphosis on this once you're in T4, because you need to be able to get out of that move without getting nuked. Need to stand in a location where the ghosts aren't coming towards me when I get pulled in. Like this. There we go. That was actually pretty good. You have to do that for all 3 now. You can't just nuke her and avoid all of these stages. You actually have to play her mechanics. And she will eventually go to the top. So I've got the damage, right? As you can see, I'm just quite happily chilling away. Now the ghosts are spawning on me. Right, is she... Oh, goodness sake. Are you actually going to do the platforms? Oh, shoot. This is bad. Okay. I think we got it. Okay, so we come around here. Come around here. And then now we can... Don't jump in immediately in the middle if you're melee. You'll die. There's a boil in the middle. They added it. I'm actually just going to stay at range and let my Hydras do the work, because I can. And then she'll die. There you go. Alright, that's a T3 Lilith. There you go. It is more hectic than it used to be. She's a lot harder. You actually have to play her. What about teleport? I could Arc Tauren. You are correct, actually. I could put evade. I could put teleport evade on for this fight. You are right, yeah. There's 2 things. I could use Metamorphosis on my boots, or I could use teleport on my bar. But I did it anyway. You can do it. T4 is tricky though. No worries, Strong King. Thanks for being here, dude. I don't know if that helped you, to be honest, Rice. That's a harder version, right? You don't have to pull it. You don't have to deal with on T1 the pulling move, I don't think. So that makes the fight a lot easier. You can just run around the edges and let the ghost trail on you, so it's a lot easier to do it on T1. Like, I can demonstrate it on T1 for you quickly if you like. You'll see it's a lot easier. You'll see it's a lot easier. You found another bug with Juriel. Schwabbits is in the house. Hey, Schwabbits, how's it going, dude? If T1, it still does the pull-in, does it? I swear last time I did it, it didn't. Let's have a quick look. I swear it didn't last time I was in there. Because I was carrying some people in there, and I was like, hang on a minute, it's not doing the pull-in move. Let me have a look. Arcturan. I honestly don't think we'll see anyone do T4 Uber Lilith on hardcore. If we do, they're an absolute G. I know some people will probably attempt it, but if they can actually complete it, goddamn. I mean, even Wu DJ and that, right? It's so hard. Maybe they'll do it with Death Trap Rogue because they can do enough damage, but you still need to avoid the mechanics. You can't mess them up. What will happen with your channel points? I don't know. What's happened here? Poll wasn't finished. Should be, right? I'll say you're doing this, but I'm not. I'll have to have a look at the poll stuff afterwards. I wasn't going to run a poll like that. I'll tell you. I'll do the points after this run. Yeah, maybe they'll do it on T2 or T3, but T4, is on another level. This is just T1, right? This, if I was doing Lilith carries, I would do T1, because if they're after Lilith carry for their sparks, this is just significantly easier. I can actually tank stuff in T1, I think, as well. So yeah, you'll see her health will just get obliterated. I mean, look, instant obliterated, right? So you've got to avoid one set of waves. Right, I tell you what's happening. In T4, those waves are spawning closer to you. I tell you, that's what they've done. I thought that it seemed closer. I don't really do it in T4 often. In T4, these... Look how far away that spawned. Look how far away that spawned. You see that? In T4, that was spawning like there. In T1, it's over there. That's a really big difference. That makes it a lot harder because you've got a lot less time to spawn. So yeah, okay, they haven't changed it. It's just T4. They make those... That's interesting. Those waves spawn closer to you. Not hitting on you, Night Sam. No worries. Appreciate you jumping in. Thank you. Right, so you can see I've got the damage here, right? So you just come over here. Just chill over here. Maybe keep up your defenses. Wait for these white ghosts to start spawning. And just start running around the top. Be careful about getting clips on the edge. Run down. You got to wait for that oil to finish. Yeah, if he does the pulling move, probably best to stand in the middle here to avoid the ghost. No, look. No pulling move. See? T1, no pulling. Told you. You don't need to worry about the pulling in T1. Come around the edge here. Run around here. I normally just go all the way around the top. Because you're sort of trailing these ghosts behind you. Okay, there is a pull-in there. There was no pull-in on that first bit, though. So that was either a bug. Or he doesn't do the pull-in all the time. Okay, we're going to need to get off this oil platform as we're dead. Alright. Come around here. Come back on here. Okay, maybe it only does the pull-in on the second bit. Because I didn't get a pull-in on the first bit there. And then, okay, just... My incinerating chart killed her. Lol. Okay, so you were kind of right, whack job. I got a pull-in... I may have not. Okay, she did do a pull-in on the second bit. It might be that she only does a pull-in on the second bit on T1. Not on both of them. If you don't do enough damage to... Oh, I see. Equinoxide. Okay, well, there you go. Whack job is correct. All right, well, fair enough. All right, well, kind of correct. You can bypass it. Fair enough. Equinoxide, how's it going, dude? All right, fair enough. Okay, you might have to deal with the pull-in, but anyway, that's how you do it. Rice there. What boss power is that? And Dariel's Silverside. It works really well in this build. Yeah, not bad, Equinoxide. How you doing, dude? All right, let's go back to doing a few pits here. Since that's what we were doing. I'm done getting abused by Lilith for the moment. Hanging, been a long day. Oh, right. Hanging as in hungover, or just hanging as in, like, hanging out? Nice. Hellspawn, do you want to join back in? You sent me something you got yesterday. Oh. Where? Where did you link it? I don't see it, Zoya. How you doing, by the way, Zoya? Doing nice, good. I didn't see it in my DMs, by the way. You're rich, nice. Switch back to... Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness me. 1 second. Let me do that. Let me do that. Hey, Activity Bus. How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing? How you doing? All right, we'll go back to Penitence. People can actually join. Right, so let's grab Hellspawn, Crush, and Tremaine here. Yeah, I hope that was useful, Rice. It is a bit chaotic, that fight, so I'm trying to explain while I'm doing it, and I guess I've done it so many times, so hopefully I didn't just explain it in a way that's kind of like, well, I saw him do it, but I have no idea what he was doing. What am I building, Activity Bus? My own Hydra build. I've cleared a pit 80 on it, and I think I can do higher. Which is certainly not bad for a build that they wrote off and didn't even put in the tier lists. It's better than most other Sork builds that aren't using splintering energy right now. Not all. But there's a lot that is definitely doing alright. Right, so we've got Hellspawn. Crush, Tremaine, are either of you here? Do you want to come join? My cat's just sitting there screaming at me. Yeah, are you playing D4 Activity Bus? And if so, what are you playing? I don't know if these guys are still here. Okay, oh, we've got an ad going on right now. I don't know if Crush or Tremaine are here, let alone if they can hear me. Let me just check, see if they're in the chat. So I've probably got about 50 minutes left in me tonight. Josh is here. Yeah. I think you guys on YouTube are good. It's on Twitch. They've got an ad break right now, so I have no idea. Oh, that's a good point, actually. You wanted to come and join, didn't you, Josh? Yes, Josh. I'll tell you what, Josh. It does actually look like one of these guys isn't here anyway. Come and jump in. Let's get you in. I'll add you into the queue manually. I meant to do this before, didn't I? Sorry, yeah, that works. Looks like Crush isn't here right now, so what about Tremaine? Or Tremaine, I can't see them in the chat. It's possible neither of them are here right now. Alright, let's do that. Alright, I might need to get user request again, so I'm just switching my mouse back over. I tell you what, we'll grab Josh Martin and Lord Carnage. We've already got Hellspawn here, and here we go. Lord, do you want to come join him? Let's get you in. Hopefully Lord Carnage is here. When's he online? Oh, he's in Hearthstone. Lol. I'm going to assume Lord Carnage is not going to join right now then. Drelex, are you here? Do you want to come join? I appreciate you've been in the queue for quite a long time. This is a new season activity bus. Yeah. Just trying to see who's actually here. Drelex is in the chat, yeah. Drelex, you here, dude? Oh. Nice. Oh, nice, yeah. Jump in. Let's get you in. I can see Lord Carnage is playing some Hearthstones. I'm assuming he's not going to jump in just yet. Yeah, activity bus. It's pretty good. It's got a slightly different, like, leveling progress sort of feel to it. And yeah, it's pretty decent. Just noticed your shirt. Yeah, man. Trivium. One of my favourite bands from when I was a kid. And this is actually from... So this is the Ascendancy top here. As you can see. And I got it from... Yeah, there you go. So Ascendancy is one of my favourite all-time albums. Like, it's one of the albums that got me into heavy metal when I was a teenager. And I got this t-shirt in February when we went to see them play Ascendancy in full with Bullet for My Valentine playing the Poison in full. That was pretty sweet. It is the Ascendancy one, yeah. I've got pretty much all the vinyls behind me. Yeah, I'm a bit of a... I used to fanboy Trivium, the crap out of Trivium when I was younger. Right, let's crack on. 12 years ago at one of the festivals here in Sydney. Oh, nice. You're over at that end. Yeah. They probably don't play over there that often, I suppose. They're American, aren't they? Slint, how's it going? First time chatter. I just went and saw them with Bullet a couple of weeks ago. Nice. Whereabouts? I guess, where are they on tour now? Are they in Europe or are they in the States now? They might be... No, they must be in Europe, right? It's May. Oh, they are in the States now. Phoenix. Oh, nice. It's a good show. Look, I've seen Trivium... I've seen Bullet and Trivium multiple times over the years. I've met Matt Tuck. I've met all of Trivium. I've got a picture to prove I've met all the Trivium. So I'm a huge fan of both bands. You know, when I was 15, 16 years old, that's when Ascendancy and Poison came out. It was a very good year for those kind of, that kind of metal. And I was at school. That's what we were all into. We were all dressed up like emos and grungers and skaters or whatever you know, goths, whatever you were into, I suppose. And yeah, I loved it. I was really, I sort of learned to play guitar by learning how to play the whole of Ascendancy, which I would not be able to even give a stab at now. But at one point in time when I was younger, I could play every song on Ascendancy, including the solos, going back about 15 years maybe. Just quite a long time. I can still remember somewhat how to play some songs, but I certainly wouldn't be able to play them like I used to. Obviously, never as good as what, I mean, they're insanely good, but I did learn to play off that, and I just love the album. I still love Ascendancy, still love the Poison. I'll tell you what, Trivium were really good live, and the Ascendancy was awesome to see live from a nostalgic point of view. There were certain songs on that album. I saw them play on the Ascendancy tour in London when they first became on the scene. And London and England is one of the first places that Trivium kind of hit the big platform. I think before America, to be honest, because Roadrunners picked them up. And they played Download Festival 2005, got a headline spot, and then England really picked up on them. So they played in London, and they played songs like Suffocating Sight, The Deceived. They even played the B-sides, Washing Tides, and a bunch of different stuff, right? They played a lot of the Ascendancy album because they only had Infamity Inferno, Ascendancy, and then they played some covers, and that's it. They didn't have any of the other albums. So I'd seen them play a lot of songs on that album that a lot of people would have never seen. Tristad! I'm talking! He's making me have a dance now. And I'm trying not to dance. I'm trying to game, dance, and talk at the same time. How's it going, Tristad? So yeah, I saw... trying to have a serious conversation while doing a little dance. You absolute joker. How you doing, Tristad? Yeah, I saw a lot of songs off of Ascendancy that a lot of people would have never have got a chance to see. And but there were always a couple that eluded me. The Departure and Declaration were two of them. The Departure is probably my favourite song on that album, funnily enough. And I tell you what, when I saw them live in the O2 Arena, London, with nearly 20,000 people, all the lights lit up with The Departure, that was probably the best song live. Not only because it's my favourite, I'm a bit biased, it was genuinely their best song live, I think. Like, they were all very good live. I've seen them play Rain and Paul Harder and all of them loads of times, but I just thought, I don't know, the atmosphere, it's the Departure, it has the... He played the acoustic, you got the quiet bit, and then it just gets really powerful. It's just, you know, it's a really emotional song. It was just really, really well done. I don't know. It was definitely the song that you know, the whole place was quiet sort of thing. It was pretty crazy. And then, but I have to say, Bullet's live show kicked the crap out of Trivium's. I mean, their live setup was actually banging. I know they're really good live. I've seen them. I've seen Bullet play many, many times. But yeah, their live show, they were on the money good. Like, they're musically speaking, they nailed it. I also thought this might be, I mean, I might have thought Trivium were better if their sound tech had done a better job. We couldn't really hear the guitars that well, and Trivium is very, very guitar heavy. It was completely overpowered by the drums, which was a real shame. You don't normally get that problem in the O2 Arena. Bullet got absolutely, they were perfect. You could hear everything. It was all perfectly balanced. So their sound techs just did a better job, honestly. And it makes a big difference when you see a band live. It wasn't that Trivium was bad. I just thought Bullets was just on the money. It was just super good. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you had a good one, Arctur. You got their 10th anniversary Kirisu Goman shirt. Nice. Love that album. Shogun is possibly their best album, to be honest. That was great. May the 4th be with you. Yeah. Almost to 60 with Chain Lightning, Sork. Nice. That's awesome. All points were paid out to winners, and next time I know I can't join unless there's another mod in with us. I see. Okay, cool. Nice. Thanks, gaming. I forgot you can do predictions and stuff, honestly. I'll pay out the loyalty points after this pit. I keep forgetting. I'll give everyone 20,000 points. Because I have failed like a noob. Carry me softly. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all the music back then. Slipknot, Trivium, Bullet, Avenged Sevenfold, Disturbed, Killswitch Engage. Massive fan of Killswitch Engage. Funny that, because we just had a Killswitch Engage song on. Hey, Cletus is in the house. How's it going, Cleet? And he's dead. Nice. Right, let's get on one of his glyphs up a bit. Kill Switch were out. Were they? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely... If they play in London again this year, I'll definitely be going to see them again. I love Kill Switch. They're great. Saw Trivium at the same festival. Yeah, I saw Slipknot. Sorry, you saw Slipknot. I saw Slipknot in December. They played their debut album in full. So I've seen them do Iowa in full. I've seen them do their debut album in full. I think I've seen Slipknot like 11 times or 12 times now. Like loads of times. I'm not a super fan at all. Right, let me do these loyalty points. Yeah, Cletus. Your foot hurts bad. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm getting there. I definitely am not going to do a super long stream tonight, though. I'm not going to push it too hard. But I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than I did. So I'll stay on until the hour, and then we'll call it for tonight. It's probably wise not to push it too hard. Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough week, but you know, it is what it is. I wish you a speedy recovery. I just gave everyone 20,000 points, so everyone. I am actually going to change it so people gain more points per every 5 minutes, though. I'll double it up. Okay, maybe I can't. Oh, there we go. We can do that, though. Alright, there you go. That's literally the best you can do anyway. Cool. Right. Let's crack on. Yeah, it's glad. I mean, I like all styles of music. I like drum and bass. I like my old school rock and metal, new metal. I quite like my original soundtracks, like game and film stuff. Depends what mood I'm in. Youngo, how's it going, man? First popping stream, yeah, man. Are you playing the stream? Stream. Oh, of course you're playing the stream. Are you playing the season? How are you finding the season, dude? What are you playing? Yeah, well, I've been ill all week and I've still got 65 hours in the character or so, 66 hours. So I can't be enjoying it too much, right? Ozzy, you kicking people again? Yeah, he's going around just booting people because you know. Right, let's crack on here. You might need to buy them. I don't have a jar. I can probably sort you out with a POC. The jars will be expensive, for sure. Hellspawn's winning points, guys. You can't let him win again, guys. He won last month. Oh, no fear, we'll trade a jar with you if you've got a Nagu. NSW. That's a fair trade, to be honest. Hey, Coots. Thanks for the Prime, Coots. Appreciate your support. You're awesome. 6 months as well. I don't like your gambling machine. Well, what can I say? Some people are doing okay with it. Hellspawn. He's winning all the points. Hellspawn won himself a deluxe battle pass this month. What a G. I don't know what the prize is going to be next month, but it'll be good. Make sure you try and beat him, guys. Not trying to convince you all to gamble or anything. Can't possibly let him win month after month, surely. I tell you what, I think I actually have a spare Nagu. 1 second. I do. I'll just double check that that is actually a spare Nagu, but I think it is. If I've got a spare Nagu, I'll trade it with no fear for the jar, and then I'll give you the jar as well. That's no problem. Slow and steady gamble is all the death points. Yeah, going all in is where people go wrong, I guess. It's this early on in the month. That is a dead end. Wub wub. Let's go this way. Steps off a portable staircase, and apparently my own weight was enough to... Oh, damage to tendon. Oh. Yeah, that's not fun. Like I say, I wish you a speedy recovery, Aussie. Hopefully that'll... tendons will take longer to heal than a sprain or something, though. Sadly. Yeah, I mean, you're doing what I would do, Hellspawn. You're getting tactical about it. That's exactly what I would do. But you're not gambling against me, so you're all good. I do have a Nagu. I already told you I have a Nagu. So you can all win. I literally just showed it on stream. I've got it in my inventory. You're going to be lurking. Your right thumb feels very weird right now. Zach, do I want to know what you've been doing with your right thumb? Or where you've been putting it? Giggity. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, that's probably the problem. Gambling, not gambling, playing D4 like the addict you are to the point that you've hurt your right thumb with repetitive strain injury. I'm surprised I haven't done this to myself with some parts of my body at this point. But I literally, my brother always comes in and tries to use my mouse. And he's like, holy hell, your sensitivity is ridiculous. And I'm like, yeah, that's because I don't like moving my hand or my mouse. That way I don't get repetitive strain injury on my wrist. Like some people, they have it so you have to like go, all the way across the desk. And me, I just like minuscule movements and it moves all the way. That's what I like. So I don't get like repetitive strain injury. More likely to get repetitive strain injury on this hand where I'm clicking all the keyboard buttons. I mean, my brother came in as well. He also goes in. He's got the same keyboard as me. And he goes, you need a new keyboard. I'm like, why? And he goes, you can't see any of your key letters anymore. You've rubbed them all off. Like, my S key is gone. Where I use it so much, I've rubbed it off. The space bar has got a legit patch where the blacks come off on it. So, yeah, I probably will need a new keyboard at some point. But never mind. It still works. If it functions as a keyboard, that's all that matters, right? Well, Pan was doing more than ridiculous hours, honestly. You know, I've done some silly hours. You should have seen me when I first started getting into streaming. He reminds me exactly what I was like this time last year, literally end of April, May. I did like 200 hours streaming in 1 month, which was double what I... Well, maybe not quite double, but a lot more than what I do generally now. Because I still work. But I looked at him, I was like, you can't keep that up. You're going to actually kill yourself, you know? You do have to sleep and rest. It will get to you eventually. And you can take that from experience. You'll donate something for... Okay, let me do this one more run, Zoe, and then there'll be a space. If you can hang around for a few more minutes. At least your left hand is your main hand. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Speaking of sleep, that's my next move. Hey, no worries, Cletus. Rest up, dude. Catch you soon. Who has a Vex room for daddy? I don't know. Who has a Vex room for daddy? Well, Minnow got noobed. Got absolutely scrubbed. I'll have to come back and save him in a minute, I suppose. Just a rogue skeleton captain making your days very bad. There we go. Maybe you're on my message request in DC, lol, but anyways. No, I don't think so. Yeah, just join me after I've done this pit, dude. I miss a lot of messages with it. If you private message me in game while I'm doing a pit, I'll probably miss it because you get so many elite. You've encountered these elite messages. It pushes them out and I don't see them. Yeah, no worries, Cletus. You're good, dudes. Like I say, you focus on resting up. That's way more important. I'll still be here regardless, and I will get. You know, even if I have to do my own stuff, that's totally fine as well. I think there was someone else asking for a Vex earlier. I don't know if they got one, but have I still got one, or did I give it away? I do still have a Vex, so I could actually give you one, Gonosif. I just don't know. Someone else did ask for one earlier. I don't, but yeah, if they haven't got incensers on, pop one on Hellspawn. That would help them out. I'm okay. Do you know what? The funny thing is, by doing these for people tonight, I've actually leveled up a bunch of times. And I'm going to level up to 228 in this one as well, probably. This is actually leveling me up at a reasonable rate, honestly. Even at 65s. So I'm slowly but surely get my Paragon points as well. I mean, I don't tend to check Discord a lot while I'm live. What is it? What is it, Zoya? Oh, are you private messaging me in Discord? In Discord? Right, yeah, that's why I haven't got it. I don't check Discord while I'm live. Really? I try to steer clear from distractions where I can. After this run, NSW. But I'll need to get No Fear in first so I can trade the Nagu. Yeah. I mean, if it's really important, whisper me on Twitch. I'll get it there. Or, you know, depends. If it's something you don't, you know, you want to say it is something you want it to be private, you can whisper it to me on Twitch. That works. Okay. Oh, you can say it in chat then. That's fine. I say, it's all about, if you're not comfortable doing that, that's fine as well. We'll figure something out. After 10 more tries, I finally killed Lilith. I boosted my... Yeah, movement speed. There you go. I mean, if there's nothing else I told you in that demonstration, it's movement speed. Once you get to 165% movement speed and above, the fight becomes easier. Getting away from those ghosts. You still have to do them right, but you can at least get away from those ghosts a bit. Or at least with evades, evade them. If you're too low on movement speed, you'll never outrun them, and then you're just screwed. You'll just die. So yeah, glad. Awesome. You got your spark. GG's. It's a good feeling when you beat her as well. Like, she's hard, but she is achievable. T4 Lilith, though. Jesus Christ, she's hard. Like I say, even with... I'm pretty tanky. My damage is okay. I could use more damage, but... Honestly, even with damage, you're still going to have to do the mechanics. She's tough. And I did notice it wasn't a bug. Those waves are definitely spawning on your feet in T4. They don't in T1. I think the higher you go up in the tier, the higher those waves are spawning closer to you. So they've actually made the mechanics harder in T4 as well. They are legit. Yeah, the distance away, so it gives you... On T1, you've just got longer to react to it, which is why my rotation worked nicely before, but doesn't work well in the higher rotations. And I never noticed this before. So it's actually really interesting to know. So you have to play it slightly differently. Hey, Voven, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Not bad. Right, let's level up. Another glyph here. What we got? Electrocute. Territorial, warding, winter. Pretty much done most of the ones I want to do now, honestly. Guess we just level up one of these. Doesn't really matter which one at this point. No worries, Hellspawn. You're good, you're good. Thanks for everything else. It's just a 4GA towel. You've got a 4GA towel. Holy cow. You got a 4GA towels with 24/3. You have no idea how much I'd want that. That's like straight up better than mine. GG's. I was literally farming for a better Tower of Shards earlier. That's insane. There's a lot of people who would kill for that. You sold it for cap. I'm not surprised. Yeah, yeah. I'm not surprised. Of course you would sell that for cap. There'd be a lot of people looking for that right now.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. All finished, are you?
Right, establish this. Oh, okay, we had a couple of spaces. Sorry, no fear. Do you want to come and join so I can get trade this Nagu for your jar? I'm getting traded by Zoya here. What am I getting? See what I mean anymore? Oh, you're giving me 99 husks. That's a bit naughty. Well, thank you very much. That'll help me get some mythics. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. So many 4GAs this season. I've only seen one 4GA towels. I've had one 4GA myself, which is Temerity. And it's kind of sad. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm sure they'll balance things, though. Is it because you don't feel special where you're not the one getting the 4GAs and everyone else has got them, Clink? Oh, wub wub. The thing is, he normally sits there like, look what I've got, guys. Look what I've got. So I'm just digging. I'm pulling his leg. Dear oh dear. It's bad, isn't it? What's your character name? Hellraiser. Right, here we go. Nagu, Nagu, Nagu. There you go. Nagu. Jar. Good. Thank you. You've gotten 5 of them from 40 bosses. And 2 of them were... You've had 2 4GA Tower Shards. Well, I think I'd want evidence of that. If you have, that's insane. Either way. Okay. Thank you very much, No Fear. If you want to drop, because then I can get NSW in. Oh, you're next on list. Oh, you are? Okay. Zoya, do you want to drop, dude? I need to get NSW in so I can... Well, technically, Lord Carnage would be next, but I don't know if Lord Carnage is here. Lord Carnage, you here, dude? Yeah, gosh. No, you're good, sir. You're good. I think Lord Carnage is busy anyway. NSW, do you want to jump in? I'll just give you these runes. Jar. I think I might even have the pock. Oh, no, pock's in my box. I'm pretty sure I've got a pock. Oh, that's a good point. I actually didn't put my aspect back on, did I? Whoops. Would help if I put my wild bolts back on. That was...
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I'm pretty sure I've got another pock. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I thought I had one more. Right, Sarai, Sai, where are you? Yellow. Alright, just come to me, NSW. Yeah, thanks, Zoe. You're awesome. What a legend. Thanks, man. Appreciate the husks. I haven't worked out what I'll do with them yet. I'll work that out another time. We've only got about 25 minutes left of the stream or so today, so... Try and get as many... we'll get as many carries in as the rest we can. I'll probably close the queue in a moment and just get through who we've got, and then we'll see where we land on time. Alright, there you go, NSW. No problem. Pock, Jar, enjoy. I can do it. I can do it in T4, Zoya. I can do T4 Belials.
Thank you.
No problem. But appreciate it. I think after stream I need to get something to eat. I've got a little bit of a tummy ache coming on because I haven't eaten much. And then I probably won't be staying up too late. Oh, it's an ad. Oh, that's good. But yeah, I can do T4 Belial, yeah. It's only T4 Uber Lilith that's tricky, but she's just hard. Doesn't matter how much damage you got. NSW, no worries, man. I've just realised there's an ad, so I don't know who can actually hear, so I'm just going to wait for that to run. I'm going to sort the list out quickly. Yeah, no worries, Josh. So yeah, sorry for hanging up. I need to wait for the ad to run on Twitch so I can get the people in. Hellspawn's done. One sec. Who else actually dropped out of the party? I guess it's Josh. I guess Drelex dropped out as well. Alright, let's do that. I've just closed the queue. Right. Come on, ad. You can do it. Yeah, thanks, LSW. Your cat just did something insane? What did he do, Zach? Alright, cool. We're back. Alright, so we've got No Fear. Oh, no, sorry. We got No Fear. We got Drelex. Oh, Josh Martins. Oh, Josh Martins drops out. Okay, got you. No, Wazzers. Johnny, Sweatpants, you here? Do you want to jump in? I removed the wrong person for the queue, but it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. I thought for some reason Josh was you. It's alright. I'm on my other computer, so I'm just trying to manage things. I think Josh has had to jump out, so that's fine. All good in the hood. Right, cool. Let's do this. So I think Drelex, it'll be like 2 or 3 pits, maybe. So we got one here. Might be able to get a couple more people in. Let's see how it goes. We got D-Rock in the queue, so we can get D-Rock in after this run. Yeah, you missed the D3 Collector's Edition wings. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to collect up a bunch now. I tell you, I did order myself something earlier today. It's proper first world problems off of the Blizzard store. I ordered myself an Anarius tankard, so at some point in the future, I will be able to drink my drinks that you guys make me drink from a D4 cup, because I'm cool like that. I don't know. I fancy treating myself. I was having a look because they got a sale on. I was having a look to see if I bought a beanie because I'm bald, so I wear beanies all the time, and their beanies were actually a really reasonable price because they're on sale. But I saw the tankard and I was like, yeah, I want that. I don't buy a lot of stuff like that normally, but I was like, screw it. I played the game enough. I can justify buying one thing from them. They were your favourite. They were really good. I think I had about 40 pairs of wings on D3. I can never choose what pair to use, honestly. I played the game so much. Same with pets. I just had so many pets as well. I always ended up using the mini angel pet that looked like a mini Tyrell. You know, Tyrell just from when he's got his hood up, or mini Anarius if you want to call it that. Always used the Luke Goblin pet in D3. Yeah, that was a good one as well. Yeah. I guess it kind of ended up doing that, right? You had this whole wad of pets and wings and stuff, but you're like, yeah, they're my favourite, so I'm going to use those. I actually quite like the cast Nova thing with Igni. It actually works really well. Like, it goes to where your mouse cursor is, or at least on Hydra it does. And Hydra goes to where your mouse cursor is. Gives me a... See, look at that. And the Igni stacks up quickly enough that you're getting... It increases the size for every bit of offering you cast with it above 300. which it stacks up in just over in 3.6 seconds. So you end up with a pretty large Frost Nova most of the time. And it freezes enemies every time as well. It's actually probably better than what the pets were doing, honestly. Just need to be able to get Primordial a bit higher. My boss damage. That's about it, really. Don't know how good it's going to work in pit pushing just yet. But I think with the extra... I mean, the Firebolt damage, well, it should help with clearance a bit. Theoretically. Holy. Coots is going crazy. With a 10 gifted for Dorito. Not right. Grimmerface, the Mild Hunt, Swisher, Rod Knight, Lateria, Flu, Gonosif, Warrior Aim, and Activity Bus. Dude, that's very generous of you. Fancy a bean or two? Well, that's definitely 2 beans. Thank you very much. Guys, if any of you here that just got a gifted sub, no more ads for you. Please, please, please. Thank you. Coots there. That's very generous. Thank you so much. Yeah, what beans do you want me to do? Guess I've got to do them now, right? Thanks, Coots. Honestly, I really appreciate that. Your support is unparalleled in some cases. That's crazy. Oh, I need to stretch. I should probably add a stretch thing to my channel, right? I'm starting to feel the age. Like, if I sit here for hours on end, I feel like my spine becomes one with the chair. 2 and 4 are good. Oh, are they? Okay. We'll start with a 2, because the 4's probably going to be bad. I'm due a very bad bean now. I've had good ones all night. Okay, let's get a 2 here. Number 2, number 2, number 2, number 2. There we go, it's number 2. Lemon or sour milk. And we'll get a number 4. Please don't be the puke bean. Please don't be the puke bean. Please don't be the puke bean. It's a brown one. That's not puke. Brown one, brown one, brown one. What's a brown one? Liver and onions or cappuccino. Well, that's good. Alright, well, we'll start with this one. Alright, let's go back here. Thank you very much, Coots. Honestly, that's insane. Brown is poo. Well, might well be. Dude, that's insanely generous. This is lemon or sour milk. Let's see what we got. That's definitely sour milk. Yep. Oh, that's sour. I can't taste much, but I can taste that. Holy moly. Oh. After not being able to taste him in 3 days, that's not the first thing I wanted to taste, I've got to be honest. I just got to swallow it. Oh, man. Screw it, we're on a roll. Liver and onions or cappuccino? No, definitely liver and onions. Oh. Good God. What the... How the hell do I make... Oh, mate. I got to swallow that. There we go. Let's contemplate for a minute how I was going to swallow that. Oh, that is rancid. Rancid. Oh, not GG's. Back to game. Oh, I've got a horrible taste in my mouth now. Holy cow. Imagine just biting into an onion that's going off or something. Oh. Big rips. Oh. Let's just carry. Oh, we need to get D-Rock in the party. Oh, man, that is bad. Who wants to drop to allow... Who wants to drop... Oh, yeah. Thanks, No Fear. Are you not entertained? Indeed. D-Rock, do you want to come jump in? Oh, man, that's left a really horrible taste in my mouth. I'm not joking. All right, all of these, The worst thing about these is not the fact that flavors are worst. They actually do leave the taste in your mouth, like, for quite a while. They're rancid. Me no like. On your way? Nice. Oh, I need more fluids. Oh. Exclamation mark list, I think, will show you the top Gonosif, or exclamation mark points. Oh, I suppose I should probably just left them named as points to make it easier, right? List should work. Yeah, that works. I changed them to shards. If that gets confusing, I'll just change it back to points, I guess. Oh, man, that's such a horrible taste in my mouth. Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Gonosif lost the ball. Rip. All right, let's do this. Where are we at? We might have 2 more in us for Drelex here. Hey, Cootie sponsor points. Nice. Yeah, it's weird. That liver and onion one is like it leaves a hanging taste of savoury, but not in a good way. Like not good savoury. All sorts and one rogue. I'm the oddball. Well, are you going for a death trap rogue, are you? They seem pretty strong. Let's get rid of this guy. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, Death Trap Rogue looks like it's doing pretty well. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm clearing faster here. It feels like I'm clearing faster and I don't even have my right here on. So I do think this is probably better for pit pushing. And then I'll put the other aspects on as well. For once you get... Yeah. I did Death Trap last season, didn't I? D-Rock. It was a fun build. I had it so I could perma dash and use it as well. Like, it was ridiculously fast for speed farming. Like, really fast. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really, really speedy build. It was insanely fast, yeah. And on top of that, it can do the damage as well. It's a single target and everything. So it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a winning build, that one. Once you get what, but you do need lots of components for it to be able to perma spam it, and perma overpower it. Hey, how's the grind been? Yeah, not too bad, Milano. Just been helping people out, level up to Paragon's new characters and stuff. I think I figured out how to make the build stronger in the pit pushing as well. Probably need to get a bit more cooldown reduction on my gear and get my masterworks there, but it seems to be working okay. Hard to tell without testing in my higher pits, but I'm pretty certain it's going to be stronger. How about you, dudes? I'm going to be going off shortly. I'm not going to overdo it and stay on too late today because I've been quite unwell, so I don't want to push it too hard. I'm meant to be at a wedding reception tonight, Monday night for me. I have to see how I feel though. I didn't go to the bachelor party which was on Saturday because I wasn't well enough. Would have been wrong for me to go to that when the wedding's actually on Monday. When I had COVID, you know, can you imagine giving all of him and your friends COVID before the wedding? That'd suck, wouldn't it? That'd be a bit of a dick move. Once you get your glyphs to 45, you're going to farm Obdi site. Nice. Shaco, Starless, and the Vex Rune. Not too much, then. You locked out of a Doombringer? Oh, okay. Nice. That hasn't completed it again. I'll just go that way. Went from a barely able to do T1 yesterday, T4 now. Yeah, man. That's pretty solid. GG's. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Shaco's God tier for cooldown reduction, right? God tier. Yeah, one more for Drelix. Okay, so you guys in the party, I can keep you in for one more. I closed the queue already, so I'm just gonna do one more for Drelix here. If you guys want to stay, you are the lucky winners. Hey, Violet won some points. Nice. W me, indeed, big W's. Of course, Drelix. This will get you. So, and also, everyone would have unlocked T4 here because I'm doing beyond T4 unlocks. Not that I would recommend jumping straight into T4. You can't do that anymore. It is a lot harder than what it was to get to T4, like, comparatively. But you will have them unlocked at least for when you feel like you're ready. I will clear this bit out just to make sure they don't aggro onto you guys. There you go. I know. I was going to say, where did that come from? I would do terrible, naughty things for a Shaco right now. Oh dear, oh dear. It's like that, is it? Oh, so I had to craft mine. I got GA max life, which is actually not terrible. It's not cooldown, but I can live without the cooldown. Cooldown's nice and all. The max life is useful. At least it wasn't max resource. I got 3 or 4 Shakos last season. They were all max resource. And it's the one stat I just do not care about in that helm at all. Did find a Shroud. Nice. That's the one I need for this build, yeah. So I'm working on it. Breakpoint as well. Just dropped a Starless Durbin. Nice. GG's. I want a Shaco and a Shroud. Been farming the bosses, T3, yeah. I mean, look, I've done over 100 Durials in T4, and I've only had 2 drop. And they were both melted sparks. Lucky me. And I mean T4, T4 Belials, not Durials. T4 Belials, I've done like over 100 of them, easy. I farmed and farmed and farmed when I was offline and couldn't stream. I just went and smashed a whole load of them. Look at this guy. Thanks for the gifts, Coots. D-Rock, no more ads for you for a month. Way nice. Thank you, Coots. I'm actually going to go off after this one breakpoint. Because it's like 4 in the morning for me, and I don't want to push it too hard because I have actually been... I feel a lot better, but I have been quite unwell. Yeah, I mean, I might stay online after stream for a bit once I've gotten something to eat and chilled, I might. And if that's the case, I'll give you a message and maybe I can run you through some pits then or something. But I'm going to go get something to eat and chill and see how tired I feel. I probably shouldn't stay up too late. I am off work tomorrow, but like I say, I have been quite unwell, so I don't want to push it too hard. I love being on stream with you guys, but I legit buggered my voice for like 4 days the other day. Doing that stream on... Well, I didn't realise at the time, the first day, that I was actually coming down with something. I just thought I'd overdone it. I've got some special droplets that help. Like, they're made for singers and people who like professional comedians, you know, like on the stage and that. Who can lose their voice from doing what they do, day in, day out. So they help a lot. And that can happen when you're on stream. But I'm not even speaking that loudly, honestly. It's just continuous, isn't it? What's that thing? That spinning boss power? It's Andariel's. It's her breath. Yeah. Why are you yelling at me, Orlando? Well... What? What? What can I say? I can't help myself. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay. Nope, that did pop me. Bloody hell. That hurt me. That hit me harder than I was expecting. Oh, well. Rip. Never mind. I mean, I did just stand in them, but I wasn't expecting them to break through my barrier. Never mind. Saying that, it is possible that my resistances aren't capped when I'm in a team. Oh, they are. Oh, wow. What the hell? There's nothing left here. What am I getting hit by? I got hit by something when there's no enemies. That's BS. Oh, we got D-Rock in here already. Okay. Wow, you CC'd that boss. Oh, yeah, because you're using the frost, yeah. A lot of people are using that boss power to CC everything, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cracked. Right. Glyphs. There we go. Alright, that should have got Drelix to 60 at least. Got most of my glyphs to almost at legendary state. Nice. Yeah, you're 60. Nice. Jeez. No worries, Drelix. You're good. Sorry about the death at the end there. You're convinced that Hellspawn is cheating? I mean, he's definitely lucky, that's for sure. $4 AM is pretty late, Johnny, but I've slept a lot the last few days. Like, honestly. Like, entire days. I won't be up mega late tonight. We'll see how I feel. Like, as in 8 or 9 in the morning late.
Greetings.
You have to remember, I basically go to bed at like 4 or 5 like every day where I do the streaming at the hours I do. So that to me is just normal at the moment, which is really bad, I know, but it's true. D-Rock, you're good, dudes. Never do more than 25% of your points in one go. There you go. You're getting tips from the master himself. Alrighty, I am going to look to call it there today, guys, I think. Hey, Lintok. How you get the beams to rotate around you? I'll show you 2 secs. Let me just clear my queue out here. How's it going, dudes? I think I was in your stream the other day, right? I believe. Mostly Drelex, yeah. I'm mostly better. Like, honestly, I feel 9 times better than I did. Like, seriously, so much better. Michelle's Fly. Welcome in, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So the beam, Lintok, once I get my mouse back over here. Let me just leave this here. So I'll tell you what we'll try before I go off. Gloves. Shivering. Oh, I can't spell. So the beam is the Andariel's boss power. And the way that works is when you stand still for 1 second, it fires the beam and it rotates around you. It always starts at 1 o'clock on you, give or take. So if you position correctly, you can sort of make it so the beam rotates around you and you rotate with the beam, and you can keep the beam on the single target you're trying to kill. So let me just check my setup here quickly. Yeah, it's looking okay. What I'll actually do before I go off quick, I mean, we'll see how this feels. I've got a slightly different setup to when I did my 80 earlier. Let's just try pit 80 here, which is about as high as I've done on this build. I will need all these for this, right? And we'll see what the damage feels like. Just got the expansion, working on your build for Spirit World. Hey, what, the Thorns build? That's a very different... If it's your first build on the Vessel of Hatred, I mean, that's a very different kind of build to play. There's not any other build in the game that does that right now. So you can see I sort of move around with the beam deliberately. Yeah. We'll see how this feels. I don't actually know if this setup I've got will work, to be honest. But I can't really do it here very well. I haven't got unhindered in the build. I really want unhindered in the build, but there's no real way of getting it very easily. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to wait for the beams to come out. I'm trying to draw them out a bit. There we go. Because I want to be able to do that. The longer you keep the beam on them, the better, because it does a lot of damage. Like, if you can keep it on them, it just continuously applies its damage over and over and over again on them. So it stacks up a phenomenal amount of burning damage on top of the rest. So I'll come through here, come through here. Now, this should, theoretically, this setup, help me clear to the boss a bit quicker. That's what I'm hoping, anyway. But we will see. I'll try and see if we can do an 80 before I go off quick. I can't carry these. I can't carry these with people in the team. I haven't got enough damage. There's no way I'd ever complete it in time. Yeah, this is actually a very horrible map for this build, honestly. Because there's such narrow hallways. The best maps are the ones that are open because it makes it easier for me to rotate around them. I can group them all together. I've got 2 means of grouping the enemies together. So I group them together and then I can rotate around them with this beam. And that sort of somewhat solves the AoE problem that Hydra has. Like, I'm only running 2 sets of Hydras. I'm not running Serpentines because it's actually better for me to use Shivering, which means, because I'm freezing stuff with Frost Nova, Shivering gives you up to 55% more damage based on how much they're chilled or staggered. And when you've frozen them, you get 100% of that. So every time I use Frost Nova, which is pretty frequently with this build, I'm pretty much just instantly getting another 55x damage, which outweighs the extra Hydras in this bit of the pit. It doesn't in the bossing, but it does in this bit. Because our Hydra heads do not do, and they don't ricochet, they don't pierce, they don't do AoE, so they don't help us a lot when they're hitting the small targets. They're not really helping us clear this. Just having more the 55x damage scales both our Hydra damage and it scales our beam. And the beam is allowing us to do AoE damage on top of the Hydras. And then once we've killed all the small targets here, then the Hydras will be more useful. Because the Hydras can, when the Hydras all focus on 1 or 2 targets, they end up doing a lot more damage. Because they're stacking up that burning damage. See, look, you see, I mean, I can literally see like 15 billion burning tick damage, ticks of damage there. And I'm pretty certain this is doing better than what I had before, because this is looking promising at the moment compared to what I did. I did it in 10 minutes 28 on my run earlier I put on Hell Tides. I mean, this is definitely feeling stronger, I've got to be honest. Right, so cracking on. The only thing about the beam is if you get hard CC'd, I think it stops the beam. Yeah, see, look, you just saw the beam got stopped. So it's a bit weird. You have to be careful with that. So this is where it becomes a bit of an issue for Hydra, right? I'm stuck in this hallway. I've got a load of enemies all clumped together, and there's a resistance mob there, which is very, very hard for me to kill with my Hydras when all their bullets get body blocked by the small enemies, and they don't do any splash damage, pierce, nothing like that. So you really need a way of getting through those enemies and killing those resistance mobs so you can actually kill the small mobs, and then when you get rid of the small enemies, you can then focus, your Hydras will then focus all of their attention and damage on the single target. And then if you play correctly, like I am, with this build, you can get the beam on them at the same time. So you're getting all of the burn damage from Hydras, all the burn damage from the beam, and your Inferno, and your Firewall, and in your Firebolts and everything else, and then, yeah, it just melts very, very quickly. So I sort of stumbled across the boss power. I realised it was better than Ashavas in the end game, because Ashavas was really good to level on, but it leveled off. Because you can never apply enough dot damage on their HP bars to benefit from the second bit that actually makes that very strong for leveling on. Whilst this was just, this scales with combustion because it's burning damage. So all of the burning scalers we've got, all of the all damage scalers we've got on this, particularly combustion, makes it very strong. Because combustion, I think I'm up at like 680x increased damage or something. Well, where's he gone? Oh, he teleported over there. That's good. I need my Hydras. Where the hell the Hydras gone? There we go. Right, now he's gone. So you see what the problem is? Even with the beam, he was tricky to get down. I don't just have like a right... I don't have a one-button click destroy build, like destroy area build. Which is... I would love that. If we had splash damage on Hydra, it would be it'd be a very competitive build. Those Sid bindings would really, really up the Hydra damage. You'd be able to nuke this stuff. But it doesn't really stack on like a AoE level. I actually lost time on those last two groups. They took me too long to take down. Right, where's the next group? Here we go. My favoured groups are the three smaller ones. They go down a lot quicker. These super elites, or whatever you call them, they take a lot longer to get down, and they actually give you a lot less reward. But anyway, we're going to get him down. They do come with HP minions, so you want to get those down at the same time. Because they give you quite a chunk of progress towards. He's in a very bad location right now. I can't really spin around him very easily. Oh, he's over there. Okay, that's better. So we want to do this. You just want to try and get it so you're applying that burn damage continuously from that beam on him. And then he'll go down at a good speed. Right, he should die now. Yep. Blast waves do basically nothing at this level. Sadly. I was hoping they would, but they don't. Also, I had resistance mobs on those last 3 or 4 groups. That really does slow down. Oh, there's another one here, look. Same on this group here. Amazing how much that slows us down. Where's he gone? Oh, there's another one there. Great. I'm honestly not a huge fan of the resistance mobs, to be honest. I know it creates a playstyle where you have to deal with them, but I don't know. I feel like just balance the enemies better. But there we go. Obviously, particularly shafts this build. Okay, they're dead. Still looking pretty promising. Fingers crossed we don't get a defense, we don't get a resistance mob on this one. I'm actually going to focus on killing the trash, because then the Hydras will all focus on that single target. It'll make it a lot quicker to get him down. There we go. Less targets. should mean... Let's see, look how fast he goes down when all your Hydras focus on him on top of your beam. Goes down much, much quicker. So that's kind of the play. Get rid of the little ads around them as quickly as possible. And then once you've done that, you can then focus all of your Hydras and all your beam and everything. It makes it easier when you've only got one target as well to not get body blocked by everything. So you get rid of the resistance mobs, focus on getting rid of the trash as quickly as humanly possible, and then focus on the big guy. Wow. Guys, there's a delay on casting Hydra sometimes, which I wish they would fix. They fixed it for Familiar this season. I might get it reported. It has exactly the same problem. It feels really, really slow to cast sometimes. And I don't really know why. Okay, so we got rid of these. There we go. Now you'll just notice this big guy will just go down way quicker. Because he's getting hit by so many sources of burn damage constantly. He'll go down. Come on, one more decent group of enemies here. Right. I actually had a very, very, very good start to this and then a very bad second half. I feel like every single group there had the resistance mobs. Oh, we got Den Mother as well. Possibly the worst boss to try and push pits with, or one of them. Jesus Christ, okay. I mean, I'm not going to do this as quick as my run I did the other day, just because I got Den Mother, I don't think. Be surprised. Standing that. Yeah, because she jumps, it goes invisible, so you can't target. It's possibly the worst boss for pit pushing, really. Oh well. Which one am I getting? Oh, I'm getting that one. Oh, get out of the way of that. There we go. Right, that should be it, I think. Nope, she's invisible. Great. There you go. But there you go. I mean, there's a pit 80. That was actually a bit slower than my run I did. I got a really bad second half in that run. But, yeah. I mean, it felt okay. Do Pyromaniac, I suppose. Let's level up the 70% ones first. Why not? Oh, got them all. Nice. GG's. So, yeah, that's kind of that. Hey, Will Williams. It has been a while. How you doing, dudes? I'm actually going off in a second. But I was just demonstrating the 80s to people. Just catch... don't miss anything in chat here. All your shards away soon, Durbin. Yeah, last month was... Yeah. Hellspawn's first. He did. He won. It's about beating the gambling bot. Anyway, so that's pretty much a demonstration of the build as I've got it. I'm pretty sure with a good run and a bit... And I get my Deathless... get my Shrouded False Death. And I get better gear. I can probably get this a bit higher. Seems to go pretty well. And that's kind of it. You guys have been gambling away. On that note, though, I think we are going to call it a night. It is late. I am hungry. And I don't want to overdo it. I think I know who I'm going to go raid tonight as well. I'm just going to have a quick look. Are they actually online is the question. Okay, they are. Fine. Hey, Trank. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm mostly feeling better. But like I said, I just don't want to overdo it. I really have been quite unwell this week, so if I overdo it now and then make myself super unwell again, I'm not going to be able to do much this week, am I? Cool. Okay. Let's come over here. Guys, everyone on Twitch and YouTube, thank you so much for being here today. It's been super fun. Done a lot of community pit runs. Just obviously just demonstrated a pit 80 at the end there. Gave people a load of runes, helped people out with a load of stuff. I'll do some gold giveaways next stream. Yeah, if there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons on either channel, please consider doing so. I'd love to see you again. It really helps me out. And I do try and be on 4 times a week at least. This week was a bit of an anomaly. You know, I was just unwell. It is what it is. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord of stream, wants to talk to me about any builds, wants to talk to me about anything to do with these, then obviously feel free to do that. I understand that basically every single streamer has one, so it's totally fine if you don't want to. I will not be offended, but it is there if you think that'll be useful to you. It is the best way to get a hold of me on stream. So we'd love to see you there. If you do, make sure you go to verification and verify, and then go to role selection and choose what games you're interested in, because then you won't get spammed about the stuff you don't care for. I'm actually going to go raid over to someone I've watched a few times. I know a couple of people in the channel know who this person is. At the end of last season, they're quite new to the community, but at the end of last season, they were doing a lot of community-based stuff. He's still quite new to the streaming thing, so any of you that come over and choose to hang out for a few minutes, be kind, be supportive, show them all the love as we do. We're going to go and raid over to El Mustardo. He's only got 6 viewers right now, but we can go show him some love. He's very responsive, which is what I like, and he is very, very willing to help, which I also much like. So anyone that's looking for any community help, he is playing probably a better Sorc than me right now, because he's playing a Lightning Spear Sorc, so it's probably more powerful than mine. So I'm sure they'll help out. D-Dux, thank you for the follow as well, by the way. Appreciate you. So I do hope some of you will come over and at least say hello and show some love. And I'll be in there for a little bit. Even if you just come in for 5 minutes, I'm sure it'll make his day. Love to show some support to people in the community. And I think, yeah, so I'm meant to be at a wedding reception tonight, Monday night for me. Obviously, it completely depends on whether I feel like I'm well enough to go or not. So if I'm at that, obviously I probably won't be streaming. If I'm not, I might do. But assume I'm not, and I'll be back on Tuesday. But I'll let you know in Discord if that changes. But obviously, like I say, if you want to get hold of me, message on Discord. I'll try and respond when I can. And he's Dean DT Rogue now. Fair enough. Most people are changing over to DT Rogue. I know you know who he is, D-Rox. I've seen you in there. But yeah, most people are going over to that because they can blast the content and carry people, right? We got you, Coots. Yeah, no worries, man. Cool. I think that's it, guys. So, again, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. Never expect it, but I really do appreciate all your support, all your time. Anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that's been here the whole time. I appreciate you all the same. You're all awesome. Love the community. And then, yeah, until I see you then, guys, keep well. Keep blasting. Much love. And I will see you guys soon. Cheers. Appreciate you all.